and welcome to day 3 of the Club World Series 2025 in Upro, Dubai. Before we head on to talking about how day 2 went and what's in store for today, we have a special interview and a special guest out here on the pre-show. It's Aiden Gunning from the Canberra Gators team. Welcome.
Thank you, Shreya.
So just for all of our viewers to understand, can you explain your role in the team? Because I've heard that you are the man behind organizing all of this. So there's 2 teams, Tier 2 and Tier 3. Where do you fit in?
So this year we sort of formalised ourselves as a club. So we've got our full committee and everything now. So we've been able to develop ourselves into the 2 squads.
Okay.
I'm in the tier 2 team.
Correct.
And as well as club president.
Okay, so as club president, just to understand, because the last time in Club World Series 2024, you were the champions of Tier 2. And now you've come with a slightly different name to your team and managed to retain your position Tier 2, not get bumped up to Tier 1. How did that happen?
So it's actually, our centre back home unfortunately has plans to be knocked down.
Okay.
So the future of our centre was a little bit unsure. So we sort of had to separate ourselves a little bit from our home centre, which, you know, we're still very much involved with, still play there all the time, and we're just making sure going forward that we're still able to come away to this, and
Okay, so how, like, as the team, organizer, as the president and everything, what kind of effort and work does it take? How long have you been working on getting the squads together? You're managing 2 teams, not 1.
Yeah, no, it's been a lot busier this year. So we had our sort of like selection tournament back in September.
Okay.
Where we had, lots of guys interested to go away with us, and a lot of work to narrow it down to a few 2 squads. And we've had a really lovely effort from our committee of 6 or 7 guys who have just put lots of hours in to make sure this gets all over here nice and smoothly, and
Okay, nice. So you said something interesting, which is a selection tournament. It's not something we do here. So just to understand, what is the structure of this tournament, and how do you decide which player would fit into the Tier 2 team or say Tier 3 team?
Yeah, so the way we've done it this year, it's not just we have a selection tournament and then we pick the best players there. So what we do is we have 6 teams with 2 captains on each.
Okay.
And then everyone who signs up for the tournament goes into a draft.
Okay.
And then we go draft style, and then we play like a nice round robin competition over 2 weeks. And then after that competition, sort of me and a couple of the other captains, we sort of sit down and we go, well, who was a good bloke? Who was, who do we want to go away and travel with? And and then secondly is, can they hold their own over here? So there was a lot of deliberation going into to all that.
Okay.
And then once we sort of had our squad of 20, we very much trained as one squad for 3 months.
Okay.
And then, from there we sort of worked out what's going to give us the best chance to be good in both divisions, I think.
Okay, lovely. So what kind of training do you do out there, and how often does it happen?
Yeah, so we started training back in, we put it out for optional training in October.
Okay.
So middle of outdoor season for us, and on that very first training we had 20 players show up. So
wow.
I think it was good sign set for how keen everyone was for it. And so we trained once a week at our centre in Kayleen for 2 hours every Sunday, and then we'd play in the social competitions throughout the week.
Okay, and so you've trained as a squad of 20. Is that beneficial to the Tier 3 team, or does it lower the quality of your Tier 2 team a little bit? Because you're training with technically a team that's 1 tier below the one that you'll be playing.
I think it's just brought everyone up, I think, because I think, number one, we're all best mates. So I think the fact that we all get to train and hang out with each other all the time is fantastic. So I think training with the Tier 3 team, it's just pretty much meant we could field 10 guys in either division, and I would back them to do well. So I think it's just brought the whole standard of our club up, and it's been awesome.
Okay, lovely. And so now moving on to the Club World Series a little bit, how important is it for you to come? And I know it's difficult to travel all the way, and you're now bringing 2 teams, so it's a lot more in terms of organization as well. But how important is it to be part of a club level international tournament?
Yeah, I think, like you said, definitely this year it's been a bit more people managing with 20 people. But I think for a lot of our guys, it's been such an awesome opportunity to come away to a world tournament that they've never had the chance to do. And, you know, we've had a couple guys who have never even played Super League back home, which is the elite comp back home. Never had a chance to play that. So this is their first real taste of like high-level indoor cricket, and it's like just an amazing experience to give them the opportunity to do that.
Lovely. So what do you think their performances have been like? I'm sure you've been part of the Tier 2 games, but also watching the Tier 3 games. And I think both teams have faced one loss each, even though Tier 3 you've played one game less. So what are your performances been like? What's going right? What's going wrong?
Yeah, I think... we were a little bit asleep on that first day, I think, both teams on that first game. But I think hopefully now we've found ourselves in a lot more of a rhythm, and give credit where credit's due. The other teams that are here have come to play. When we played against Australia in that first game, they were really good. So they've definitely turned up to play this year, so it's really awesome.
Okay, and you won against Lords and the Wolves teams. Is it because you analyze their game, or is it just playing to your own strengths?
I think definitely in those games we sort of changed a few things up from the first game, and we sort of had to think about matchups and where we can get players, put them in the position to do their best, which is what's best for the team. So I think, you know, a few tweaks and stuff like that has sort of got us in a good rhythm, and hopefully we can continue that for the rest of the week.
So your winning combination, I know you have a very large squad, but you can only get 8 in there. Are you going to stick to those in your playing 8, or are you going to give everyone a chance irrespective of how the result turns out?
I think a big thing for us is it takes 10 blokes to win a tournament. So it's not, you know, you're just playing your top 8 players every game, because, you know, they're going to be absolutely exhausted by the end of the week. So we make sure that everyone sits at least one game and has a rest. And, you know, even whether it's my brother who's the captain, he's, you know, sitting out, he's running the water for us, or... it's in one squad mentality where it takes all of us to win. And
so I'm glad you brought up your brother, because this is something I wanted to ask. There are 3 Gunnings in your squad.
There are.
And trust me, to organize this interview, I had to figure out which Gunning's phone number I was getting to message. And so can you tell me what are the relations there? Is it brother, father, cousin?
So it's me and my 2 younger brothers, Mitch and Jack.
Okay.
We're, the best of mates. We love playing cricket together, indoor and outdoor cricket. And when we had the opportunity to go away for us together, this is the second big indoor cricket tournament we've played together.
Right.
And it's fantastic. I love sharing that experience. We got a great photo here yesterday for our mum with all 3 of us in front of the sign, which, you know, she's loving back home, all 3 of us having a great time together.
Lovely. So out of the 3 brothers, which one is, I mean, I know you're not the captain, he is. But is it because of your role as organizer, or is it just his skills are better?
I would never tell it to his face, but no, he's been selected this year in the ACT Open Men's squad, so they haven't had a debutant in 6 years, and it's our first, as a Gators club, our first rocket that we've produced from our Gators pathway, which, like we said, is what we want to do, where it's filling that hole in our system. So as much as, you know...
So he's accomplishing your dreams, right?
As much as you know, we're competitive amongst each other, you know, I'm very proud of him and everything he's done, and he's done a fantastic job leading us this week. And I think particularly yesterday when all 3 of us played pretty well, I think we were very competitive about trying to get the top score amongst each other. So I think it just drives us to be better against each other as well.
Healthy competition always works, as long as you're friends.
Yeah.
That's good. But I just want to understand, and for all of our viewers as well, to know which players of yours do you rely upon the most, and in terms of what skill? Because you always have a few players that are better bowlers, few players that are better batsmen or fielders. So what is your squad made up of, basically?
So I think we've got a squad full of guys who can play their roles very well. So I think our leg side fielder Josh Commons, last year we got the nickname Clinks because he had so many player of the match medals around his neck. And he just comes out and wants to take the game on and hit the ball really hard. And him in partnership with Owen Levings, our backsticks fielder. Owen's got some of the best hands here, I think, and they just go out with no fear with the bat. And they're 2 guys that, you know, can definitely take the game away if you bowl in the wrong area, and they're willing to take it on. So they're 2 guys with the bat. I think, like I sort of spoke about Mitch, his bowling is I hate facing him. I hate facing him. So, he's very good with the ball and he gets it done more often than he doesn't. So, there are a couple of players to watch out for, I think, but I think just about everyone in our squad can take it away at any point.
Lovely. Well, thank you so much for joining us and giving us your inputs. I'll let you go warm up now since you have a game. Thank you to all of your viewers, but we'll be back with another special guest on this chair, so stay tuned in just a short moment.
Thank you.
Our next guest on the pre-show is a very important figure for USA cricket. It's Sibu, the manager and everything that there is for the Lord's Indoor Sports. Welcome first of all. And before I begin, congratulations on your win the last time. We didn't get to have a chat on the stream.
2023.
Yeah, after you, 2024, that you won the Tier 3, so congratulations on that.
Thank you so much.
How does it feel to be here again?
Great. I mean, when we had the first club series, that was our international debut on the men's team, and we were completely blindsided, not knowing what we are walking into. I must say, and I said this in 2024 post the tournament, that the entire Indo cricket fraternity has been so welcoming.
Right.
We never felt like this was a debut. The way the other teams embraced us, it was not about winning or losing. It was about being a part of an extended community. And we felt at home in Sri Lanka. And thanks to you, Pro, Manish, you all, that it made such a smooth transition of welcoming us into the indoor world. We started indoor cricket in US 5 years back, but it was a warm welcome for us.
Well, I think it's not about winning or losing. It's nice to say when you're the champions of the Tier 3. I think most teams took it very lightly, considering you set the stage for being playing for the first time on an international stage, and you created that image of being new to the sport, and then you took away the cup. So good job on that. But so now you're in Tier 2. What does your team look like? I know not most of the faces are not the same from the last time.
So out of the players we had initially, due to the current political scenario and with things kind of little being settling down right now, we had some travel restrictions. So out of the 10 old players, we could just manage to get one player.
Okay.
The remaining players are pretty new. But having said that, the brighter side of it is more players are kind of getting exposed to the international tournament. And this is a good learning, because the goal to participate in the club series is not about win or lose, like I said. It is about learning from the best. Now, when you are in that field, and playing among the best,
Correct.
you tend to take so much back home. Earlier it was 10 players. Now we have another set of 9 players. They all represent different clubs and teams. And what they do is whatever they learn, they go and change the culture of how Indo cricket is played.
Correct.
Because this is the bunch of team players who have come from outdoor world and they play like outdoor cricket. Whereas you know much better than like Indo cricket is a different
It's a different
game
sport altogether. It's just a bat
different
and
sport.
bat that's common, in fact.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes. So the good side is Ahmed, who is currently leading the squad, has been part of Masters and Club.
Correct.
So he has enough series. At the same time, he's taken a role of captain now. So we have another captain now who is, getting groomed.
That experience.
At the same time, the other players are like wide open and they are just like being sponge right now, absorbing everything. And I'm sure by the end of the tournament, they have so much to carry on and pass on to the other teams.
So, how did you select the remaining 9 players in the squad?
So we have followed this. We announce our trial dates, which is like about 2 to 3 months before the tournament. Interested players come and participate, but at that point of time, we don't put the travel restriction. We want more people to come and trial for the trials. So once we shortlist the players, before announcing the squad, we reach out them with a questionnaire asking about their availability to travel and their conditions of travel. This time, the travel restriction looked absolutely fine with H-1B visa, but towards the end, when news started coming out that there was more scrutiny going back, nobody wants to jeopardize their occupation or job scenario. So that's where we consciously took a call. We'll go and participate, but not risking anybody's job at any time. So that's how the selection happened. So there was some last-minute bummer, but we managed to put a spot. Let's put that way, and we are excited that our players are learning more now.
Lovely. So I know there's been 3 losses for the men's team, but it's also been very close games towards the end. I think the boys are putting more of an effort in the game. They're learning and their mistakes are not being repeated. So it started off with I think strikers, then elite warriors, which was ended up being one-sided, and then we had the Gators last night. What do you think of their performances?
So the first day we had a game with the strikers. We were not there yet. Let us put that way. But we were very happy with our performance. The first day was with elite warriors. Second game, the same day, they were one-sided. And Elite Warrior is a pretty strong team, which we feel. But the second day, the game with Gators, we are back, I would say. Even though we lost, but the way we started we were chasing and we started our first game, it's not about the result, but we were having the right temperament, which is required for Indo cricket. And we all came out back and say, hey, we played better than yesterday. And that has been our mantra throughout the 2024 World Cup, that win or lose doesn't matter, but so far you know what you have done and you have done better than your previous day. That is more important. So yesterday when my players came out, after the defeat, they all had a smile saying we played better than yesterday and we are at the right space.
That's all it takes.
And that's what we want. We want to take this today. Hey, have we played better than yesterday? And that's all what we want to come out. We don't want to look at the score, what it is. Australia, even though we are rivalries, last season we lost by 1 run.
Correct.
They are friends to us outside the field, very good friends. Somehow our team really gels around very good with Australia. But inside the field, we'll put up our best and wait to see what happens.
Well, speaking of the best, your Lord's women's team. What a fabulous performance they had in their first ever debut game. So you brought not one team but 2 teams this time. For the first time ever, you had the men's squad performing from US last year. This year you have the women's team, the US women's team coming in. How are you getting ahead with the sport so quickly in the US?
So when we got introduced to WICF and Club World Series, we understood it's a circle. So you start with men's team, and then we put up a team for the Masters. So your men's checked in.
Yes, you had that.
Masters got checked in. So it was very important for us to come up with the women's team or juniors team this year.
Yes.
We had the club and we had the juniors next year. So we said, okay, we have some time for the juniors. but let's focus on the club. The club allows you to get players from outside US. So it was very important to show US that this is not only for men's, but this is also for women. And that's where the work started out 1 year before. Jamia, who's heading the squad right now, a passionate Indo cricketer, led the baton and said, "We'll make it happen." I was just behind supporting her, but she was the one, the driving force. And like Shreya, once you have an intentions to do something, right?
Right.
The right forces align with you. And a funny story about Jamia is when we started the arena in 2019, she gave a call from New Jersey saying, "Hey, we heard that you started Indo cricket. Is it by the WICF?" I said, "Yes."
Yeah.
I said, "Okay, I'm in New Jersey. Let me get back to you." And within 5 days, she flew from New Jersey to Dallas to check out the court
Oh, wow.
and see, okay, this is WICF. This is where I belong to. And said, I'm going to come back with the women's team. It took 4 years, and now she is with the team.
4 years.
She
Okay.
came back with the women's team, and this year we are super. And nothing taking credits away from the men's team, but we are very looking forward that the sport is growing among women,
Correct.
and that's what our goal is. It's not about again winning, losing here, but we want to go back to US and say, hey, women, there is a sport. We have, it's not something made by Lord's Indoor Sports. There's a set rules, and we want to pass that message and get more women cricketers in.
So you said it took 4 years to make the squad. How difficult was it to, you have to do a little bit of marketing. You have to push the sport across the country, especially in a country that doesn't focus on cricket as much. It's more about the other sports. So how difficult was it to get and collect, enough players to form this squad?
Like I always say this to my American friends, the second most viewed sports in the whole world is cricket after soccer. And North America has not touched the surface.
Soccer is also known as football in other countries, other than the US. Sorry.
Yeah, soccer, football.
Yes.
So it is a challenge because it's still an amateur sport. But the good thing is, there's a big wave of outdoor cricket happening in US, especially with the Major League Cricket coming
Correct.
in, NCL coming in, and the boost was 2024 World Cup
World
coming
Cup,
in.
yes.
So there's already a buzz about outdoor cricket and cricket where people are looking at it. So we are currently catching the wave and riding along
Of
with
outdoor,
it.
yeah.
And what we do is we do a lot of social events, corporate events, and tournaments centric to women cricket. So we have that crowd now ready, but
Right.
they don't know the pathway. So it was important to show them that there is a pathway out of US to international format. And that's where we said it's not possible to get the squad from the US, but still we managed about, out of 10 players, we have 6 from US. But we have to reach out to other players outside US and got their buy-in. They will be part of the club. So I'm sure for the Opens, we will have a team from women, but this was very important. And
Correct.
thanks to UPro, Manish, and the entire team to work with us to get the women's team in. And the minute I spoke to Manish that I'm trying to, I know I share his passion, what his Indo cricket means to
Correct.
him, and he said, get this done, and whatever you need, I'm there behind it. And
Absolutely.
thanks to UPro, a big time kind of pushing this not only within UAE but across global. And I would say that the driving force was definitely Jamia who took it. I was just behind, extending my support, and then Manish coming in and saying, "Let's make it happen," and UPro. So right now we have 6 players from US, and then 4 from outside US, and. We came again with the same attitude how we came for the men's open, just come and see and observe. But they are doing good. We hit a bummer,
Yes.
and it is little painful because the women who had the captain Jamia, who had this dream for 5 years, comes and gets an injury on the first game, and she's out of the tournament. But that shows how strong she is. All what she had was a smile and saying, I'm going to be outside and cheering, and this is not going back. Now, when I say I get a little emotional because I can see that somebody working for 5 years
And
on
then
the
just
first
for
day,
one.
first game, we tried everything, but we don't want to compromise anything. So she will be sitting out for the tournament, but I know that we are driving force from outside.
Absolutely, and I think it doesn't matter. Like even with you, you bring a lot of value to your squad, no matter which game it is. You know, in men's or women's, you're advising them. You have a lot more experience in the sport, so you're guiding them on how to, play the sport, play the game if they need help with decisions. So I think she'll be a very positive influence to the squad. But do you think it's going to affect their performance? Because you did win very convincingly in the first match, and then against Thambapanni Vipers, the women's team had a loss.
So there's a very interesting saying, Shreya, when life gives you lemon, you make lemonade out of it, right?
Correct.
So the first game was a very conventional win for us. I'm losing my voice because of the cheering, but
No
my
worries.
apologies if I'm not sounding, that's
It's a
not
good
my
sign.
voice. But the second game, yes, we were chasing and we put up a very low score of 29 runs.
Correct.
Right? But till third skin, we were in the game.
True.
And the way the women fought till the last ball, what I loved was they were playing till the last ball. And that means a lot. I would clearly see that the way they are going to progress from here, I'm expecting some surprises. Not about win or lose here, but they are going to get better from here. And it will be a very happy moment for all of us who are sitting outside and watching how the women's are kind of evolving. Because I would say, not cricket, Indo-cricket is a way of life.
Correct.
Right? When you hit bumps, you retaliate back, you bounce back. It's all about how hard you bounce back. So we have it, Mama. First game we hit it. We will take it from here. We'll put up a show, for sure.
I think the most important thing is that positive energy. And the reason why I said you and whoever else is not playing in the playing it on the day are very positive, because yesterday while the women's match was going on, I could hear from the other side of the nets that even though Thambapanni batting second had crossed the score and they were comfortable and relaxed, you were still telling the girls 4 more wickets, 5 more wickets, fight, 5 balls, 5 wickets. Like you did not stop at any point. So I think that is very important, and then the losses hurt a little less. You take away learning points rather than the loss figure, right?
Absolutely. I mean, you nailed it, right? It's not about just giving away in between when the score is crossed, because in Indo-cricket there is a -5 opportunity there, right? So you can always bring the score back. But again, it's not that. It's about you completing the race, even though you are last. But you don't want to leave it halfway. Even if you crawl, you fall. You want to complete that finishing point. That's what it is. You came for a race, you completed and walked.
Lovely. Well, thank you so much for joining us. Good luck to your boys and the girls team. And I think they both have a couple matches tonight as well. The women's have 1 game, the boys have 2. So good luck to them. Anything else you'd like to say to all of our viewers?
No, thank you so much for hosting this. This has been a flawless tournament being hosted so far.
Yes.
The schedule, the new app, which is kind of loving it.
I know it helps me sit in the office all day, but make sure I know everything that's going on out here. Yes.
And then this is the beauty.
We're hopefully going home with at least the women's, if not the men's.
So,
Yes.
but yeah, spectacularly done. And thanks for having me on.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, viewers. We have a couple minutes before the matches start, so we'll be heading on to court tour soon. But before that, while the boys warm up, let's have a look at how day 2 went in our match day highlights. Hey everyone! It was a wonderful atmosphere in Upro, Dubai today at match day number 2 of the Club World Series 2025. So I kicked off the day with an electrifying pre-show featuring 2 amazing guests. That was Tony and Hiran, who gave us some really valuable insights, and they set the stage for what turned out to be a really thrilling day of competition. Once the matches began, it was non-stop action. I joined the wild team celebrations and the cheers after their big wins, as well as had some heart-to-heart chats with managers about what went wrong in their losses. It was truly an emotional roller coaster. Every team left it all on the court. They gave their heart, hustle, and some seriously intense matchups that we saw throughout the day. Now, with 17 matches packed into one day, you'd think it'd be a little hard to keep up. But thanks to our brand new website, I didn't miss out on any of the results. If you haven't checked it out yet, I mean, what are you waiting for? It's indoorcricket.news. So that's a wrap on match day number 2. It was quite an exciting day, but it's going to just get better and better from match day 3 onwards. So make sure you're not missing out. Stay tuned.
Check, 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 check. Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello, check, check. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, check, 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 check. Hello, check, check. Test. Hello, check, check. Hello, check, 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 check. Hello, check, check, check. Hello. Hello. Hello, check. Check. Hello and very good morning. Welcome to UPro Dubai. The third day's play on Court 2 in this the third UPro Club World Series 2025. 7 matches lined up for Court 2 today, and the first game is a Tier 2 match between Canberra Gators from Australia and the Strikers from Singapore. Canberra Gators, having won the toss, have elected to bat first. A good side, certainly one of the stronger sides on Tier 2 action. They've got the Gunning brothers, including the captain Mitchell Gunning. There's Aiden Gunning, who's really big. Three brothers, Gunning brothers, too many kingdoms. No, whether all three are brothers. Here's Mascarenas with the first over for Strikers. Straight away up in action. Mitchell Gunning, the skipper. So Nick Barclay is the other opener. A brilliant start. Very confident. Very precise. Kiran Mascarenas, one of the better bowlers for Strikers. Karthik Suryan is the back stumper. Sanjeev Duminder is keeping wickets for the strikers. Once again, making sure that they play that front net with perfection. First 3 deliveries, 3 couples. Leg side, wide. They need to be very precise in where they are trying to pitch the ball on leg stump. Had to hurry, but did it very well. Barclay, good understanding. Running between wickets, a key factor for any team, for any pair, for any batter. That's well bowled. Kept it in line with middle and off. Played with the horizontal bat, couldn't get through. So 10 runs off the first over. A great story here for Manish Kishore, bringing the Club World Series to Dubai for the second time after it was initially held here, then went over to UPro Colombo in Talwatugoda. Great tournament that was. 26 teams participating in this tournament. Second over. Srikanth. Karthik once again stays as back stumper. Down leg side. This is skipper Srikanth Ramaswamy who's bowling. That's a better delivery. Sarvesh picks it up. Sends the throw in off the court to Duminder. Good running between wickets. Nick Barclay, very quick. He's a tall chap. Made ground. That's a sort of high octane action that Indo cricket provides. Better delivery, he was a bit undecided. Mitchell gunning, but never shy of putting the opposition under pressure with some decent running between wickets. Both batters on 8 at the moment. Over pitch and hammered away. He saw the opportunity. Very good strike off the front foot. 4 runs. Srikanth also going for 10. 20 without loss. This is a very confident start for Canberra Gators, Tier 2 game. They have a Tier 3 match also coming up next, Canberra Gators. Barclay. Full toss to Barclay by Faizuddin Saifuddin. Ball so wide. Poor delivery. He is struggling with his rhythm. Saifuddin needs to get it in line with the stumps to make an impact. Better delivery, but very well picked up on the onside. That'll be 4. No problems. Regulation shot. Down and up. Outside off stump. Easy pickings. 12 of the over so far. Ball remaining in the third over. Oh, that's a better one. Climbing on top. Mitchell Gunning gloved it. And a brilliant take by Sanjeev Duminda, the wicket keeper. So 1 for 7 for Faizuddin Saifuddin. He was a little bit wavered, he was a little bit unconventional, but last ball gave a lot of credit to his effort. 27 after 3 overs with 1 dismissal for the Canberra Gators. Nick Barclay, he's on 16. Mitchell Gunning on 11. Kiran Arul will bowl the last over for the first pair. Strikers getting some momentum with that last ball dismissal in the previous over. Very good Indo cricket shot behind the crease on the onside. Hitting it hard onto the ground, onto the court. Round the wicket once again. I don't think they would attempt any big strike. Yeah. Play the bowling on merit. Nick Barclay. He's on 19. Skipper Mitchell Gunning on 13. Now taking strike. Direct hit, but safely home. Good work by Amarison Thangapalam. Third line on the onside. Missed it completely. Should have been struck by the bowler. The back stumper didn't see it either. 5 is the result. So a tremendous first pair for Canberra Gators. Despite a dismissal, they have got up to 41. Nothing big. Mitch Gunning 17. Nick Barclay 24. He was very reassured about his stroke play. So Tomison and Connor Brown, the second pair for Canberra Gators in this opening game on day 3, a tier 2 match. Connor Brown is the one with the specs on. Thomason is on strike. Oh, very good first delivery, almost yoked him. Thambapanni is the bowler. Two really quick deliveries. This time he was too far wide. 113 on the speed gun. 113 kilometers an hour. Speed gun is a new inclusion. A lot of high definition activity involved in this tournament. Fires, takes it. Fails to hit the stumps. Ran with a little bit of danger, but you've got to live with it. Good run in the end. Great call, prompt response. Thomas running with the shot. Good running, very good running. Once again, 116 k speed. So end of the 5th over in the innings, 10 of Thambapanni's over. Connor Brown, watch him. He usually explodes over the last 2 overs if he's batted well. Too far wide outside. Start of the 6th over. Sarveshwar Arun Prasad is the bowler. Trying to apply pressure. Strikers. Better delivery. Thambapanni run out. Oh, recovered very well. That's good work. Kiran Arul, who's at the front of the court, forces a third ball situation, so the pressure is on the second pair. Credit to O'Connor. Connor Brown got back very quickly. One swift action. So Srikanth who's up front, didn't want to bend down and pick the ball up, but instead wanted to collect it off the net, but that was not the right way to get about on that occasion. Again, very good cricket on the part of Isan. Not to concede a dot ball, but to cross over. in there. He should have attempted Mascarenas to take it off the net. He didn't. As he tried the catch, he was late for the turn. For a man of his caliber, I thought Kiran Mascarenas missed a trick on that occasion. Mascarenas went for 10 in the previous over. He's being called upon to bowl the second. 22 runs so far in 2 overs for this pair. Goes wide. He has not been bowling well in this tournament. Mostly wide outside on both sides. So the consistency of rotating the strike is paying dividends for Canberra Gators, and you can see that strikers are found wanting, trying to stop the ball hitting the net. Easy pickings, brilliant cricket. Tomlinson enjoying his stay on court. That's what you need to do. You've got to be lively. He continues to provide easy runs for the opposition, Kiran Mascarenas. Connor Brown just not comfortable with getting on with the game. Another comfortable couple. The Brown doing what is needed. The Kiran Mascarenas will take up position behind the stumps as the regular wicketkeeper Sanjeev Duminda is called upon to bowl the last over for the second pair. A commanding position for Canberra Gators in this Tier 2 game. 73 with 32 for this second pair. Poor throw, poor throw. So Saifuddin, the only wicket taker in the innings so far. There was a chance of a run out. Doing what is needed. Will he go for a big shot? Sanjeev, a crafty operator, quicker. Very good change of pace. Been a long-standing player in this format in Singapore. Sanjeev Duminda has 2 more deliveries. They'll just pick up another 2 and make their contribution really worthwhile. That's exactly what they did. They couldn't get a 2. They got a single off it. 39 for the second pair, Connor Brown and Thomas Ezen. So after reaching the halfway stage, Canberra Gators electing to bat. I've got 80 on the board. See, Connor Brown, 29 runs. Thomas Ezen, he thought he batted better than that to get only 10. So Jack Gunning will be batting now with Josh Commons. Jack Gunning is the one who is facing Sanjay Udavinda back in his favourite position behind the stumps with the gloves on. And Faizuddin Saifuddin, who conceded 7 runs and picked up the only wicket to have fallen, starts with a wide down leg side. Here's Josh Commons on strike now. Second wide. They've done that pretty often in this innings so far, hitting it hard onto the ground on the red area. Crossing over. Good effort, but Arun Prasad was late despite hitting the stumps in front of him. That bounce really took it over the back stumper's head for the 5. So pretty decent over, ends up being a little bit expensive for Faizuddin. 13 off it. The third pair have started off on a high. Full toss to Commons. Easy 3. Amberson Thangapalam is the bowler. So 108 on the speed gun. He has been pretty consistent with his pace. That's well played and easily well picked up. Karthik Suryan. Third line. So Faizuddin unable to pick up cleanly. Not in control, played off a bottom inside edge to an area behind the line on the onside. There's no protection. Easy run. Oh, brilliant. Right through him. Josh Commons. He's on 12. Back on strike. Skipper Srikanth Ramaswamy for his second over. He went for 10 in his first. The striker skipper. Better delivery to start off with. Total on 100. Another good contribution for the team total by this third pair of Jack Gunning and Josh Commons. Held. Straight back. He will not be happy with that. That's the second dismissal in the innings. Good reflex action. Good catch by Srikanth. What's the problem? Is bowling better or they have lost their rhythm as far as making runs? Gunning on strike. You must be precise with what you are trying to do. It wasn't the case with Amberson Ratnaha. Well called for the run. Oh, he waited on it. He waited on it. Very good shot. Saw the opportunity to pick up 4 runs on that. The last ball of Srikanth Ramaswamy is over. So he considered 9 runs and then picked up 1 wicket. That with the dismissal taken into account. 1 for 14. For Srikanth Ramaswamy. Now Sanjeeva Duminda, the wicket keeper. He conceded 7 runs in his first over. They are bowling without a wicket keeper and this one is hammered away on the onside. He advanced from his crease. That's good cricket on the part of Jack Gunning. He can do that because there is no wicket keeper. With 4 balls remaining, 29 on the board. Just the crossover. the ball remaining for the third pair. They've added 35 to the total. Commons on 19, Gunning on 15. Commons gets another couple. So very consistent cricket on the part of Canberra Gators. Commons on 21. Gunning, that's Jack Gunning, made 15. He was dismissed once. 36 runs added for the third wicket. So Aiden Gunning and Tom Ritmuller. The last pair for the Canberra Gators. $116 is the total. So they have opted to go this distance without a keeper. Karthik Suryan his first over, a wide, and they steal that extra run. That is good cricket. Capitalizing on the lethargy of the fielding side. 3 runs off the first ball. So protocol as Aiden Gunning is hit on his face. So medics called upon. Is another very important aspect in the sense that if you hit anywhere above your neck or neck and above, the medical protocol takes place immediately. So he is pronounced fit to play. Didn't think that there was anything serious about that particular hit on his face. Aiden Gunning, he'll be okay. He'll be up and running. Was a no ball call? Yeah. Positioning was not proper on the offside. Tom Ritmuller. Karthik Suryan in his first over has so far conceded 9 runs. Well struck. Sanjeev taking aim at the bowler's end but unable to hit the wicket. And the loose delivery, a wide down leg side. So 14 off the first over bowled by Karthik Suryan. They are well on course to get to another 30. If they bat this way, bat sensibly, just 2 dismissals in the innings so far. Aiden Gunning, he's on 7. I wouldn't know whether not having a keeper is a huge advantage. But as it is, they are crossing over without any risks. He was obviously looking for the maximum, hit the top net and fell down steeply in front of Sanjeev Duminder. They'll go for some lusty blows and see whether they could improve on the previous pair, which was 36. He missed it. That was the skipper once again, Srikanth Ramaswamy. Had he picked it up immediately, there may have been a chance of a run out. Instead 4 runs. Gunning rotating the strike very well. End of 14 overs. 24 runs for the last pair, 142 the total. Gunning on 12 and Whitmiller also on 12 with equal number of balls faced, that's 6 balls. He's been ruled out. Aiden Gunning. That was a neat pickup and a direct throw. That's the 3rd dismissal of the innings. So Sarveshwar Arun Prasad with a neat exhibition of a run out. Four balls remaining in the over. So the no ball for height. Gunning was certainly looking for more than just 3. I like that. Tom Redmuller powering his way through. Four runs. All kinds of things happened. A run out, no balls, 3, 4 and a dot. Suryan 1 for 22 after 2 overs. 148 the total, 32 to the pair. 12 balls remaining. They can easily record the highest for the 4 skins. This being the last pair. They're going for the big shots now. Gunning on 12 of 9 balls. He has repeatedly being this way, that way, Kiran Narwal. Chance of a run out. Once again, Faizuddin picking up, and a wild return when it came back from Ramaswamy to Sanjeeva. The umpire thought that the batter had got in, but the review confirms that he was actually not, so the fourth dismissal to the delight of strikers. Very quiet. The last ball of the innings coming up. Run through for 2. That's the least as far as the 4 pairs concerned. 34 runs, but took the total to 150 for Canberra Gators. They'll be happy with that. Very consistent for the 4 pairs. This will take some effort to get anywhere close to it, because Canberra Gators have a very good bowling attack pool. We'll find out. Welcome.
Good afternoon and welcome back to this Day 3 presentation from Club World Series presented by UPro. Gators putting up a very challenging score here for strikers to chase. 150 will be no mean feat from strikers. Gators looking to continue on their winning streak here after they won a couple of games yesterday. Very early no ball call there by Potsy. Gators fielding in a bit more traditional position than we've seen from some of the other teams in the tournament. Very good comeback there. And they're also looking to defend their title from last year. Missed chance there from Gators. Time called for a head hit. Unfortunately, due to the WICF rules being played, any head hit has to be assessed for an HIA, either by Steve or Gerard, our physio. And strikers are starting off slowly here. They are on third ball. And a missed run out by Gators. Gators will be looking to get 4 points out of this game. They are currently second on the log. 5 points behind Elite Warriors, who've won 3 out of their 3 games. We've got a review at the keeper's end. Given run out for hesitation. And the keeper, the batsman, was short. So Gators losing that one game, 5 points behind Elite Warriors. They would look to build on that and take all the points they can possibly take out of this game. Very good fielding here by Gators. Mitchell gunning up front. Sorry, I misspoke. Was Aiden gunning up front. Very good first over from Gators here. Only conceding -3. They do seem to be quite fresh, having played 3 games in the first 2 days. These tournaments can get quite intense on your body because we play a lot of games in a week. Gators bowing to a very clear plan here of going wide outside off. Trying to bring those fielders into play. Very good bowling here by Nick Barkley. This is a very good over so far by Gators and a very good start as a whole to the innings. Definitely applying the pressure to the strikers here. Scoreboard pressure keeps on going. Very good fielding, kept off the net there for only one. Strikers get through for the third ball. Strikers just can't seem to find their momentum here. Very good bowling by Nick Barkley here. Gators are playing well. They can almost compete in Tier 1 here. Strikers are -1 after 2 overs. A big key for strikers here will be to take a couple of points out of this game to see if they can jump Australia playing against Lords on court 3 as they vie for the 4th position on the log. Very good shot by Ambasan. Try and break these shackles for 4 into the corner. Not trying to overhit it. Very, very good plan here by Gators, going full and wide outside off. Strikers unable to capitalize on the wide balls. The Gators missed their length. Now the plan is changing, going into the legs here. Full and outside off, given by Potts. Let's have a look at the review. Clearly short from what I could see. That was on the line. No review taken. Gators staying here with the pressure. Strikers will need to do something to change the momentum in their favor. If this pair can get to 10 at the end of their 4 overs, and give the next pair a positive idea of what's going on in the game, they might be able to chase 1 or 2 skins. All it does is 2 skins to score better runs. Even though losing the game, give the 3rd and 4th pair freedom to go and chase the 34 and 36. Aiden Gunning missing that one off the leg for 3. Very good fielding and batting here by Gators. If any of our viewers have got any questions about the tournament so far, the rules or the current game, please do send them through on the comments to us. Off the leg there of Barkley for 5. Jack Gunning had to get to the stumps there for the run-out opportunity. Nick Barkley with that misfield. I think he got done by a bit of spin there. These courts do spin quite a bit. We've seen it with some of the bowlers coming through the first 2 days. Gators staying with the plan of going into the legs. Off the leg, given out. Umpire seems to think there was some bat involved. Aaron Prasada Not happy with the decision given. Looks like there was bat on the replay. The ball was very close to this bat. Wide there from Josh Commons. Played for 2. Savesh caught out by the bounce there. Strikers looking to play some shots. Can they stay in the positive for this pair and get as close to 15 to 20 as possible? Anbarasan being beaten on the inside. We've got a third ball here. Very well played by Strikers. Very good bowling by Gators, keeping the pressure on here. One ball left in this pair. And Strikers get to 5. And a very good shot straight for 5. Strikers will end on 9 after the first pair. It will definitely be a morale booster for the next pair coming in. And the Gators tier 3 team arriving here into the arena as we speak, giving the boys some support from the side. We've got Tom Reithmuller into the attack here. Starting with a clap of hands, definitely a boost in morale for Gators with this third-tier team coming in as well. Very good start here by Tom. Wide outside off, however the side is set for the next side. Gators boys receiving loud cheers from their teammates. They've definitely brought some life into the center. We've got a third ball straight off the bat. Very good ball by Tom Reithmuller. Kartik playing over that one. Very good Yorker. Strikers are still struggling to get momentum here. Very good bowling here by Tom. Into the legs. A lot of support from outside the field. And a lot bigger vibe coming here from the Gators. Playing a miss outside off. Got another third ball here. One ball for the end of the first over. That's a 1 to end the over. Very good bowling there by Tom Reithmuller. Kartik struggling to get off strike in that over. especially in a game where momentum is key. Would not have been a nice feeling for Faizuddin, standing at the non-striker, being helpless and not being able to get on strike. Got Connor Brown into the attack now. Canberra great Gators persisting with that leg stump line. Randomous outside off. Kartik just can't seem to get bat onto those balls outside off with the gap available as well. This is perfectly playing into Gators' hands here. And the straight one played through for a single. Strikers are currently struggling to combat this situation. They are not very confident to play on their legs, which is one of the most difficult shots to play for a down up two. Taking it onto the body. And then when the ball's outside off, they just can't seem to be capitalized on that outside off, half volley or short ball. This is becoming quite a negative influence for them because they keep on thinking about the straight ball. Almost another run out there. Strikers are too stuck looking into the two players on leg side and failing to capitalize on that twos outside off. We have all been there. It is a struggle. And played into the corner there for one. Very good fielding there by Gators up front. Kartik just hitting that ball too hard into the two net there. Not getting Faizuddin chance to get there. We have seen some quality cricket over the last 2 days. We hope today will deliver as good a quality and keeps on building up going into the final on Saturday. Aiden gunning into the attack now. His leg spin is outside. I don't know if it was a change-up or his stock ball. We'll have to see here. Very wide outside leg with the plan to get them to play into the offside. Very good recovery there from him. Scooped into the air. As I mentioned, playing off the legs there is very difficult, especially for a country like Singapore that's still growing the game. We are very glad to have them here with a couple of sides from their side. Very good batting here by Aiden Gunning. Kartik just too early on that one. Playing out in front of him. Aiden seems to have them on the ropes here with the slow pace he's bowling. Good ball called by umpire Potts there. Faizuddin not happy with the call. We've got Thomas Ison into the attack now. Sorry, mistake. Tom Jack Gunning into the attack. Right, Tom off spin. And Gators with that missed opportunity. They have been executing their plan of going into the legs quite well. And a silly mistake and a miss there by the keeper. Could have just walked over to the stumps. Batsman was standing in no man's land, looking at him. Striker still not able to capitalize on the balls outside off. Putting a lot more pressure on themselves. Very good shot by Kartik. Still caught on the back foot there. Very good change up by Jack Gunning there. Another change up there. Short to the leg side, off the gloves, off phase. And the end of the over. Strikers on third ball. Sorry, I misspoke there. End of the pair. Strikers on 14 after 2 pairs. Next up for strikers, we've got Kiran Arul and Kiran Mascarenas. And we've got Connor Brown into the attack here for Canberra Gators. Start by Brown. I really do enjoy this plan of Gators of going into the legs for strikers, recognizing that they might not be as strong on their legs. That plan proving successful so far in this game. Very good bowling by Connor Brown. The Gator boys on the side, cheering along here. They have quietened down as Gators have taken the wind out of strikers' sails. And a very good shot there by Kieran Mascarenas for 5. Perfectly spinning the backstop and the 3-line there on the leg side. These two are looking to be a lot more aggressive than the previous pair. They have been known to play their shots. The one thing I have to say is with this plan, playing your shots can become quite high risk, especially if you play out in front of your body. Strikers on 17 after 9. This pair requiring a further 33 runs to win the skin. Strikers would require some skins. Very good shot there by Kieran Arul, but too wide from Thomas. Very good recovery. And given out for run out there by Mr. Umpire Potts. Kieran Arul has called for the review there. And that's out. You can see the bell dislodged there. Very good call by umpire Potts. And another run out, giving himself too much space. Having to run around fielders. Gators would look to try and restrict strikers here to a minus score to give them a better points difference here. As they and Wolves have played the same amount of games, same amount of points. This moment in time, Wolves have got a better run rate. And at the end of the over, strikers on 15. Jack Gunning back into the attack here. One of the better plans I've seen executed by a Tier 2 team here by Gators. Pulling there by Nick Barkley. Very good bowling by Jack Gunning. Kieran Arul gave himself a lot of space. Third ball here for Canberra Gators. And the change up short and wide. Very well played by Kieran Mascarenas here. But too short from Jack Gunning. Kieran will give himself a lot of space there as well. They are looking to try and open offside. But Gators keep on following them here. Very good bowling by them. End of the 11th. Strikers on 23. JC Ryder calling out the Gators here. Being too scared to play in Tier 1. Honestly, JC, I don't know why they're playing in Tier 2 again. They have entered a second side into Tier 3. So splitting up their boys. So they might not meet the criteria to play higher up.
Test. Hello, check.
Very good bowling here by Mitch Gunning.
Check. Hello, check. Hari?
JC, to come back to your point, I think what they've done, early no ball call there by umpire Potts. I think what they've done here is they've obviously won last year in Sri Lanka, and they've split some of their guys that have won into their second side to try and carry over the knowledge from last year's Club World Series to bowl and see if they can play Tier 1 and Tier 2 next year. Down the leg side. And JC, also something to note is that if your team has got 4 or more internationals, you have to play Tier 1. There's 2 or 3 in Tier 2, and then Tier 1 is anything below that. So it might be a case of, with someone like Strikers coming in, playing men's open 4 or overs, Masters for Singapore, their team would automatically be qualified for Tier 2. Very good catch there. And good fielding by Gators. Another chance there for Gators. Mitch Gunning bowling very well here to the plan, into the legs. Another good over here for the Canberra Gators. JC, I've got a question for you. Will you be entering to play with the Barbarians next year in South Africa? Looking to bring your own side? And we've got Shrikant and Sanjiva coming in as the last pair for strikers here. Aiden Gunning coming back for his second over. Very good start here by Aiden. Strikers will feel with some good batting here, they can chase this last skin. Very well played there by Shrikant for one, getting on top of the bounce. Very well played there by Sanjiva. Gators missing out on that runner opportunity. Very good fielding there by Jack Commons. Come to be played outside off by Shrikant. These two looking a lot more confident than their previous pairs. 6 off the first over. Only the one chance given. Nick Barkley into the attack. Starting with a wide one down leg there. Very good dive there from Sanjiva. Very good too. These two seem to have broken Gators' momentum. Another well-played shot there by Shrikant. And the leg side, Nick Barkley trying to overcompensate for those wide ones outside off. Very good shot by Sanjiva there for down up 2 on the leg side. This pair moves on to 15 after 2 overs. Got Josh Commons back into the attack here with a clear leg side plan. Good early call by Sanjiva. Very good shot in the corner there by Sanjiva for 3. This pair moving along nicely to 18. What can Gators do? Change momentum here again. Very good early call. Very good bowling by Josh Commons here. Two struggling to hit the two in the nets in the last two balls, but they have not lost a wicket, which is most important. And a close call there. Had Mitch gave that, would have been a very close shot. And miscommunication. Sanjiva not hearing the call there from Shrikant. This pays on 16 after 3 overs. We've got Mitch gunning into the attack now for Gators. Can he defend the skin? Very good early call there between Shrikant and Sanjiva. Big shot by Sanjiva into the corner for 4. Poor communication. Another run out for Gators. And another run out. Very good fielding there by Jack Gunning. Very good ball there by Mitch Gunning. Up next, we've got LRD Colombo versus Canberra Gators Tier 3. And that's the end of the game. Comprehensive win for Canberra Gators, taking all the points out of that game. We'll be back shortly for the game between LRD Columbos and Canberra Gators Tier 3.
1-1. 1-1-1.
Check, check. Warwick Simmons. A season is known all the arenas and stadiums for the last 41 years.
Yes, it has been a lovely ride.
तो लाइव था waste of 1 minute.
Check.
Hello everyone, sorry for the technical difficulties, but we're here for a very special segment between two known faces. That is Manish, of course you know him as the face of UPro, as well as Mr. Warwick Simmons. He owns multiple stadiums all across the world, and they're both here to discuss the future of Club World Series. We're trying to restructure the tournament in order to benefit the game of indoor cricket. So let's hear from them about what the plans for 2026 and the future are. Welcome to both of you.
Thank you.
So just to get an idea, we discussed at the launch, but for all of our viewers to learn now, what is the future of Club World Series and how are all the countries going to fit into it?
Thank you, Shreya. Thank you. Before we speak about the Club World Series, we'll have to give more context to our viewers. So Warwick and I started a conversation about 6-8 months ago about the potential of UPro being in the Southern Hemisphere, Australia and New Zealand to be precise. And we discussed about the potential of UPro and what it can bring to the game in that part of the world. And therefore we started the discussion, explored a few points. He showed, or rather he explained to me how the action group was set up a while back, a decade or two ago. And that gave us a seed to what we've grown now. And what we're trying to achieve here is an association of centres, stadiums, clubs, whatever you call them, in Australia and New Zealand, under the guidance of Warwick Simmons. And those arenas and stadiums are going to have a bit of a rebranding with UPro and get opportunities to create pathways to the Club World Series in indoor cricket. And we're pleased to say we're also launching the Club World Series netball very soon. So centre owners and stadium owners around the world will be able to benefit from the opportunities that we're trying to create. We are also bringing a new model in terms of different kind of tournaments, franchise-based league tournaments that we would like to support, similar to how UPro supports the Canberra Indoor Premier League, where we'd like to do that across both countries in a wider scale. And that is the basis of the restructuring of the Club World Series. And yeah, Warwick can give you some more perspective on Australia and New Zealand and how they can benefit from it.
Thank you, Manish. I think the first thing we need to sort of say is that we have looked at this tournament in its last 3 years and how it's evolved.
Right.
And we have had many discussions around the table about how we can improve and raise the profile of this tournament. Part of that will come through qualifying in the Tier 1, Tier 2 divisions. We've discussed the opportunity for the Tier 3 teams to come as of right and remain as they do. But for Tier 1 and Tier 2 teams, we want to go through a qualifying process in our own countries. So what that means for us in, say, New Zealand, for example, is that we will have 3 different regional tournaments where teams will compete under the UPro banner. They will then qualify for what we'll know as the UPro Nationals, should they win or finish runners-up in their respective regions. And then they will go to this secondary tournament, the National UPro Club Champs, and the winners and runners-up will come to Dubai or wherever it happens to be, as the case is next year in South Africa.
South Africa, yes.
So this is the sort of pathway that we're creating for what we know as our Tier 2 players. Tier 2 players being stadium representative players rather than country, New Zealand or Australian representative players that go to the premier events, which are the World Cups. So what we're offering here is for the ability for players that aren't quite at that level, the opportunity to play on the world stage against other teams from around the world in a club-type format, which is how we also run internally in New Zealand. We have our provincial tournament where we select our New Zealand teams.
Okay.
We have our club nationals each year where they play stadium upon stadium. And that is a huge tournament for us in New Zealand, and it has a huge following. And so what we're doing here is potentially offering another piece to that pie, if I can say it that way. So the opportunity to come to Dubai and play in this tournament that we have here today is an opportunity that not a lot of players at club level would have in New Zealand. So will they embrace it? Absolutely, they'll embrace it. And the key to it, as Manish said, was to get some uniformity through the country and have everybody, like we did with the Action brand, playing under the U-Pro banner. And it can be, for argument's sake, and we've discussed this, U-Pro Action. But I think it's, for us, it's important that when we run these tournaments, that they're run exactly the same way worldwide. So we have continuity, and the players themselves know what to expect.
So you're trying to create a standard for the tiers 1 and 2.
Yes.
Right?
It is just to create more competitiveness in the tournament and also make players feel like they earned their right to be there.
Correct.
So while we don't want to alienate teams or countries that do not have pathway programs yet,
Yes.
that's what Warwick mentioned. So for certain countries like India, Sri Lanka, USA, Singapore, where the game is still relatively small, we will give them entry into the upper tiers as well.
Okay.
But the idea is eventually all countries need to have their own pathways. And if there are teams who are not affiliated through one of the U-Pro clubs, they may still participate in the tournament as long as they prove to us that they've created a pathway for that team or two teams potentially to come and participate in the Club World Series. So we've had some great discussions with Tony Watkins, the WICF president, and we've broadly agreed on this new structure, and we hope to have a document on this ready with Warwick's inputs and David Shepley, our tournament director, and then we'll be in a better position to roll it out with more concrete information.
Okay.
But at the moment, South Africa in 2026 is going to be completely unique because of this new structure, and we feel there's more merit, and I think teams will be quite excited with this, Warwick, isn't it?
And that's fair to say, because the feedback we're getting from the players back in New Zealand, now that they understand these changes, they now know that they've got to play a lot better in New Zealand.
Right.
They can't rest on their laurels, and our club nationals themselves will raise in its ability as well, and the intensity that we'll have at club nationals, knowing that if they do win, or they're runners up, for example, there is an opportunity for them to come to this tournament. So, I think we'll find that we'll have a lot of buy-in from the players. I think the key to it is that we need the support of the stadium owners as well.
Yeah, I think that's the important part, Warwick, isn't it? I think we've had, from my trip recently to Australia and New Zealand, we've already got the support of 6 to 8 owners.
Okay.
And Warwick and I discussed about us visiting Australia during the Australian Nationals in Perth, end of June. So we're hoping that the Australian stadium owners, can meet us during that period. That will help us give them more feedback and plans around our ideas. So Warwick, is that the right place for us to perhaps meet all the other stadium owners?
It may well be. It will evolve, if I may say that, Manish. And maybe we need to also go round the states, because Australia is a big country, and talk to the various stadium owners face to face, as we did in New Zealand. And going to Christchurch was a godsend, because straight away we had buy-in from the stadium owners, and so it made our job a lot easier. We had the instant support. We talked many things, rule changes, little tweaks to the rules, the playing rules, and so on. And to be fair, we also spoke about netball, and there was a lot of positiveness from my country regarding the potentially doing a U-Pro World Club Series for netball. the teams are just over the moon and excited to have that opportunity.
Of course.
And again, cricket first next year, and then we roll it into netball.
Yeah. So the netball plan is to do the first tournament in Sri Lanka. So the World Series netball will be held in Sri Lanka, and we'll be announcing some more details very soon as well.
So just about this new structure, are you going to be having a limit on the number of teams that each country brings? Because the presence of indoor cricket is a lot more in, say, Australia or New Zealand, but India, for example, can probably put up just 1 or 2 teams. So is there going to be a balance based on the indoor cricket presence, or will it be an equal number of teams per country?
Look, I think with New Zealand and Australia, the way that we're looking to have our model is that we would have at least 2 teams in each division from New Zealand.
Okay.
Australia potentially, and I don't want to speak out of turn because this is Australia, but just as a suggestion, they have their state championships, and I would envisage perhaps that each state would bring a team, a club team to the World Pros. And so if that was to happen, Australia could have 6, 7 or 8 sides. Is there anything wrong with that? No, not at all. If South Africa do it regionally as well, and they decide that they're going to bring sides from the Cape Town province or from the Transvaal province, so be it. I don't think we should limit the teams if they're available and want to play and they're qualified through their own country system. Why would we not let them come?
Yeah, and just to emphasize again, the pathway is for countries that can do it effectively because they have the network and infrastructure and the number of players to really make that happen. But in smaller nations, we will definitely support them and encourage them to put teams if they want to, as many as they like. So we will be fluid with that, but I think we'll have more information on that very soon.
So, and then the teams that don't make it through the pathway, like we have a couple teams that are adamant and very enthusiastic about the tournament who want to be here. So that will be only for Tier 3?
Yes, potentially only for Tier 3, unless we feel that, the rules will allow them to be in higher tiers. Okay. But that's for something, once David Shapley, Warwick and I have been able to create a blueprint around that, we'd have better answers for that at a later stage.
Okay. But this is great. I think it's a bonus for indoor cricket to have more structure because every country has its own set of rules, and that's something we need to, come together and combine. So that's a lovely initiative. Thank you.
Thank you
very much. And thank you, viewers. I hope you all understood. But if not, drop in your questions and on our social media and YouTube streams, and we'd love to answer it for you once we have more clarity. Let's head back to Court 2. We have our game between LRD, Colombo, and it's the Gators starting very soon. Thank you.
Welcome back to UPro International Stadium. This is the second game for the day. Canberra Gators against LRD Colombo. You might wonder why Canberra Gators playing twice, but this is the Tier 3 game. Canberra Gators Tier 2 game just won against. That's a magnificent shot from Sam. Down and up on the offside. It's a mighty important game for these two teams. Both sides have played 2 games, 1 win and a loss. Canberra Gators are sitting on the 3rd position, so a win here, they might be able to go above the ladder. And this time it was Jason Moschini, Aruna Shanta, the bowler from LRD Colombo. I've got Connor Brown, who just had a magnificent game with the Canberra Gators in Tier 2 game. Connor, welcome to the Combox. And so first of all, how is the Dubai city treating you?
Thank you very much for having me, Cam. It's been a lovely start to the week. Beautiful city. Really love being here. All the boys have had a really enjoyable time as well. So, indoor cricket's been high quality, and let's hope the rest of the week continues like that, of course.
Yeah, that's the end of the first over. -2. That was because the very first ball of the game, Sam Whiteman was caught on the offside. Aruna Shanta finished with 1 for -2. You guys won the competition last time around in Colombo, and this time 2 teams. Obviously, a lot of guys are excited and to be a part of this club World Series.
Yeah, no, it's really important to grow the game, I think, in Canberra, and that's what we're trying to do with our Gators squad. It's been a really good couple of months building the squad together. As Chase gets through there, it's been a really good couple of months building the squad, and a lot of the Canberrans are getting around us, which is really nice to see.
Damit Nilanga, the bowler from LRD Colombo. Got a bit of speed, this guy.
Yes, he certainly does, yeah. He's getting it up there.
Sam is on strike. Nicely played. Transferred his weight onto the back foot. Down and up on the offside. Sam Mountain.
It is meant to be Sam Manton. I don't know how Sam Whiteman has made his way onto the team, but anyway, Sam Manton's really dialed in today and really wants to make a good impression, I think.
Once again beaten for speed rather than the swing. Pulling from round the wicket. Slightly slingy action from Damit.
Skids it through quite well.
Tell you what, Connor, Sri Lankans are very famous to have slingers.
Yeah, certainly.
Slingers in all forms of cricket.
Absolutely.
This time driven straight, and Damit does the fielding of his own bowling. So suddenly a bit of pressure on the two batters. Third ball.
Jason just looked to squirt one here, get himself on strike, and keep that scoreboard rotating.
Through the legs.
Really
Just a touch late to get down on it because that was hit powerfully by Jason. 5 was the result. The first boundary, you can call it, to the back net in this match.
Yeah, I think the boys are just warming into it a little bit here.
Once again, powerfully hit down, straight down. Sachi, who is doing the back stumper's job, managed to save one for his team because off his hands it just ricochetted to side net. So 3 was the result. That was a very good over.
Yes, it was. Sam, obviously a very strong bloke and loves hitting the ball hard. So he'll look to keep doing that for the rest of this game.
So let me update you on the ladder. We have had a huge upset in this tier 3. 4 West Falcons were unbeaten coming into today, but Uttama was 2 from 2 losses, and Uttama has stunned 4 West Falcons. So they're on board as far as the points are concerned. Wow. That was a 50-50 decision, but that goes to Jason. This is Sachira Malinda from right arm round the wicket. Is slow mediums. Nice, down and up on the offside. Yeah, Sam looks very strong on the offside, isn't he?
Yes, he's very good through that offside region. He looks to target that a bit more as the innings continues. Jace very similar as well. I think short and wide, he puts it away pretty well.
Very early call, and it was the correct call. Straight to the third line fielder there, Aruna.
Jace, very big unit. Takes a while to get warmed up, running through here.
That was clearly a no ball. I think when even outdoor cricket, that would have been a no ball. It's a massive one.
Yes.
And when it comes to the ladder positions, LRD Colombo also 1 win and a loss from 2 games, but they haven't got. They've only got 5 points from both games, so they'll be looking to. It's an opportunity and caught Suchira. The angle against away from the right hander created the lead, got the outside part of the bat. That was an easy catch for him.
Yeah, poor old Jace has tipped it up there. I think he'll look now to rebuild again. Him and Sam to keep this partnership moving along.
LRD Colombo needed that because these two were starting to get control of this partnership. That was a good delivery. In Indo cricket, that's where you are looking to land, around that leg stump and the tram line on the leg side. So it's a good over after 9 considered from the previous. Suchira finishes with 1 for 1 and the partnership is 10.
Yeah, he definitely brought it back there, Melinda. Just found his areas, got settled. I think it always takes a couple of balls to get in. into a game of indoor cricket. So no, it's a good little start there from Melinda.
We've got plenty of people watching this live telecast on all three courts for that matter, from right around the world. We say good afternoon from this lovely city of Dubai. Another bread and butter shot for Sam. Shot outside the off stump, down and up. Anik Fernando. Oh, this is not Anik Fernando, this is Suchi. Anik Fernando is the back stumper.
Very good shot.
This is not Anik Fernando who's bowling. This is Sachi who's bowling. Anik Fernando is the back stumper. Umpire for this game is Harry. Please to get your names right, mate. We got Sam Manton. That has been corrected. That's been driven powerfully. Bowler ran the back stump. Anik had absolutely no chance of stopping that one.
No, Sam absolutely smoked that. Beautiful shot there.
So suddenly 2.2 and a 5. This is very healthy over for the Canberra Gators. Nice shot. And another misfield, so extra run, 4 runs. It was hit to the side net, but miscommunication from the third line fielder and Anik Fernando, the back stumper. 13 off already. Connor, this is what you needed.
Oh, absolutely. Momentum swing definitely towards the Gators now.
Oh. Well, back stumper just stood there.
Yeah.
Approaching to the ball.
Yes.
Golden opportunity to get a wicket and put some pressure to the last over for this. Oh, that was the last ball of the batting press. So 23, it could have been easily 18 had that been taken, Connor. But you'll take 23, wouldn't you?
Oh, absolutely. I think you always look for your 20s in indoor cricket. And the boys have done a really good job there. Yeah, to really consolidate and take a bit of momentum into this second skin with young Asher Manton and the big unit Lang Bookout, the tallest timber, can hunt geese with a rake, I believe. Yes.
Yeah, he's got long levers, Sam. Lang.
Massive. So, but one of the gentle giants as well.
Left-handed Ash. Damit Nilanga. He bowled an over for the first pass, so this is his second over. Another opportunity. Out.
And given.
Well, you won't see Langany run out. He only needs to take 2 strides to the other side.
Got a big reach out Lang. But I think just short.
Missed catch, but still had the presence of mind to get the run out. So that's a good start for the LRD Colombo as far as the second player is concerned. Bit of pressure. It's always pressure when you give a wicket early in your partnership.
Yes, it's one thing you want to avoid, definitely.
Damit Nilanga is looking to swing that from outside that tram line on the leg side towards the midland leg. Didn't get the swing he wanted, so just held on its line. Oh, that was quick. 119 kilometers, Connor.
That's quick. I don't think I've ever bowled that quick.
We've got the facility of having the speed gun in all 4 courts here at UPro. That was heading straight to middle stump. Leng was quick enough to get his bat down to this one. Now, third ball situation. Bit of pressure on Leng. Having considered the dismissal already, well, they need to get out of this one. Well, looking for some variations, damn it. Just bowled a wide, slower delivery.
Yeah, I think he could have just stuck to his strength with his standard ball there and just keep that pressure that he was building. But obviously, gave 2 for 3 there, and then Lang and Asher have consolidated that over much better.
This will be Chiro to bowl. Starts with the wide down the leg side.
We'll watch from Asher there.
Yeah, exactly. Not what LRD wants at this time, because before that ball, this pair was on red numbers, and to keep the pressure, as bowl as many dot balls, to create those third ball situations. He gives himself room, and lovely shot, good hands. That was Asher Manton.
Yes. One of the good young cricketers coming out of Canberra, Asher. He's really worked hard these last few months preparing for this tournament, and one of the great characters as well. We've seen him walking around with all sorts of outfits on this week.
Hit firmly. Oh, well, very unfortunate. Like I said, he's got big levers. He only needs 3 strides, but hit straight down to the back net, the full toss. But it's an easy pick up. Nicely done by the back stumper. Yeah, he was way short.
Very well fielded
so
there.
12-run turnaround. Went easily 7, but -5.
Yeah, just keeps that momentum in Colombo's favour here.
So they reviewed that. Did he? Yeah, he must have. Yep. So Connor, fill us in about. I know Canberra is one of the strongest parts when it comes to indoor cricket in your neck of the woods, and there are many players who have represented Australia from Canberra. And how are those local competitions? They're pretty strong, aren't they?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. It's a very, very heated social competitions we've got. Obviously, the ACT Rockets are a powerhouse in Australian cricket, Australian indoor cricket for that. So it's a really, and it's still growing, and that's the exciting part, is we've got a lot of young cricketers coming through. Obviously, a lot of our players as well are in between that 20 and 30 years of age, and are starting to find their strides in indoor cricket as well. So, it's a great place to learn the game with so many heroes getting around the area there.
Sushira over the wicket. Once again, clearing his front leg to allow him to maneuver his hands towards the offside. Asher, another nice looking down and up.
Yeah, he's got
to
a great
the offside.
technique. Really good technique, Asher. Yeah.
Yeah, didn't have the power. Leng wanted that ball, some bit of height, actually didn't get that. Unfortunately, Asher was run out. Good work by the offside fielder there. And the keeper is Kavin Pathirana. Incidentally, his old man. He's one of the people who's driving the bus when it comes to indoor cricket in Sri Lanka. He's him and Hiran Dimel.
It's great to have people like that in and around the area.
The people who have got Sri Lanka indoor cricket to where it is today, and so it's got good pedigree. The young man Kavin Pathirana, who's got the gloves. So end of batting stats. These are coming very handy, thanks to Kyle and. -1. So Ash is on 5. He faced 7 balls. Leng is having a shocker, -6 or 5. New bowler, talking the devil, Kavin Pathirana.
That's a good tournament.
So, yeah,
4 wickets so far.
Yeah, don't bowl there, son. Ash is going to get that ball every day of the week.
Oh, that adds gluten-free bread and butter right there.
That's a good line. Correct it immediately. It's not an easy thing when in indoor cricket when you have the left hand, right hand combination to change your lines all the time.
Absolutely not. Yeah, it's and that's why it's so key to keep rotating your partnerships, just to keep the bowler on his mark. As Lang sneaks a really good little single there into the corner.
Yeah, needed a good piece of fielding there. Villardi Colombo. Much better, quicker, and he knew that Ash was going to look. He was looking for room, and he followed him.
Yes, very well bowled there. Very well bowled indeed.
Yeah, well bowled. Very good tactically. Kavin Patirana once again followed the batter, and the length was good. So Ash had to adjust. Didn't have any room for him to maneuver straight down, and it was a good catch. So suddenly this is becoming a very good over. And Leng and Ash under pressure, still on red numbers, Connor.
Yeah, no, they seem to just stalled here a little bit. They'll get ahead and then they'll lose a wicket. So it's just about, you know, playing sensible here and finding your nets.
Oh, well, I don't think the umpire saw the bail was dislodged. So, yeah, let's see. I think it just clipped the bail.
Oh.
There you are. Oh, Villardi Colombo have reviewed it. I think this might go towards Villardi Colombo. He's out. 2 wickets in that over. One was caught, one was a run out. Magnificent over for Villardi Colombo. Brilliantly bowled by Kavin Patirana.
Well, that's right. That's his 6th wicket for the tournament now in about 3 games. So he's shown why he's such a good bowler, such a dangerous a weapon here for Colombo.
Sachi. Another dot ball. Leng is not having a good outing with the bat in hand, Connor.
No, he's having a little quiet moment at the moment.
16 the team total. That's called leg side. He'll be relieved with that. Leng. This has been the last over for this pair. Every no ball and a wide will have to be re-bowled on batter's decision, really. Wow, how did that miss? What he's trying to do, Connor, is looking to hang on that back foot and looking to play into that offside corner.
Yeah.
If he can take a stride forward and play with a straight bat, there'll be a lot more. There you are. Oh!
I think Leng just wanted to get off strike there, just get some bat on ball. You know, just try and get them out of the red and just build some momentum for our next skin coming up.
Sachitra is bowling his second over, so far none for 16. 2 fielders on the leg side, front court. Yeah, nicely bowled.
Well
Exactly
bowled,
the
well
length that Asher doesn't want, and the line, because he's looking to give himself room and play that on the offside.
Good little confidence booster there for Asher. And we'll be looking just to get out of this this pair now. Let's put a little bit of momentum again.
Oh yes, no, and nearly sorry.
Indeed, yes indeed. But I think yeah, Leng and Asher will be happy with their finish. But yeah, really well bowled there.
A couple of twos to finish the partnership, so they got back to 0. So score remains on 23. There you are. Leng faced 12 balls. No boundaries in this partnership. 2 outs and just 1 run. Asher 13 balls, 3 outs. So 5 outs. You know, in Indo cricket, Connor, 5 wickets per pair. That's not a good sign.
No, it definitely hurts. So we're looking at you know, Clinton and Whiteman here to really get us through.
Yeah, Whiteman is a very experienced character. So is Clint, for that matter.
Yes, no, 2 very experienced indoor cricketers in the Canberra region, these 2. Sam and Pruny, they're very close mates as well. So yeah, it's always nice to see them two playing together.
Starts with a wide, Dilshan. This is his first over for this innings. Exactly what he didn't want, exactly what the batting pair wanted. After not troubling the scorers in that previous pair. Slowed it down. It's a very important skill to have in indoor cricket, varying the speed, the angles. Connor, I saw you doing that in the previous game.
Oh, thank you very much, Gab. I had a little bit of fun out there. But yeah, that's the goal. I think don't let a batter settle is always the plan.
Oh, better throw would have had him in trouble.
Yeah, I think Sam was doing a little bit of ball watching there. Didn't commit to the run straight away. But, you know, he's home and that's all that matters. It's also good to see in the comments that Brett Waslin is watching the game. He's our 20th Gator. He unfortunately couldn't make it this trip, but he's one of our biggest supporters and is probably, you know, talking to the TV a lot about how he's better than most of the other boys playing tonight.
Yeah, that shows he's still got a lot of heart watching his mates playing. Few thousand kilometers away from home, and yeah, thank you for joining us in this conversation, mate. Good delivery, previous one. Just turn and bounce for Danushka. Once again, Clinton had to wait for it.
Yeah, he's varying his pace very nicely here. Yeah, just looping it up there, darting a few in. Yeah, just really making the batter think.
This time using his feet. Gets a couple, not the most comfortable couple you'll ever see, but he'll be happy with that because he's on board, Clinton, and he will retain strike to the next over. So that over from Danushka, none for 5, score 28 for the team. I've been calling you the wrong name, mate. Plugger.
Yes, I've been called a few worse names than that, so I'm more than happy with that one, Gam.
Left arm from Nishanta, a veteran these days in Indo cricket. Has been to many Masters World Cups, participated in the Masters World Cup last time around as well, a few months back. Yeah, nice to see him in action still. Nice line, nice line.
Yeah, good for Pruny just to get something on that there and, you know, rotate that strike still. A little bit bogged down at the moment. But yeah, I'll keep working here.
Oh, right. Took a bit of time, Nishanta. But because it was a direct hit, I think Sam was found short.
Yeah, very clean hands, took his time, composed himself and threw the stumps down. Just the basics in cricket that I think a few of us forget sometimes.
Yeah, since the first pair, Connor, every time in the Canberra Gator batters look like they're in control, suddenly they lose a wicket. And very same here for this pair. Again, beautiful line. And Anik Fernando feeling at that position, the modern day field for Indo cricket. 2 on the leg side, front court, 1 on the off. Off the leg, so it will be just 1.
He just squared it away there, Clinton. Very good. Yeah, and hopefully Sam's a very attacking minded batter, so he'll be looking to hit these springs.
Yeah, I've seen him yesterday, and anything he receives, anything in his zone, he's not afraid to go towards the back net.
No, he likes to throw the kitchen sink at him.
There you are.
There we go. Oh.
Wow, well, back stump, what should have been there?
Well fielded, nice and clean. But yeah, as you said, back stumper probably just lacking a little bit. And Sam sneaks through for a single.
Yeah, after 2 overs, this pair added only 3 runs. So, like you said, Sam will be looking to get some big ones and try and resurrect his partnership. Anik Fernando is going to bowl his first over. His top ball will be going towards Sam's legs. Opportunity, another opportunity. Well, there have been plenty for LRD Colombo. If they have taken a few, this score would have been even worse for Canberra Gators. But that is Indo cricket. You get some and you don't.
I reckon that one might have stung a little bit. Sam hit it pretty hard.
Clinton gets 2. Wow. That
unconventional too.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll be shivering if I was feeling in that position on the leg side.
Very nervous. We only finished outdoor cricket a few weeks ago, so I think Sam's still in that mindset.
This time, Clinton gets some height on it.
A bit more conventional from Pruny.
Struggling to find his length, Anik. Shot, well, you can't bowl. The fist pump comes from Sam. He's happy. Finally, he gets one.
He's a passionate player, Samuel. But no, really well played. Just a bit short there from Fernando.
In the context of the game, this is a massive over for both sides.
Absolutely, yeah.
12 runs. 6, 5, 11 to 30. Oh, now 14 runs. Well, they were on 3 after 2 overs, and Anik concedes 14. They'll be very disappointed, LRD Colombo. That kind of an over can easily take the game away from you.
Absolutely, yeah. Just a bit short, which is what you sort of bank on as a batter. Get back and hit those springs. Sam able to hit a back net also helps. So, yeah, the Gators are really looking to now keep this momentum for the next pair to come in and finish the innings off strong.
I don't know who bowled a very good over for that first pair. 1 for -2. Starts with a wide. 42 on board. 19 for the pair. Nice shot. One of the difficult shots to play in Indo cricket, or in outdoor cricket for that matter. The on drive.
No, it's beautifully clipped there from Pruny.
Once again, and a half chance for Anik, who is fielding on the offside. So last 10 balls have been pretty good for these two batters. Clinton, his contribution is 14 now. Sam has got 8 of 8. Yeah, certainly Canberra Gators from here on in be looking to play to get a score for the bowlers to bowl at, and maybe around 70, 75, Connor, you think?
Absolutely, yeah. Anytime you can get around that 80 mark, it's a competitive score, especially seeing some of the scores this week as well. Anything around 80 seems to be quite hard to chase. So, yeah, I think that's what the plan will be from the Gators. And, yeah, and it all starts with this over here to take a bit of momentum into the next. I know Pruny's a fighter. He gets dialed in. He's pretty quiet at breakfast.
Well, not a delivery that LRD wanted, because batters have asked for a rebound. So 7 ball over. This time gets in behind it. So 2 more deliveries left. This pair started very slowly, but That over from Anik Fernando got them back into this game. 24, final ball. Yeah, didn't know much about that one, but he'll be happy. Or one more ball because there was a wide ball. Yep. Now, corner, 2 dot balls. Final ball is a 3rd ball.
Yeah, I think just stick to his basics here and try and hit that hit.
Anik,
Bit of a missed chance there.
took forever. They're just underarm, it was a bit, but they'll be happy. Sam and Clint, 25. These are the details. 17 balls for 18 runs. Clinton, Sam, 8 balls, 8 runs. Strike rate 100.
Yeah, after a very slow start there, I think the boys will be very happy with where they've got the next pair into in position-wise. Semi Johnston and Tynan Lewalski, we'll just call him Ty. He's 2 aggressive batters coming out now that'll look to keep that score rotating and building.
Right, the last pair.
I think we'll see the leg side targeted a lot from these two. In the game yesterday that they played, it was very hot property, that leg side.
Sam Antinan. Good stats those are. Tanushka Dilshan. Lovely, down and up on the offside. That will calm his nerves and give him a lot of confidence, Connor.
Absolutely, and after saying he'll hit the leg side, he's hit one on the offside for me. So thank you for that, Ty.
Slow through the looking to hit across the line. It's always that length in indoor cricket, that fuller length that gets into trouble. 2 on the offside, front court. There you are. Take 2, Sam. It's very similar.
Yes. He just wants to get bat on ball and hit it hard. So see what Sam brings here, but I don't think too much will change.
3rd ball. Well, leading edge, but he'll be happy to get 2 out of that.
Oh, he'll take anything at the moment. Yeah, very, very good just to settle him down now and start to build this innings that the Gators need.
Quicker delivery. 92 Ks.
Skidded through a little bit. Yeah, stayed a little bit low.
So 3 dot balls and 2 twos. So far in this over. Went the wrong way. Wrong foot at the back stumper. Well, have a look at this. Keep your eyes on the back stumper. Well, I've gone too far. Well, 4 runs. That would have been a very pivotal moment of this match. 2 dot balls, 3 dot balls in that over. Another dot ball would have been, or a wicket for that matter. That was up in the air, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, it could have been a real chance. But I think something we've spoken about as a team a lot is these nets are very springy. So, just being on the ball.
Actually, I want to talk to you about the nets and the facility. The tension of these side nets and the back net. Is it similar to nets over there in Canberra?
No, I'd have to say completely different, to be honest. A lot more tighter than what Canberra is. A lot of our training's been quite tough, and one of the, in Canberra. But getting here, and the first thing we worked on was the nets and how they ping back, and we've worked out that if you hit a ball hard enough with the bottom of them, you get quite a lot of spring out of them, and then if you hit them up top, it also bounces down quite quick. So it's got to be on the ball a bit. I got hit on the head earlier from a ball that sort of flew away a bit. So it's a beautiful facility though. Really nice what they've got here, and it's good to see indoor cricket's thriving.
And now that you touched on that last game you played, bowled him. Wasn't the shot for that kind of a length. That was pitched up, and Sam was looking to go down and up on the leg side. There was a magical moment in that last game you played, Connor. You hit a 7 and you nearly ran up and down twice.
Yeah. I don't hit too many 7s, Gam. If you look at my stats, I think that's the first one I've hit in about 4 years. So,
Really?
yeah, I'm very much a defensive player, and I like to get off strike, and I will apologise to Tommy Ison. I definitely farmed the strike in that innings, so it was a nice little feeling. All the boys made me feel pretty good about it. And,
they did too.
We
I saw them standing and applauding.
Yeah, it's nice. Makes you enjoy the game a little bit more sometimes.
Nishanta has bowled, but he's got one more ball to go, but he's created many opportunities where LRD fielders have not taken. Another opportunity. Oh, wow.
Standard up down there from Ty. These boys starting to look to probably look at that 70-75 mark in these next 2 overs, just to really give the Gators a score they can defend comfortably, I reckon.
Yeah, they love to play conventional indoor cricket, Connor. What you don't want is to give them dismissals to LRD. Anik Fernando, maybe another bowler that they must be targeting, because his previous over went for 14.
Yes, they're definitely looking to try and pitch the ball up here.
He'll be disappointed with that tie. Didn't have the power to get the side net, but there was enough height, so comfortable run for him. Will Sam eye the back net? No.
Sam just looking to probably hit the nets here and just get Ty back on strike.
They just floated down the leg side. Just a one.
Good from Sam there, very good. Just, Ty obviously trying to push that strike again.
There you are. 7. Isn't he happy?
Oh, he's pumped, Ty. He loves it. Just that length from Fernando, just that bit short, allowing Ty just to put the bat through it. Get that 7. That'll just keep the boys up and about a bit. Sam trying to follow suit there, cleared the front leg. He's trying to land it in Abu Dhabi, I reckon.
Yep. 2 overs to forget for Anik Fernando, none for 27. Suddenly this score looks pretty healthy, isn't it? 68 with 6 balls to go.
Yeah.
There you are. Those kind of strike rates that you're looking for Ty. 188, 9 balls, 17. Those are the figures you don't want to look at as a bowler.
Absolutely not. I feel for Fernando a little bit. I think as the week goes on, just putting that length up a bit fuller, aiming for those legs. That's done now. His job will be with the bat later on.
So man with the golden arm, LRD Colombo, Kaven Pratirana, needs to bowl the last over. Start with the short one. Wow.
The re-bowls can be quite costly. Taking the score up into 71 now. Ty will have his sights set on that back net and 80, I reckon.
Sam took a good start. Allowed him to cross the other end. 1 scored, 4 deliveries to go. Oh, wow. That's the length that Kaven is looking for.
Very well
Another
bowled.
wicket for him. That's the 7th for the tournament.
He's having a good week. He is having a very good week. right up in the block hole, pitching on leg.
Yeah, you can't clearly see his old man is sitting on the left-hand side of your screen. Former captain, he's the coach of the national team, Asela Patirana, and another one. Well, that is the mistake that you cannot afford. Looking to get the runs that you lost without playing the ball on its merit. And 2 wickets in 2 bowls. Suddenly, score is back to 62, mate.
Yeah, no, that's it. Just probably looking to chase his runs again. But I think in these situations, especially when you're trying to rebuild, just to get off strike, get your 1s and 2s.
This time he did the correct thing because he covered the stumps with his legs.
He walked all in front of it.
The runner will be doubled in the cricket unless you decide not to offer a shot. So
not something you see too often.
Final delivery. Top ball. Yeah, good finish for the LRD Colombo. The last 3 deliveries, last 4. And Kavin finishes with 4 for -12. Well, he's just about keeping LRD Colombo in the game there, because there was a time that these two were taking the game away from them around 80 to 85, who knows. But 2 wickets in 2 balls. Suddenly, there you are. Look at Kavin Padina's figures. 4 for 11, 4 for -12. Sachitra with 2, Nishanta Kumar with 2. Jason Masioni, 23. Ty, 20. Those are the highest scorers, Connor. You think you're happy with the 63?
I think the boys they'll be confident they can defend it. Obviously, you want your 80s, but yeah, given the bowling attack the boys have got, they'll be very confident, and the fielding they've got as well. They'll be very confident to defend it. But yeah, it's indoor cricket's a funny game.
So Canberra Gators, 63 to defend. Like I mentioned before, both these teams, it's a massive game for them. Both have played 2, both have won 1 and lost 1. Whoever wins will have 2 wins by the end of next 16 overs, and will, as far as Canberra Gators are concerned, Connor, they'll be going into second in the ladder if they do come up with a win.
Yeah.
And depending on how many skins LRD Colombo gets with a win, they'll be climbing up the ladder as well.
Yes, no, definitely. Yeah, I think I was speaking to Ty this morning. It was very much a moving day for the Gators. If we can, they've got another game this afternoon as well, so it's important that take the 2 wins, really set up the rest of the week nicely for the boys. And I think they'll be coming out here with a lot of intent, and yeah, we'll strike early hopefully.
Yeah, that's what they will be looking for. Early dismissals and put the pressure on the LRD Colombo batters. So we've got Anik and Suchira, the left-hand, right-hand combinations for Colombo. Anik and Kavin both are not bad outdoor cricketers either. So yeah, he's a very strong driver of a cricket ball, particularly on the offside. It's the first time he's actually playing in an indoor cricket competition. So he'll be thinking about that a little when he goes to bat and bowl, obviously. And it's going to be Jason Mascioni to start the proceedings for Canberra Gators.
Really put his back into that one. Ended up on the deck. A little bit of a smile there from Jace.
Yeah, that one will overcook the ladle. So his stock ball actually swings into the right-hander.
Yes.
Jason's. And
just targeting that hip there. Probably starting just outside off and trying to hit them in the top of the knee.
Yeah, he's got 2 feelers on the offside. I don't know whether it's a correct decision, but since this ball is swinging in, and maybe some more protection on the onside. But so far, out of the 3, he got 1 in line where he wanted. So 2 freebies for the LRD Colombo batters early. Well, hit hard. Even Jason couldn't stop that ball in his follow through. Suchira with a bang to the back net.
Straight through the line of the ball. Beautiful shot there. I think, yeah, Jason was just looking for that swing and he didn't get it that time around.
Anik facing his first ball.
Better from Jace. Just that back of a length there.
Two dot balls to finish. That's a good result as far as the Gators are concerned, because 9 was conceded off the first 4, but suddenly first ball of the next over will be a third ball situation. So pressure is back on the LRD batters here. Suchira will be on strike.
Looks like Leng will start us up here in the second over with that third dot you spoke about. Yeah, he'll look to. Well, he's got a very high release point, Leng. So yeah, he'll be looking to hit that ankle.
Full toss. 3 is the result. Suchira is doing his responsibility quite nicely for the LRD Colombo. Anik needs to join the party and try and see whether he can come up with a couple of down and ups to support the partner. Technically correct forward defense.
Very good cricket there. Very good. Shout out to Bailey. I don't think I know Bailey, to be honest, but apologies, Bailey. Leng just hitting his lengths here quite nicely. Just putting that pressure on.
This is the 4th consecutive dot ball Anik has faced, so he has to change the score somehow. Third ball. Well, maybe the correct idea, hoping that the batter will charge, but he went for a shorter length, but because of his height, mate, he's going to get a lot of bounce, and even that was way over Anik's head.
Absolutely, yeah. Paul Peruti had a bit of work to do there.
Yeah, Anik will be very happy right now. He's struggling to get the bat down, but these freebies will help not only the team, because he'll be happy standing in one position, collecting 2s every ball.
Absolutely, yeah. It's always nice when you're getting a few freebies.
Just tucked in behind to the corner.
A little bit of hesitation there, but yeah, safely through.
Yeah, this over started with third ball situation where Suchira got 3, and then there were 2 dot balls, and then there were a couple of freebies and a 2. So 9 runs, not what the Gators wanted after conceding 9 in the first over. So a couple of 9s, 8 runs, and 18 on board. Yeah, they need to find a dismissal. And who could you have gone for? Sam Whiteman.
Yeah, no,
very
Sam.
experienced, isn't he?
Good bit of fielding there, but a great dive as well there from the.
Yeah, Anik is only a 19-year-old, so he's
quick.
He's quick and have all the energy.
Take me about 3 weeks to get up after that.
Dive saved him. 20 runs. There you are. Obviously, you can see that Suchira is a lot more accomplished indoor cricket batter comparing to Anik. You can see that Anik is, like I said, playing for the very first time in a competitive indoor cricket tournament, and well, he'll learn a lot from this and playing against some quality players from all over the world.
Absolutely, yeah. That experience at the other end for him will really help him with Sam bowling a wide there.
50-50 call, wasn't it?
Yeah, look, I've got my green Gators glasses on. But no, shout out to the umpires. They're having a great week as well. A lot of pressure on and a lot of screaming voices. They do a really good job and can't play without them.
This time off his leg, so it will not be called a wide. 6 off already from Sam.
Bit of shape there from Sam as well. If he gets it a bit fuller into that leg stump area, he's on for a bold or a caught on that leg side. Just a skiddy bowler. Was one of our leading wicket takers back at home in Canberra in the outdoor season, so he's still going to bring that form over here.
Yeah, just prodding in front, didn't have the speed, so he had enough time to get to the other end. He'll be happy with that. Anik, final ball. So 25, already they are 2 runs ahead of the skin corner. What they need to do is to protect those runs they've scored in the next over. Off, start with this ball.
Yeah. Oh. It's all happening. It's all happening at the moment, but it just ends in a dot. There we go.
25. Talk about all happening, mate. I know you guys from Canberra and you all do not have a footy team, but who do you back for in footy?
In the footy, I go for the West Tigers. Pretty, not something I've been too happy about the last few years.
You're talking about league?
In a rugby league, yes.
Yeah, all right, okay.
But
I was talking about AFL.
AFL, I don't know. I think my girlfriend won't be too happy with me being a Giants supporter, but no, I don't really watch the AFL too much. But no, it's very much a league and cricket man for myself.
Sprung too much.
Yeah, bit of shape there from Sammy Manton. One of 3 Mantons playing today. I think he's the eldest brother.
That one swung too much too. So needs to get his line. Yeah, he actually said it's swinging too much. May have to change the angle too. Try and get it. Start from around leg stump.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, that's superb.
Corrected this time.
Sam trying to make the most of this shape now. Top.
Closer throw to the stumper. That definitely had Anik.
Yeah.
Gators right now need to, someone needs to come up with something.
Yes.
Maybe a brilliant fielding effort individually. Maybe Sam needs to rattle the stumps. Try to find a distance from somewhere.
That's all it takes sometimes.
Yeah, this is the last over. He has already bowled 3 wides, Connor, so it's going to be a 9-ball over. Because all 3 times the batters have asked for a rebowl.
Yeah, just needs to focus on his areas here, get through this over, and try and take that pivotal wicket. Oh,
you know what he did this time? He held the ball cross seam.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the change. That's why he did not swing.
Yes.
So
almost takes off stump.
Yeah, almost paid it. Once again, cross seam.
Asher doing the fielding down there, his younger brother.
.34. Direct hit, it would have been good night, nurse.
Absolutely, yes. He'd be packing his bags, but not to be. Sam looking just to finish this over off with a wicket and take just a little bit of momentum into that second skin for the Gators.
Just quite happy to prod and keep the runs they have scored, and it is a very, very good start, particularly when you got a modest score to chase, something like 63, and the highest partnership, nearly the second highest partnership of the Gators innings was 23, so they would have been very happy to get that skin point, Connor.
Absolutely, yeah. No, it's all about starting your innings strong, and it just gives that confidence to the rest of the batting lineup. Having that total on the board, it's taken a fair chunk out of the Gators score at the moment. So yeah, it's up to the second pair to keep going and not give give the Gators a sniff at the moment.
Fernando, 19 of 16. Kuchira, 17 of 11. Yeah, Fernando received a lot of wide balls, didn't he? And didn't have to do much with the bat. But he'll be very happy because his team is in a very, very good position to in this indoor cricket game. But funny things have happened.
Absolutely.
So Nishanta, the veteran, and Aruna Shanta, another veteran. Nice, down and up on the offside.
And Clinton Lilliprune, another veteran. He's the oldest on the squad. Old Pruny gets up, has that fight in him. Big Raiders supporter in the NRL in Canberra. But yeah, he'll look to really change the momentum here. He did it for us in the final last year in the Tier 2 final, took 3 wickets and an over and changed that for us. So he'll look to do it again here today.
Good length from Clint. Around that off stop, pitched up. But Aruna Shanta was hanging in the back foot.
Pruny's known for just his little in-swingers as well. He'll target that leg stump, a little bit of shape.
Yeah, I've seen him in the previous game, or yesterday, some floaters just swinging into the right-hander.
Yeah, yes, no, he's very good at that. And he has the odd cutter as well, especially coming to his third ball.
What will he choose? Third ball. Wow!
Millimetres in it.
Jason Mascioni, very agile, jumping up. Good mark.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. He's a great athlete, Jace. You got Sam Johnston on the other side as well.
This time drive straight back. Quite rightly said no. So just 3 runs off 5 balls in this over. Oh, well, Sam
Very
did the correct
close.
thing. Tapped it off the top net, but didn't have the accuracy.
Unfortunately not, no. But really tight over there from Pruny, just to slow the scoring rate down a little bit. Obviously Colombo getting 5 off that over. No real risk involved either, so good cricket all around there. Looks like we've got big Sammy Johnston up next to continue the Gators bowling innings. Catch. Well taken there from Sammy. That's that wicket we needed. Yeah, pitched up.
That's exactly what the doctor ordered as far as Gators are concerned.
Absolutely. Never in doubt. Boys are pretty pumped about that one too, so might be just what they needed to change the tone.
Yeah, Nishanta is playing in over 50 category in Masters, so is Aruna Shanta, so they are not the quickest runners you'll ever see. There will be some opportunities for run-outs, and that was a close one.
Yes, yeah, it was.
Oh, try to belt it to the back net. Well, Sam.
Just a little fumble, but as you said, yeah, these run-outs are on here. Obviously 2 very experienced batters. They'll be very smart about how they play their cricket, but you still have to score runs.
Yeah, I don't think Sam had the ball in the hand.
No, just hit the hands a bit hard there and popped out. But the chances are coming here, and this is the skin I think the Gators will really try and target now.
And also on the other side of the coin, Connor, the lowest batting pair for Gators was 0, so maybe that's why they have promoted this pair to try and. There's not a lot of work that you need to do to earn that skin point.
Exactly right. Oh, well bowled there from Sammy, but yeah, with the experience of these two, I think they'll very much try and just play low risk cricket, keep the scoreboard ticking over, and yeah, just keep the score. Keep the energy up. For Colombo.
There were a couple of opportunities for run-outs in that previous over. And there was a wicket off the first ball. Sam, 1 for -1. Could have been easily 1 or 2, 3.
Absolutely, yeah.
Here. Asher. Got the ball in hand.
Crafty young leg spinner, Asher is. Very good in all facets of the game.
Yeah, what is important for us, all these wrist spinners and the spinners in Indo cricket, is to get that length right. And because the slowness in the air, batters have enough time to get on the back foot and see whether they can get that. And also I saw Sam Asher bowling a nice long one yesterday, and he's got that in his armoury.
Absolutely, yeah.
Wow, that one dipped.
That's, yeah, he's just got
a drift and...
No, he'd be very happy with that, and that's probably where he doesn't want to stray too far away from there. Just keep the batter thinking, and then throw that wrong in as you were speaking about here and there. Oh.
Yeah, at the moment Aruna is not picking the ball off the hand. He's got no idea what is happening. Third ball, what will he do? A big turning leg spinner?
This might be the wrong one, I reckon. It's well played, very well played there.
Yeah, you could see that coming.
No.
Aruna coming down the track because he had no idea which way he's turning.
Exactly right, yeah.
So, that's the first thing the batter will do.
Oh, the old brain destroyer.
Nishanta did the correct thing. He waited on the back foot.
Yeah, just a bit shorter there from Asher. I think he'll look to try and get it up there, up in the slot again. Up above the eye line, as you say. Just really encourage that batter to have a go at it.
So final ball for Asher. Oh! I thought for a moment I heard a noise.
I thought I heard something as well, but obviously not. Great set from Asher there. Really just calm things down again for the Gators. And now just looking now to capitalise and take a few wickets with them.
I'll tell you what, these two batters, Mellardi, Nishanta and Aruna, the two veterans, will be very happy that umpire called it over.
Absolutely.
They had no idea which way it was going to spin. Right, now, 7th over. Need some dismissals, Gators. Connor, come on, mate, cheer them up.
Yes, yeah, no, the captain's brought himself on, big Ty. Tiny Lebowski, as we call him.
Yeah, bowling from round the wicket, but it's holding up a little in it.
Yeah, just getting that shape.
So if we can land that ball around middle and off, well, Nishanta will have to have some skills.
Absolutely.
There you are.
Snuck it through.
One of the hardest things for a left-hander is when a right-arm bowler coming from round the wicket and angling into you and then off the wicket or in the air when it goes away. So you need to cover the line and the movement.
Absolutely, yeah. It's one of their favourite balls to bowl as a bowler. Top.
Wasn't off the middle of the bat, but Nishanta will be happy. Go one.
Yeah, just get himself off strike there. Keep the scoreboard rotating. Just really basic cricket here from Colombo. What is going on?
Where did that come from? That is one of those shots I've seen many times in the cricket. You just try to jab at it and then suddenly it just spins and just goes away from it.
Nicely clipped there through the leg side.
Beautifully bowled. Ty.
That's where Ty will probably want to be keeping this length here. Trying to lead the troops, take a wicket, get that energy up and about again.
Oh, another near miss.
It's been a bit like that for the Gators this afternoon.
Yeah, I can assure you that the luck has not been their side.
Exactly right.
But
it's cricket.
LRD Colombo will take that.
Absolutely, yeah, they will.
Last delivery, you can assure that Aruna will come up with the most correctly played forward defense. Well, he tried to glide it. But the idea was to cover the stumps and protect the runs.
That's exactly what he did.
17 they scored. Aruna 7 off 12. Nishanta 10 off 13. Thai bowled his 2 overs. It's both overs, so 0 for 8. And right now, although it's 10, Iladi are 10 runs short of the 63. Plenty can happen in the next 8 overs, and that's exactly what the Gators will be looking for.
Yeah, now it's time to really push it here.
Some Houdini effort from someone.
Absolutely, yes, yeah. Maybe Jason. He's a bit of a thief in the night, old Jace. And I think he is coming on to bowl. There we go. So yes, Jason will look to bowl quick. Hit the top of the stumps, and yeah, get those wickets that the Gators so desperately need at the moment.
Sam Brightman, with all his experience and knowledge, trying to cheer the side up, show some energy. This is Kavin Patirana. Yeah, he's got skills, Patirana, with the bat in hand as well.
He's had a pretty good week so far. Yes.
Length was good.
Yeah, right up in that block hole. Really hard to get under. Takes him to a 3rd ball.
Yeah, pressure earlier on the 2 batters. Kavin facing the 3rd ball. Well. Once again.
Just a bit of a fumble. Boys just need to settle a little bit. Get the ball in hand. Just take these chances when they come.
Nice shape once again from Jason.
Jason did take a hat-trick yesterday as well. He had a bit of a day
those
out.
figures actually does not speak how well he's bowled. None for 10. He'd had easily couple in his first over as well.
Absolutely, yeah. He's been a great leader this week. One of the loud mouths in our group.
Well, you need that, mate. If you want to play this game, you can't be quiet and be a good indoor cricketer. That's for sure. Full toss down and up on the offside. Again, beautifully bowled. Just ran his fingers over the seam.
He did.
Just slowed it down a touch. But Kavin made the adjustment. Not a lot of runs. Plenty of dot balls. 3 dot balls, in fact. 1 and a 2. So 3 on the board. 56 the team total.
The wickets have seemed to dry it up here for the Gators. Haven't taken a wicket in a couple of overs now.
Yeah, that is the key. I think anyone that team huddles and talk or whatever discussions, you do not take wickets, mate. You're going to be on the receiving end most of the time in indoor cricket.
Absolutely.
Well, very surprising. He left that. It was a full toss.
Any sort of battle on it would have been runs, but dot ball for Lang to start his 2nd over. None for 9 so far.
Yeah, full toss followed by a short one.
Lang just needs to settle here. He's had a really good success at the Club World Series, both this year and last year. He usually comes on and takes a few wickets in clumps, which is what the Gators really need right now.
With a bounce, lot closer to the batter, Kavin.
It's crammed for room a little bit there, I believe.
That's a no ball. +2. That's a great insult for LRD and Coven. 4 runs off that delivery. If I remember correctly, Leng bowled a pretty similar delivery in his last over as well.
He did, yeah. Oi. Oh, he's just slipped out of the hands.
Yeah, and the other thing in indoor cricket, those who are watching at home, this ball can be really slippery, like a bar of soap at times as the ball gets older.
Absolutely.
And for you guys who are coming from those low temperatures and when you start to sweat, I've seen a lot of teams keep a
There's the wicket.
that's been given out.
Yes, it is one thing we have noticed, especially, is that that ball is very slippery. Even early on, with a bit of moisture in your hand, it is hard to control. And I believe Colombo have reviewed this.
They have.
Very tight indeed.
Just 1 frame in it.
Exactly. I'm glad I'm not making this decision.
It's a beautiful facility here, UPro. You've got all kind of screens where you can watch, all kinds of angles being covered. Yeah, so it goes towards the batter. Kavin has made ground according to the umpire. So Colombo will retain that review.
No, very good review there.
So 64.
We've got the lead at the moment. Just low risk cricket now from Colombo is all they need to get this game in the bag.
Yeah, the other thing that LRD Colombo will be looking at is they must have sent their probably 2 of their best batters, because this is the highest partnership that they are chasing. 25.
Yes. Yeah.
So Gators will need to do something to protect these 25 and try and get something, some consolation point at this point. But like I said, if you do actually defend this, who knows? So many runs to play with the last pair, and you might be able to. He's a leg spinner again. Nice.
Oh.
Lovely feet, using the depth of the crease to go back, playing it after it's spun.
Very good shot there, I think. Yeah, actually, again, we'll be trying to get it a bit fuller. Get it up there, get it above the eye line.
Full toss, and Kavin is not going to miss out on that.
No, he's just lent on that nicely, punched it through the leg side, and yeah, picked up a 3.
Good work, Sam. Timed his jump nicely.
Very good in there. Very tall man, Sam is.
$17 for the partnership, 70 on board for the team. Asher bowling his second over. I still haven't seen his wrong one today.
It might be something he might just bring out now, just to mix things up a little bit.
Short. Enough time for Dilshan to get a down and up on the onside.
Just a bit short there again from Asher. Looking to break the game open again here. That's where he wants it. That's much better there from Asher.
Technically correct, back foot defence.
Oh, beautiful, yes.
From that shot, you can see that he has played out the cricket.
Absolutely, yeah.
Final ball of the 11th. Nice. Once again, transferring his weight onto the back foot, giving himself room on the offside to play with the spin and the rotation of the upper body, which is very important if you want to be a good batter against the spin.
Absolutely.
Kavin plays a beautiful down and up shot on the offside to finish the over. 74 and 21. Well, Connor, this game is going away from the Gators.
Yeah, just slipping here.
He's going to put their hand up.
It's the captain, Ty. He's bringing himself on again here. Looking to break the game open again. very passionate tie. So yeah, this won't be easy here.
None for 8 in his previous over. Nicely well-weighted shot from Kaven. Good start for the over as far as the LRD Colombo is concerned. Final over for this pair. 5 balls in fact.
Oh, there we go. There we go. That's exactly what the Gators needed. Ty's come on, leader of the group, and broken it open there. And just trying to get this skin point here for the Gators.
Yeah, that ball may have just nipped back a touch. As you can see, Danushka's back coming down across the line. So suddenly, 7 to get to tie the skin. 4 deliveries left. Finally, we got something exciting, Connor.
Absolutely.
Slower delivery. Didn't land.
Yeah, very well played down up on the leg side. 5 to tie, 6 to get the skin here.
Yeah, 3 twos would do the job.
Yes, exactly.
But you can find a dot ball from somewhere. Well, 1.
Just the one
so now
there.
you need 4 to tie. Now because LRD Colombo won the previous skin, if they tie this and it goes to the next skin, so next skin is 15. If they go on to get the 2, yeah. So if the last pair win their skin, revert back to the previous one, so they'll end up getting all 4 points.
Exactly, yeah. So definitely a big ball this one for both teams.
Final ball. Punched hard, they get the 2 they wanted. I think he was eyeing for a 3 or a boundary there, Kevin. Just punched hard. Well, 25 apiece for the third pair. If the last pair from LRD Colombo go on to win the last skin, they will end up with full points.
Yeah, and that'll be massive, given how tight the ladder is at the moment.
And also the ladder position, Connor, because I was checking LRD, although they've won 1 game and lost 1 game, they've got only 5 points all up. So they have won, 1 skin.
1 skin, yeah.
So this will be massive in terms of their position in the ladder and to come up with full points. But 15 runs cushion they have for the last pair as far as the match result is concerned. These two have to score 15 to get the full points. Sachitra and Damit.
We've got Pruny here, Clinton Lilliprune. Starting well there with a dot. Looking to probably bowl his cutters now. Not too much shape left in this ball. Oh, and that has just missed the off stump.
And also, was there a nick?
Was there a noise? Yeah. See on the replay here. Pruny gets ready for his third ball. Oh, inside edge maybe.
Third ball, and he runs with the shot. Off the leg, it will be just 1. The other thing is, these two batters they don't have to do a lot because they get to 15. Match is already in the bag unless they can lose it.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's opportunity.
Oh.
Well, I can count about 10 of those in this match for the Gators.
Yes, it's definitely been a game of frustration here for the Gators. Need everything to go your way, especially in this last skin, if we're looking to defend that 15.
And also, Connor, fill me in. You know, when you have in Indo cricket, 7-day competitions, a long tournament.
Oh, absolutely,
And,
yeah.
you know, how do you manage to keep your fitness levels? Now, today is only the another opportunity to to keep your fitness levels throughout the season, especially at the business end.
Yeah, and with the hot weather as well, it's all important about hydrating. Plenty of water, not too many late nights, of course. But yeah, it's definitely about squad rotation as well. That's why we bring 10 people along per team. So you're not playing. You're getting a break every so often, which is really good for the body, just to have a little breather, take your mind off cricket for a day or two. But 7-match tournament this time around, 9 if we go all the way. I think we'll be pretty tired on Saturday afternoon once the grand finals played.
Well, you got your hands on silverware last year, mate. So everyone is looking forward to see you all in that last day. And the other beauty thing, thing here is that this UPro got some air conditioning in here, so it makes it that much easier because if you go outside,
absolutely,
40 degrees out.
Yeah, it's been hot. It's been very hot. But no, the centre's really nicely air conditioned, and it's quite a comfortable place to play cricket. So it's
Sam picked it up cleanly, but needed a direct hit.
Yeah.
Flick back towards the stumps. 3 runs scored. You can see Damit. Anything pitched up to him, he's going to go bang. Opportunity.
There's one. It's a bit of belief back for the Gators here.
I can't remember the last time they took a wicket, but it's been a long time between drinks.
Been a while, yes. Yeah, it has. So I think they'll be hoping to get a couple more in the next couple of balls anyway. And just really look at defending this 15. Stuck in the fingers there from Semi.
Last 2 balls, both off the pitch for 4 runs. 11 on board.
Yeah,
2 more overs to come.
Yeah, it's something that the Gators need to improve on a little bit here. A couple of wides. Sam Whiteman, another experienced campaigner, coming into bowl now, and he'll look to bowl those tight lines. Keep those dots up, and look for those vital wickets that are so desperately needed.
Another one. Yeah, he'll be very disappointed with that. He likes to generate high standards, Sam.
Yes, exactly.
Well, he starts with the leg side wide. There's another one. Yeah. It's another thing for indoor cricket. Sometimes when you bowl early in the innings, we bowl with a fairly new ball, and the ball starts to swing one way, and then suddenly you come out to bowl in the 13th, 14th over. It might not swing, or it might swing reverse. So it's a difficult art, really.
Oh, it is, absolutely. I've only played indoor cricket for maybe 4 or so years, and it was something that I still struggle to get right, is controlling the ball at the start and at the end of an innings. Because usually in the ends of innings is when you're trying to win games, and that's where it's most importantly needed.
So 15, that's what they need, really, to win all the points, as far as the Colombo boys are concerned. Out. He was ball watching. I reckon he was out.
I think, it's smart, I think, to go out there, have a look. Not really losing much at this point.
Yeah, if this is given out, I think, I'll tell you what, the brain trust of the Colombo team will be livid with Damit. He was watching the ball all the way without completing his run. Can swing momentum.
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, it's very tight.
So it stays with the umpire. I don't know whether the viewers can listen to the umpire, but he just said 1 frame in it. And as the batsman passed the crease, although the bail was still intact. So
Yes.
there you are. Luckily for Damit and Ilardi, that says not out. So final ball of the penultimate over. Sam Whiteman.
Great shot there. Very low risk cricket there from Colombo. And just now 6 balls remaining in this match, and yeah, the Gators really need to pull something out here to get this skin point.
For those who are watching at home, next game will be between Lord's Indoor Sports versus Wolves from South Africa. Lord's Indoor Sports from USA. And Wolves, one of the high-riding teams in this competition in Tier 2. Final ball. Sorry, final over.
Final over, yes.
Yeah, starts with the white.
No, the Wolves, they're a very all-round squad. We've come up against them a few times in the last couple of years, and great bunch of blokes, but yeah, very good indoor cricket team as well.
Hesitated slightly, Sachi, but he had the height.
Yeah, it was beautiful down up into that offside there. No risk at all.
Oh, looking to cover his stumps. Was Damit. Yeah, this will be a massive result for LRD Colombo. Like I said, although they've won 1 game, they didn't have a lot of skin points. So full points from this match. They're 7 in front as far as the skin is concerned.
Catch.
Well.
There we go.
Finally they get one.
There we go. Skin's still alive here. 2 balls remaining. Great turn and throw there from Sammy Johnston.
Well, they need to find another dismissal. As you... Oh, that was a replay. That would have gone to Saja. If not for the net.
He's a very dangerous fielder there, Sammy Johnston.
As you can see, the non-striker is not even in the screen when he gets live picture. Now see where the non-striker is.
Oh wow!
They're not interested in running.
Oh.
Have to survive these 2 balls. Survived 1. Well, you need to crowd them up a bit.
Yeah.
Final ball. There are 2 in front as far as the partnership is concerned to get the full points. Few mind games taking place here. Take the time. Whoa!
How is that? I think it was going down leg. Going down leg.
It was missing stumps. My goodness gracious me. That was too close. But luckily it just held on its line, and it was the angling across the leg stump, so it was missing stumps. And well, Canberra Gators, it's a disappointing match for them. And as far as LRD Colombo team is concerned, this is a massive result. 8 points from a full point, 8 from 8, and this will keep them in the competition. Well, Canberra Gators, they are not out either, so there are 8 games, or 7 games I believe, and
yes,
so they played 3, won 1 and lost 2, so they need to come up with a better performance to stay in the comp as far as the next game is concerned. LRD, they came to their hopes high, and well, they have done the job. So up next, Connor, I just want to say thank you and privilege to have you with us in the comp box, and as far as playing is concerned, all the very best for the rest of the competition, mate.
No, thank you very much for having me today, Gam. It's been a pleasure to spend some time with you, and yeah, it's good to watch some indoor cricket.
Do join us whenever you have free time, and we are looking forward to have you again.
Absolutely, thank you very much for having me.
Right,
Cheers.
now we are going to take a short break. On the other side of it, we will have Lord's Indoor Sports versus Wolves.
Welcome back to this third round on court 2, day 3 of the Club World Series. We've got Wolves versus Lords. And I've got Gerard Wessels from Wolves in the commentary box next to me. You will be with us throughout the game here.
Yes, I'm looking forward in chatting with you. Let's see how the game is going to go.
So batting first here for Wolves will be Zander Erasmus and Christopher Pistorius to get them off to a good start. Wolves would be looking for a win here over Lords to secure their position almost in the top 4. Currently they're sitting on 4th, 1 game in hand. A win here will take them up to 2nd. Elite Warriors have got a fixture in hand. They'll be playing later today. And the umpire is ready to start here. Early leg side call there. Waleed, he has been bowling with some pace throughout the tournament. So Gerard, tell us about your experience so far at the Club World Series. Is it your first or is it your second?
Yeah, so this is my second tournament. Last year was in Sri Lanka. Again, I think the Club World Series is amazing. The way how they handle the tournament, the way how everything is run, it's amazing.
Very good shot there by Chris Pistorius to get them off the mark. And tell me a bit about having played in a tri-series in Australia. Tell me what your experience is like in terms of the quality of cricket in the last 2 years playing in the Club World Series.
So yeah, the Club World Series, I must say, it was amazing. It was amazing. Quite difficult, must say. But I think from a South African perspective, we can only learn. And yeah, going forward.
And do you feel you've got some stuff you can take out of your tri-series that you've applied here, seeing that the quality of the cricket's quite high with the international criteria to play in certain tiers, or teams needing, as Wolves steal 1 run there, with teams needing a criteria to play in tier 1 and tier 2, can you see a carryover in terms of the quality of cricket?
Yes, definitely. The quality of cricket the standards is quite high, even in tier 2 as well. You can see there's some proper players out there that can really also step up and play better cricket in a tri-series or in a World Cup. So yes, I think the standard is quite high. Not even most of the people only think it's in tier 1, but even in tier 2 as well. The quality is quite high. So yes,
definitely. And that's the end of the first over. Wolves on 11 after the first over. Very good start for them. Yeah, I must agree with you, having been speaking to Manish over the last couple of years while I've been here. His idea was to grow the quality of the game. And in the Club World Series, we have seen that come through. Unfortunate side like Lords had some problems with their visas, so they've got a couple of players that are stuck in the USA. But it has allowed them to grow as well, giving their guys extra international exposure. Very good start there from Rowan. Zander playing a bit in front of him there. Another very good ball between Zander's legs.
great bowling.
Very good bowling. Third ball here. Can Zander get some bat on it? Or will Lords be able to capitalize on this pressure to start the game off with? And given out.
Great bowling there from the Lords bowler.
Very good bowling. Bowling to the plan. Sticking to the plan. So we look at the replay. He's well short of his ground. I saw a comment earlier someone asking about the third umpire. So the umpire's got his own cameras up there that he will look at. The camera angle we used on the replay now is the broadcast camera. The umpire does not have access to that camera.
Great fielding there from the Lords player.
Definitely. Lords definitely have a very good vibe going here. Very positive. A lot of cheers from the supporters at the back as well. Very good positive batting here from Zander. So Gerard, tell me about your experience of Dubai. How have you enjoyed it? Your first time in Dubai?
Yes, definitely my first time. I must say it's quite warm out here. Luckily inside the arena it's some nice air cons and it's not that hot inside. But outside it's not like Sri Lanka, but it's quite warm.
Yeah, the humidity is still to come. So it has been heating up quite a bit. And in terms of your tourism experiences, I know the Wolves are a team that like to party quite hard. How has your experiences been going out and experiencing that? It's something different from South Africa, as we know.
Yes, we as a team, we like to go out together and have some fun. That's our main reason. It's also to have fun, but also we came to play cricket. So when we go out, we have fun, but when we're on the court, we play hard cricket. Yes, Dubai, it's quite amazing. I must say, but yeah, we as a team, we just enjoy it.
That's good to hear. As Ahmed bowls one down the leg side there. Previous over was very good from Lords, bowling to a very good plan there and very good execution. They are looking with their field at the moment to bowl quite wide to Chris Pistorius.
Oh, great shot there from Christopher.
Very well played. However, they are straying into the legs, allowing him to get through easily for two there. He has not struggled on his legs or on the offside. So we definitely have to relook the plan here.
Great shot from Erasmus.
Early call there. So from your point of view, what would your plan be bowling against the likes of Chris Pistorius and Zander Erasmus if you had to bowl in this situation?
So obviously yes.
Full toss.
Right shot.
Noble full toss for 5.
So yeah, to coming back. So for Christopher, especially when I bowl to him, I like to bowl quite straight to him because I know Christopher is he plays quite well off his legs. So great shot.
Very good shot by Zander for 3. Misfield there by Walid.
And yeah, so when I come back to Zander, I know Zander obviously staying in New Zealand now and he knows how to play off his legs again. I will go a little bit wider for Zan. Yes.
As Abdullah Aboud coming to bowl here around the wicket. Very good start by him. Starting it outside leg, taking it away.
Must say that was quite a good ball. Straight to Zander.
Definitely making him play, trying to bring his fielders into play here. Another good shot by Zander.
Great shot.
Waiting for that one. Slight bit shorter. Chris Pistorius missing out on a full toss there. Another thing I want to ask you is what is your mindset approaching a game like a tournament like the Club World Series? How would you prepare, or how would you
great delivery there
think about the game, or what's your preparation method? How would you approach a tournament like this, knowing it's a long tournament? You have played in them before, a provincial and in a tri-series level. How do you approach this, trying to keep that standard that you've set for yourself always?
So for myself, just sticking to the basic, not trying to overthink it. I'm someone that before a game I'll sit in my corner and just going through my own game plan. That's what I'll mentally prepare myself. Yes. Yeah, and then obviously, stay hydrated, especially in places like this where it's quite warm. Yes, you need to get some fluids in.
That's good to hear. As Wolves move along here, 37. 1 ball to come in the over for the pair. Very good shot by Chris, an early call. Seen the comments. We've got a question here from Almar. It is Johan ter Blanche and Gerard Wessels with you for the game.
New batsman's our captain, Mr. Robert Green, and batting with him, it's going to be Dan Small.
We've got a youngster coming in for Lords here, AJ Saeed. Very wide, no ball there off the pitch to start with.
Must say he's got some pace on him, eh?
He is quite quick. So Gerard, what got you into indoor cricket to start with? As I know you were an outdoor player, please tell your story of how you got involved.
Yes, so I started in 2007 playing indoor cricket. Started back in South Africa as a normal league player and just make myself work hard, obviously through the ranks. Yes, back in South Africa, I need to mention that I've got a very amazing coach, Coach Gert that also saw a lot of opportunity in me, and is working quite hard. And that's why I decided now I'm going to take indoor cricket a little bit further.
Rob Green playing, missing the outside off. And did you start playing with friends before you went up to the higher levels, or how did you get into it? What made you start playing?
Yes, so we first started as a normal just French team playing at Centurion Arena back in South Africa. And there was actually a guy that asked me I need to come and do some Northern trials. And I went there, and yeah, that's how it all started. Yeah,
that's good to hear. As that Yorker comes off the foot of Rob Green.
I know that Dan Small is he's a guy that hitting the board quite hard. So I want to see how is he going to come off against this bowler here.
Yeah, as majority of the people will know, South Africans, Australians, and New Zealand like hitting the ball quite hard. As we say, that very aggressive shot from Dan there for 2.
Also, I just want to mention we've got one guy back in South Africa whose birthday it is. He was joining us last year in Sri Lanka. Renato, we call him Big Veg. Happy birthday! I hope you enjoy your birthday, Renato.
As Fahad Khan comes into the attack for Lords. Very good shot there by Daniel.
Good shot.
Lord's not clear in the plans they want to implement here. They've got 2 on the offside with a left arm wrist spinner.
They need to bowl a little bit straighter to Robert.
Captain not wanting anything from the bowler to change. However, they are allowed to score freely here if he goes too straight. Very good flight to delivery there, enticing Rob. Very good shot by Rob. And run out. Clearly short there. Will he review it? Teammates telling him no.
Almost a big kudu.
It's okay. Rob unfortunately hitting that one too straight. Giving the backstop a lot of time to get to the stumps there. Or hit them at, should I rather say. Lord's changing up here, putting 2 onto the leg side now. And pulling back their 3 leg.
Three balls left to come.
As Daniel advances through into the corner for 4. Very good shot by him.
Very aggressive.
Very good aggressive cricket, getting it on the full. Good early call there by Daniel Small. Fielder going to the wrong end. Got 1 ball left in the over. This pair is on 8 in their second over. So Gerard, what would be a good score that Wolves would look at setting here for Lords to chase?
So I think I think they're going to look at about going to this game about not a good shot there by Daniel.
Beaten in the flight there. Bowler saw him come early.
Yeah. So I'll say they're going to look at about 90. I think 90 will be a good score here. I know these type of players like also to hit the ball quite hard. So I think the Wolves will look at about let's say 90 to 100.
Okay.
Especially in this game.
That's good to hear. Yeah, as we've seen the tournament so far, 90 to 100 has been basically a winning score. Bar Cup results. Very good shot by Daniel Small into the corner for 4 there. What have you guys been happy defending or chasing score-wise so far in the tournament? Thinking of the quality of cricket that's being played.
So we said to ourselves, our standard is we want at least about between 20 per bracket. So that's going to leave us about 80 going into the tournament. We know that we are a batting team and we can go more than that. But going for team-wise, I think 80 is it's a good score.
Okay. Very good shot there by Daniel. Got 3 balls left in the 7th over. Wolves on to 47. And a leg side there from Abdullah Aboud. Very good call there by Daniel Small.
Nice and early call there. Getting one. And we've got 1 ball left to go. Then Small on strike.
Very good shot there for 5 by Daniel. Using the gap between the 3 line and the pitch to his advantage. Bowler giving him an earful here.
Yeah, they're going at each other now.
I think Lords are getting quite frustrated. They haven't seen the results they were hoping for this year. Coming back as returning side for their second tour. Another very good shot by Daniel for 7.
Big kudu going out there.
That run-in with Aboud has clearly fired him up. Rob trying to replicate Daniel's shot there.
Missing the straight one.
Fielders are not happy with the caught behind call, given not out. Unfortunately, only stumpings and runouts can be reviewed. Very good shot there by Rob.
Good shot. Nice and high, up in the corner.
Definitely very good shot, clearly favouring the offside there. So it's been a good tactic to bowl into his legs. Very good shot by Daniel into the corner. Not giving Lords a chance there. This pace setting it up nicely, coming back nicely after the slow start.
Great, an early call there from Dan Small.
Rob looking like he's running on a treadmill there. Another very good shot into the corner by Daniel. And the end of the over, that pair ends on 35. Wolves on 72 after 8. While on track here to score 140. Next in for Wolves, we've got Craig Marshall and Grant Hubert.
Yes, just to add on that, it is Grant Hubert's first game for the tournament. So we'll see how this one going to go.
Been warming up the bench for you guys.
Definitely.
As we've got Rowan Suri back into the attack. Craig beaten outside off there.
Wonderful start there for the bowler.
I think Craig is just trying to overhit that instead of waiting for the ball. Time called for shoelaces there by Grant. Not a good start, not prepared for his first game here. Got a big conference here at the back as well. Played a bit flat there, Craig playing in front of his body.
Nice and early call from Grant as well.
Definitely recognizing the fielder missing it there. Very good shot by Grant.
Great start off to the tournament for him.
Wondering why he has been warming up the bench for Wolves here. Should have brought him in earlier. Very good shot by Craig for 5 into the corner here. This time not missing out on that half volley.
They need to pull their lengths a little bit back for these two.
Bit flat. Yeah, bit flat there by Grant, as you mentioned. Fielder taking a bit too long. JP not getting over the line there. Also, South African boy moved to Abu Dhabi, helping out here. Good fielding there by Waleed.
Great start there for the Wolves. 11 from that over.
Back into the attack, we've got Fahad Khan with his left arm wrist spin. Let's see how these two boys can play the slow bowler. So in the first over, he likes giving it air.
Anything full for these two and they're gonna hammer you. Great start.
Good length to start. Craig turning around like the Titanic there. Abu just missing the flick there. Third ball. Too full on that occasion. Into the corner for 4 by Grant.
And he's going at it now.
Overpitched that one. They do seem to struggle a bit more against the slow pace of the spinner. Very well played by Craig, but flat. He's also running on the treadmill this morning, this afternoon, should I rather say, after last night.
Oh, sending them back. Great fielding there from the backstop.
Craig holding his ground, very aware of his surroundings. Shorter there.
Grant missing the straight one there.
Beaten by the lack of pace. These boys sure like it a lot faster. Let's see if Lords will pick up on that. Should have been called no ball fielder. Umpire not away there. 2 runs for Grant.
Nice and early call there also from Craig Marshall.
Bit of a slower over there. 8 off it. This pair is on 19. Wolves move on to 91 after 10 overs. As I mentioned, JP Kurtzen into the attack here with his left arm wrist spin.
Coming from South Africa.
Nice and slow to start with. Well played by Grant. And stuck in the hand there, wayward the leg side there by JP. Clearly sweating, struggling with sweat here. No ball called by the umpire and dead ball.
Again, what we said, the humidity is quite high here. It's sweaty.
The humidity inside the arena is very, very high. Slowing it down a lot.
And that's a kudu.
Massive shot by Craig there for 7.
Can't bowl full there. Great shot.
That's a better comeback by JP. Oh! Grant not listening to the call there. 1 ball left in the over. Bit too full on that occasion by JP.
Wonderful shot there by Grant.
Into the corner for 5. This pair moves on to 37. Wolves on 109 after 11 overs. Do you think this pair can score 50? 30 needed off this over?
Yes, I think that's possible. The way how they're hitting the ball is quite hard. So yes, let's see if we can back them to get to 50.
As we've got Waleed Ahmed into the attack.
Great bowling there, nice and straight. Pull back the length a little bit. That's what you want to do against these two. Pull it back.
Over pitched, fumbled. Good call by Craig. 3rd ball. Sorry, there we go, scoreboard just updated. These boys like the pace on the ball, so I need to pull back the length a bit. Good change up. Well played by Grant into the corner.
See Grant Tubaz getting tired there. Had a jog this morning. You can see it's catching up to him.
And run out at the keeper's end. Grant asking for the referral there. Teammates encouraging him from the side. Let's see what we can see from our angle here. This is the official umpire's view.
looks like a close call there.
Grant is clearly short of his ground. Stumps broken, call stands. Review lost by the Wolves there.
Wonderful call by the umpire.
2 balls left in this over for this pair. Good bowling here by Waleed. Keeping it straight, keeping it to the plan. Very good lengths. Very good shot there by Grant. Misfield by the backstop for 5, and that's the over. End of the pair.
That was a wonderful, wonderful piece of batting there by those two.
39 for that pair. Wolves move on to 111 after 12.
Next batsmen's in are Sipelele Mpanzi and Daniel Lang.
Daniel liking to hit the ball here. Sipe mainly looking to rotate strike. And Daniel's bowled first ball.
Missing the straight one there.
I think he was beaten by the lack of pace there. Beaten by pace, not the lack of it.
Great bowling there. That's the start. The Lords should need it.
And another wicket. Daniel Lang running past that one. Got it into the corner. Overcompensating. And the keeper was very aware of what's going on around him. Very good stumping there.
That's a wonderful start for Lords here.
Better shot by Daniel Lang there. Unfortunately going straight down. See fines being called out here in the comment section by the supporters. CP would have been found wanting there. His Wolves side likes to party hard, play hard, party hard.
Just to mention there, I see a comment there that say from P Green say, please give a shout out to Wolves manager Nikki on the side. She's always there shouting for the boys. Yes, Nikki, very passionate about the game. Always there supporting the boys, giving water, washing our shirts. Thank you, Nikki, for that. From the Wolves team, we really appreciate that.
And if we, as he spoke there, Daniel Lang right now, Sipelele Mbazi at the keeper's end. 1 ball left in this over. This pair is struggling. -12, 1 ball to come. Very good shot by Sipe there for 3. Fielder losing it in the light. This pair is on -9 after the first over. Wolves would want to have a good skin here to defend again. As they would look to try and take all 7 points, being equal with Avengers. However, they do have a game in hand over Avengers, who are in 3rd position on 14 points. AJ Saeed starting with another no ball off the pitch. Promising looking youngster this.
Yes, I must say also it's got some nice pace on him as well.
He's quite young, so he still has to learn how to control it. But if he gets in the right areas, he does look good.
You need to put the ball a little bit straighter to Sipe.
Very sneaky tactic we saw working yesterday here by Lords, letting it go through for 5. That came with the Red Knights. It's where we saw it happen. Very good bowling by AJ Saeed here. Daniel Lang on third ball.
Great bowling.
He's under a lot of pressure. He's on minus 14.
Third ball.
Very good change up.
Oh.
And wild throw from JP there. Just a bit wide.
Lazy running there as well from Daniel Lang.
He has been known to carry a caravan behind him when he's running. Seeing some teammate abuse coming in the comments section. That's the end of the over. Wolves on 108. This pair on minus 3. Sepenbazi carrying this pair on 10. Daniel Lang on minus 13. Very uncharacteristic for him. Missing the full straight ones. And we've got JP Kurtson back into the attack with his left arm wrist spin.
Just to add there as well, these two batsmen are not normally closing for Wolves, so I think the pressure is a bit up for them here.
Better start here by JP. Sipe leaving the short one, thinking 2 times about whether he should pull or leave. Think he was an offie. Good shot there by Sipe, well fielded by the fielder. Time called by the umpire for an HIA. They have to do an HIA assessment here whenever someone's hit in the face. It can only be signed off for by Steve, the local medic, and by Gerard, the physio. As the players cleared there by Steve, we can get things back underway here. That has been called a dead ball and will need to be re-bowled. Sipe beaten there by the slow ball.
Ball is bouncing quite high there.
JP bowling it quite full. It's caught on the back foot.
Third ball coming up.
Short one. And JP drops the return catch for 3. Let's see how Daniel Lang will play this. He's gesturing to the field outside. If players outside, he's going to hit him far. And a full toss for 5. Lords have asked for the review on the run out. Let's see if Daniel Lang's caravan caught him off guard again.
Oh, no, he's safe.
Clearly safe. Very poor review there by Lords. Sipe taking it on the full and heading it straight to the fielder. Wicket for JP Kurtson. Still not happy with himself. The spare still on 0. One more ball in the third over here. Sipe once again caught off guard by the bounce. Gets it away for 2 and that's the end of the over. This pair is on 2. Wolves on 113. One more over to come. Last over here for Salman Shikari. Starts off with the leg side. That will be rebowled. Good early call there by Sipe. Very well played there by Sipe. Shikari bowling it a bit faster than JP. Very good bowling by Shikari. Not the right length. Daniel Lang looking to get after him. Leg side wide, Daniel Lang going for the back of the legs hit there. Fortunately just too wide. Big shot by Daniel Lang for nothing. I think he's struggling to realize that there are nets today. Very good bowling by Shikari. And it's third ball, last ball of the innings. Can Daniel Lang squeeze it 2 here? Leg side call there. Last ball of the innings. Being rebowled again. Very good shot by Daniel Lang into the corner for 4. That's the end of the innings. This pair ends on 14. Wolves 125 after 16 overs. And welcome back to the second innings between Wolves and Lords Indoor Sports. Opening the batting for Lords is JP Kurtson and Waleed Ahmed. Opening the bowling for Wolves will be Craig Marshall. Trying to make his run up even longer than it already is, running out of the corner here. For those of you back home not aware, these nets are about 1.5 meters longer than the nets in fourways. Let's see if Daniel Lang can have a better innings with a glove than he had with a bat. Doing absolutely nothing with a big 0 there for him. Early call there by Waleed. JP overcommitted. Daniel missing that flick there. First missed opportunity of the innings. Another good ball there by Craig. Waleed squeezing it out into the corner for 1. Very good ball by Craig. Staying a bit lower than JP thought. Thinking it was a cutter. It was definitely seam up.
Wonderful take behind the stump there.
Very good take. And a leg side by Craig.
Pushing it wide.
Trying to compensate for the in-swinger. Short and wide by Craig.
Wonderful shot there by the batsman.
Very good shot by JP for 2. 1 ball left in this over. Big shot by Waleed and caught by Daniel. Lords end on 0 after the first over.
Wonderful start there for Wolves.
Next batter in for Wolves is Chris Pistorius.
Wonderful start there for Christopher.
Wolves starting with a very straight field there, comparison with Lords. Trying to force them to hit to the nets, bringing the fielders into play. And another very good outswinger by Chris there. 3rd ball. JP stopping there on the 3rd ball, given out, run out for hesitation. Very good take by Lang. Glad to see he brought his hands because he clearly didn't bring his bat. One thing to note as well, this is very good exposure for the guys from the US traveling all this way. Even though they can't field, they didn't have a full side. Valuable experience for them. Very well played by Waleed into the corner there. 2 balls left in the over.
Great start there from Christopher.
One ball left in the over. Very good shot there by JP. Using the outswing of Chris to his advantage. End of the over. Lords on -1. Next up for Wolves, we've got Sipim Blazi coming into ball here.
Sipelele bench Mbanzi. Great start there from Sipe. Nice and straight.
Gerard, I've got a question for you. What would your plans be as a bowler, seeing as the straight's working for dots, not a lot of wickets? As we say that Grant takes the catch there off the net, making it look a lot more difficult than it should have been. But what would your plan be to take wickets rather than only bowl dots? We know dots create pressure that brings wickets, but what would be your wicket-taking option that you would try and exploit?
So, for myself, sometimes what I like to do is just bowling the cutter, taking the pace off, just dragging back my length a little bit. But again, depends on batsman to batsman. Some batsmen like it full, other ones don't like it full again. That's when I'll just drag it back again. So yes. Wonderful stop there by Xander Rasmus.
Big swing by Walid. Inside edge, they get through for one.
Good shot there for 2.
JP also has his caravan hook today. Good fielding there by Daniel. As Lords move to -1 after 3 overs. 1 over left for the pair. Thanks for the love, Damien. He is a bit nervous sitting here next to me on his commentary debut.
Yeah, I must say it's quite warm up here.
Very good start there from Zander into the legs. Good fielding there from Daniel Lang.
A wonderful start there. Don't give him any room.
Trying to go short to the tallest man on the field.
He needs to go a little bit fuller, straighter for JP. That will out.
Very good shot by Walid into the corner there for 4. Boys trying to move it along, trying to leave something positive here for the next pair to work off of.
That's a much better ball there from Xander.
Very good change of length and a good early call by JP there. 2 balls left for this pair. Big shot by JP. Into the corner for 4. Last ball of the over.
Like I said, he needs to go a little bit fuller for JP. The moment you're going to go short for JP, he's just going to hang back on it, or he's just going to play it for a nice 2.
Advanced by Waleed. On 3. Miss slap there by Daniel. Very good effort. As the pain on 12. As we've got the Wolves captain Rob Green coming to the attack with his left arm over doubly dobblers. Confusion there by the batsman. Very good start by him with his in-swinger. Very good length there.
Great start there from Robbo.
I think the batsman was rather beaten by length than pace.
A little bit wider there. Need to go a little bit straighter.
Bit too wide on that occasion from Rob. Easily dealt with by Abdullah Aboud.
Great. I must say that was quite pacey.
Very good comeback from Rob. Short one by Rob. Third ball for the batters here. Can the Dibbly Dobbler take a wicket here to start this pair off on the back foot? Very good shot.
Oh.
And very good fielding there by Daniel Small. Ahmed Mubashir would have been found way short. Wolves are setting a very high standard of fielding here. That one staying low from Rob. As we call the high standard, poor throw from Daniel Lang, misfield from Zander, and they're through for 1.
That was wonderful bowling from Robert Green there.
Pairs on 5 after the first over. Definitely starting off better than the first pair. That extra momentum they brought in, definitely continuing. Into the attack, we've got Daniel Small. Daniel Small bowling very quickly through the air there. Abdullah Aboud still has a mouthful for Daniel Small here. This will be a very good competition.
Great shot there from the batsman.
Very good shot by Mubashir.
Smalley that's bowling a little bit too wide for him there.
Very good ball there by Daniel, pulling his length back a bit, sticking with the quicker balls, not giving the batsman a chance to get under it.
Can see the batsman is getting under his skin here.
Trying something different. He had his say with the bat. Can he do it with the ball? Very good shot into the corner for 4. Abood getting under Daniel Small's skin here. Very rude comment there by Richard. Myself also being on the other side of Wolves. Very good fielding unit.
Right fielding there. A little bit wide.
Expensive over there for Daniel Small, 11 off it. This pair moves to 16 after 2. They're looking to chase the skin and take a couple of points away from Wolves.
Coming to bowl, Grant Jubber. That's going to be his first over for this year's Wolves series. The Club World Series, sorry. Let's see how this one is going to go.
Leg side there from Grant. We want to ask the Wolves supporters if they can put into the group quickly a couple of messages asking for Reggie to come and join me here in the commentary box or for the next game. Either would be good. Good ball there by Grant into the legs there. Not giving Mubashir any chance to free his arms. We would need to bowl a similar ball to Abood here. Very good shot there by Abood. Safely through. Very good down up. Fielders never had a chance. Daniel Small still going at it with him. Big shot by Abood and it falls in no man's land. Everyone watching the ball. He is winning this battle with Daniel Small. Translating it into the field. Good early call by Abood. Very good ball there by Grant. Limiting Mubashir's range of swing.
Wonderful over there by Grant Jubber.
This pair required 10 to win this skin.
And I think it's going to be Daniel Lang that's going to bowl for us this one.
Daniel Lang with his W doublers. What can he do to defend the skin? Wolves do not want to lose this skin. It will shift all the momentum in Lords' favour and will blow the game wide open. Big shot by Abood into the corner for 5. Umpire called 5 there. 4 runs, sorry.
4 runs, yeah.
Very good shot by Abood. Very good ball by Daniel Lang and a miss slap from Sipe there. Very good ball by Daniel Lang going down leg there. This pair needing 5 of the last 3 balls to win the skin. Can Daniel Lang defend it? Abdullah Abood showing intent against him. Very good shot by Abood. Unlucky not to get the right angle on that. Two balls left in the over. Change up by Lang there, just too short. Easily played for 2. Lords requiring 2 off the last ball to win the skin. Pressure's on Daniel Lang here. Leg side called. Miscommunication between Lords, and they take the extra ball. Will it be at their disadvantage to take that extra ball? Having just won the skin by 1 run. Daniel Lang taking advantage of the rules there with the batsman standing in his crease. And Lords win that skin by 1 run. Karki, what do you make of that pair?
Yeah, they batted quite well, but also I think that the Wolves side didn't bowl according to their plan. There was too many wide ones, loose ones. So I think they need to focus, relax again, put things together, and start over again.
And I definitely think that mental battle with Daniel Small spilled over into the field. He won the battle with the bat. Should have won the battle with the ball before getting involved in that. Back into the attack, we've got Rob Green.
Bowled it quite a good over in his first over.
Missed shy by Daniel Small. Poor service to Zander Erasmus. It's very difficult for any backstop to catch that on your ankles. Very good ball there by Rob Green.
Nice and tight. That's the type of length that you need when bowling on the legs. Difficult to play from there.
Another very good ball, confusion and run out.
Great bowling there from Robert Green.
Very good bowling and very good fielding by Zander.
Keeping to the basics there. Quick thinking there by Zander Erasmus as well at the back.
Too short by Rob there. Good fielding by Daniel Small. 2 balls left in the over. Very good change up and very good take by Daniel Lang there.
Wonderful bowling there.
Salman Shikari running past that off cutter. Very good change up by Rob. First one we've seen in 2 overs. Got him the wicket. Another cutter there by Rob Green. Played better there by Salman Shikari. For 1.
Nice and tight over there from Robert Green.
2 for -5.
Just to add on that, I think he bowled very well in all his games so far. Don't give the opponents any room. Well bowled.
Daniel Small back into the attack here for Wolves. Short and down the leg side by Daniel.
Pushing it through. Very good ball inside the line this time.
Nice and tight.
Pushing that leg side line. Still bowling to the plan. Fuller one. And a missed opportunity there by Chris Pistorius. Stumps are broken, will need to be replaced.
You can see Daniel Lang, he's very disappointed with that. Very passionate cricket player as well, on and off the field.
And we've got a new pair of stumps here. Daniel Small quite frustrated with himself during that break. Short and wide, and a wide flick from Craig Marshall.
Just too easy there.
We'll have to tighten it up. Ideally slow it down a bit as well. Looking to rush threes over here. Bouncer and no ball called by the umpire. Very well played by Salman Shikari. One ball left in the over. First time in a while I've seen a spinner ball and no ball bouncer.
Daniel Small very disappointed there.
Very good length and misfielding by Chris there. Wolves getting frustrated here. They would need to recoup themselves. We've got Grant coming into the attack for Wolves here. Can he keep them under here for this partnership? This is a very crucial skin for Wolves to win. Very good start there by Grant. Batsman hanging back on the full one. Very well played there by Rohan Suri for one. Good fielding by Chris. I have to agree with Mark and Diane Small there. Next side there by Grant. Wolves are dropping their standards quite a bit now. Very good ball and taken by Zander at backstop. Quite comfortably.
A little bit wide there from Grant.
Forcing the batsman to hit the side net. Very good ball there by Grant. Going wide, ball staying low. Massive leg side there by Grant. Not happy at all with that one. Rob indicating to him where the pitch is on the field. Has to use the facilities here. It's pairs onto 7. Their last over to come. Zander Erasmus into the attack now.
And there goes Daddy.
Very good fielding there by Sipe. Unfortunately, too slow for that run out.
Nice and straight on the legs there from Zander. Wonderful bowling there from Zander.
Into Rowan's foot there
Nice
for
and tight.
2. Very good bowling here by Zander.
Nice and tight. That's what you want.
Very good take by Daniel Lang. Umpire giving it not out. Daniel wanting him to review. Rob goes for the review.
He thinks his foot is up in the air.
He did change feet, so there's a very good chance for that. And the foot is down. Very good call by the umpire there. Review lost by the Wolves. 3 balls left in this over and for this pair. Another very good ball there onto the legs.
Also a very good shot off the legs.
Salman Shakiru dealing with that nicely. Very good ball there by Zander. Miss stumping Daniel Lang feels like it. The way he's reacting. Very good ball there. Was a very close call had Daniel Lang caught that ball. Daniel Lang coming around the wicket. Zander, sorry. Into the legs and misfielded by Daniel Small in the corner for 4. Very difficult effort, diving effort from him there. Spins on 17. Lords on 65 after 12. And we've got Craig Marshall back into the attack here. The youngster AJ Saeed, along with Fahad Khan, to close down the innings for Lords. Very good start by Craig Marshall.
Lang struggling there at the back.
Craig Marshall bowling quite quick for the old lad that he is. One of the older guys in the field here. Very good shot there. Very well fielded by Chris Pistorius. Very good field positioning. Through for 1.
Just to mention as well, Great shot there. Just to mention as well,
Good ball called there by the umpire. Batsman not happy with that. Very tight call there. Very good shot there by Fahad Khan. 3 for 2. Chris Pistorius very slow to get that to the backstop. Very good ball by Craig. Drop catch there by Daniel Lang. He has had an absolute terrible day in the field. Lords on to 69 after 13 overs. 4 for the pair. Chris Pistorius coming into the attack here. Very good fielding there by Daniel Small. Feel another missed opportunity there by Daniel Lang. At keeper. As we look at the replay, that would have been short. Very good fielding by Sipe there. Unfortunately not able to take it clean on the first chance. These two managed to rotate strike here. They are just playing to get to 15, get that 1 point.
also want to mention the to our sponsors, Real Promotions and Solar Centurion, for making this opportunity. Without them, I don't think the Wolves team would be here.
And that's a very good ball again by Chris Pistorius. Full outside off. Wide call there. That one a bit too wide by Chris Pistorius. Daniel Lang not happy with himself. Setting very high standards for him. Very good change up and drop catch by CP up front. Very difficult catch that. One ball left in the over. Chris not happy. Good fielding there by Craig and good finish to the over. Chris was definitely unlucky in that over. Couple of missed chances.
Also wonderful bowling there by him.
Lords needing 6 off the last 2 overs to win the skin. Into the attack we've got Sipe Mbanzi. Daniel Small with the misfield there. Batters just looking to rotate, not playing any shots, just trying to get to 15. Very good bowling by Sipe. Chance and missed. the one thing I must say is that Lords have recognised, as time's called, Lords have recognised their weaknesses quite well here. Only looking to rotate strike from AJ Saeed and Fahad Khan, not looking to do anything funny. Just trying to work to 15 to win the skin. And unfortunately, Wolves are not able to capitalise on the opportunities they've had so far in this pair, allowing them to get to 12. Big shot there by Fahad Khan along the ground. Perfectly in the gap for 5. Just over pitch there by Sipe Mbazi. Needs to go a bit shorter than that. Poor call and poor fielding by Daniel Lang. Poor call and miscommunication there by Fahad Khan. Daniel Lang unable to collect that. One more ball. Wolves are becoming their own worst enemy in the skin. And leg side by Sipe to finish with. Daniel Lang with his trailer with his caravan to come back into the attack for his last over and last over of the innings. Need a big over here to win the skin. Lords on 21 with one more over to go. Scores on 86. Good ball by Daniel Lang there. Another good ball by Daniel Lang. Throwing it into the corner out of frustration. Very good ball by Daniel Lang and run out missed. Good diving effort by Fahad Khan. 3 balls left in the game. Well played by AJ Saeed. Good bowling by Daniel Lang. And last ball of the game. Pairs on third ball. They have definitely won the skin. Big shot and caught by Zander Erasmus at the back to finish the game. Pair ending on 19. Lords Indoor Sports ending on 84. Thank you very much for the game. See you again later.
Hello and welcome back to Court 2 here at the UPro Indoor Sports Center in Dubai. This is the third day of the third UPro Club World Series 2025. Match number 4 coming up. A Tier 2 game between Canberra Gators and Elite Warriors. Match official is Harry Menacheri from England. Having won the toss, Canberra Gators electing to bat first. Skipper Mitchell Gunning gets a very good Yorker. Match underway. Barry Cooner is the bowler. Fielded by Mudita Fernando, who is back stumper. Nick Barkley on strike. Good delivery. Right through him. Expected to be a key encounter. But on form, Canberra Gators could come out on top. They played very well. Very good all-round side. Very competitive too. Good delivery to Gunning. Gunning did well to keep it away from crashing into his stumps. Good bowling. Last ball remaining in the first over. Again, didn't know too much about it. 114 kilometers an hour on the speed gun. Very good, very well directed over from Barry Cooner. Just 4 runs given away. You expect them to be very, very competitive. Skipper Kumara is keeping wickets at the moment. So Nick Barkley on strike. Should be Vinu the Lianage. You see Mudita Fernando bowling. The problem here is both batters have number 20 on their shirts. Venu the Lianage is actually fielding on the offside. First line. Nick Barkley reassured himself by playing down and up on the onside. Loose delivery, very wide, very wavered, wide. Mark and Diane Small, Richard McLaren, D. Green, Stuart Howard, thank you very much for your engagement. We value you, well fielded, Barry Cooner. So he bowled a lively over despite giving 8 runs away. Mudita Fernando. Canberra Gators safely away 12 after the first 2 overs for the first pair. So here's Vinudaliyanage with the third over. Got the batter in front. Mitch Gunning came so far away. Oh, another good delivery. There was a bounce on it. So he immediately forces third ball. Vinudaliyanage. Intelligent cricket by the skipper, Mitch Gunning. Gunning was back very quickly. Liyanage, very athletic, immediately turned around and broke the stumps at his end. But the Gators skipper was back home safely, very quickly. Great responses by the batter as well as the bowler, the non-striker. Kona misses the stumps. Barkley may have been home anyway. Four runs in the over with a ball remaining. Misses. Brilliant. Vinudaliyanage was consistently troubling Mitch Gunning, and this time he came forward, missed it completely. A fumble by the keeper, the skipper, but he had enough time to break the stump. So the first dismissal for the first pair. And after 3 overs, Canberra Gators are 11 with a dismissal. So Mitch Gunning 4, Nick Barclay 7. The last over for the first pair comes up. Liyanage 1 for 7. Supun Pereira. Leg side wide called. Sahar is fielding at third line on the offside. Oh, both batters at the same side, not a perfect return. Mudit breaks the stumps, but Gunning was home. The throw was not perfect, not close to the stumps by Kona. Decision review system, a new addition to Indo cricket. Manish Kishore wants improvements using technology for the betterment of the game. Affording a level field for the players as much as possible. been some top action on court 2 today. Canberra Gators in a previous game made 150 against Strikers. Then Wolves made 125 against Lord's Indoor Sports. So batsman ruled in. I thought that was what I saw from the naked eye. Oh, brilliant take. Vinod Aliyanagi, take a bow. That was magnificent reflexes. He was staying low and he held on to the catch. Nick Barclay, the batter, dismissed. So 2 dismissals now has brought the score down to 10. Elite Warriors giving Canberra Gators something to think about. This one is driven firmly. Bowler gets a hand to it. Mudita was anyway covering it. Couple of balls remaining for the first pair. Totally still 10 with 2 dismissals. The 1 run. Mitch Gunning. Will he want to go big? Will he just want to cross over? He wanted to cross over. Didn't happen that way. A very good over from Supun Pereira. 1 for nothing. Just 11 runs for Canberra Gators after the first pair has completed their 4 overs. So Tom Eisen is in partnership with Connor Brown for the second pair. Connor Brown was earlier on commentary with us. Tom Eisen to take strike first. Mohammad Usama to bowl. Angled across the body. Too far wide outside off stump. Neatly tapped away. Very good running. Connor Brown is a surprise package. Bottom edge. Someone new look Elite Warriors side. Oh, gone. Brilliant work. First line on the onside. Undecided. The first impression is to run quickly. Suicidal. Great throwback by Kasun. So 3 dismissals in the innings. Again, that's the second time he's gone so far wide outside off stump. Mohammad Usama. That's a better delivery. That's a better delivery. 1 for 2, Mohammad Usama. After 5 overs, Canberra Gators are 13. 3 dismissals in the inning so far in the first 5 overs. The Munjals are not playing. Navdeep and Avdeep Munjal, owners of Elite Warriors in the United Arab Emirates. A great passion for them too. Here's Kasun Gamage. Again, dipping on the legs of Connor Brown. Some nerves here for Canberra Gators. Down leg side wide. Release the pressure. Better. Struggling to pick it up off the half volley, Connor Brown. Rather surprising. So that's the pressure that has been exerted by Elite Warriors. Sixth over being bowled. Second pair for Canberra Gators have so far scored 6. Jamia couldn't keep it away from the net. Too many wide deliveries from Kasun Gamage. 6 runs. Mujida Fernando stays as the back stumper. Mohammad Usama with his second over. Full toss, chance of run out, missed. A direct hit was what was needed from Saha. It wasn't to be the case. Now Thomas Dyson on strike. Good hit. Again, chance of a run out. Missed again. I think the batter would have been home anyway. Saha, 2 attempts at hitting down the stumps at the bowler's end. Missed on both occasions. Connor Brown is on 3. So a fair share of extras by way of wides. Losing the line and the rhythm. A few of the bowlers. No ball. Seemed to me a foot fault, no ball, called by the umpire. Connor Brown 7. Thomas Dyson is 9. Kasun Gamage was late for the release. Very well run, I should say. Very quick response was spontaneous. So plenty happening. 11 runs of Mohammad Usama of his 2 overs. And after 7 completed, Canberra Gators elected to bat 17 for the second pair, 28 for the total. Elite Warriors, very competitive UAE side. This is a tier 2 game. Ball went straight to Kasun Gamage. He couldn't grab it first time. Element of danger with that run, but they get it quite comfortably in the end. Run to Connor Brown. Vinod Lianage, bowls quicker. So Canberra Gators going into 20 with the skin. The last 4 balls remaining for the second pair. Thomas Ison is on 11, Connor Brown 9. He has faced up to 14 deliveries, Connor Brown. So another good delivery. Saha with the pickup and throw. Brown was quick, and even before the ball reached Mudita Fernando, the back stumper, he was home. Connor Brown. Again, Vinod Lianage unable to keep up the pressure. The release of the pressure by way of rotating the strike very well. These are better deliveries. Saha is there. They won't change over. End of his spell for Vinod Lianage. 1 for 13 his figures after 2 overs. And after adding 23 runs to the total, the second pair of Thomas Ison and Connor Brown depart. Ison 13, Brown 10. So that was a decent contribution from them. 23 for the skin, 34 for the total. So Owen Levings and Tom Richmuller, the third pair. Barry Kuna is bowling his second over. First ball hammered away onto the net. Back of the net, 3 runs. He bowls wide outside off stump. Poor delivery. See, if this third pair consolidate and get 25 runs, I got the feeling Elite Warriors will be under pressure. Better delivery. Oh, beaten for pace. And a little bit of bounce. Skipper Kumara is keeping wickets. The umpire calls it in. That forces a third ball situation. Riedmuller crossing over, hitting the net on the onside, earns a couple. Last ball of this over goes too far wide down leg side. Poor delivery to end the over and his spell for Barry Kuna. None for 13 after 2 overs. 43 for Canberra Gators at the end of 9 overs. Kasun Gamage is getting ready to bowl his second over. Good all-rounder. Bowled him right on the stumps. It was dipping in on him, and Tom Riethmuller played all over it. Brilliant delivery. Kasun Gamage, he could make the difference here. 5 balls remaining for the over. Oh, turned a little bit. Vinu Dalianage's throw so far away from the bowler. Or the bowler's end wicket, I should say. Owen Levings, one of the better players. Oh, bowled him! Identical delivery, identical shot, identical result. That's the second wicket for Gamage in this over, and on both occasions Tom Riethmuller, the batter, dismissed. 2 for -1 for the bowler. 2 balls remaining, 2 runs for the third pair. Watchers the next delivery, turn away from him. What a turnaround in events. The pressure back on Canberra Gators. Oh, he's missed it out again. Solid over from Kasun Gamage. Canberra Gators managed just 2 runs for this third pair after 2 overs bowled at them. 10 overs, 36 for Canberra Gators. How many runs are they going to make of the last 6 overs? Will they go at 6 an over? 8 an over? Saha balls, drives firmly. Mudita Fernando was unable to pick it up. He was not moving with the shot. 4 runs. He is there to stop that boundary. He didn't do it. Very good shot from Tom Riethmuller. Supun Pereira cashing on to the batter, trying to field the ball. Saha Safarullah. Goes down leg side. So Canberra Gators playing to get the initiation back at them. Driven firmly. Mudita Fernando, it's direct hit. This time he was fielding, this time he affects the dismissal. Oh, that's an important one. The third pair was just getting into their groove, and again back to single digit. Total on 40 with a ball remaining in the 11th over. Saha Safarullah 1 for 4 now. Fernando diving again to prevent that extra run. 3 runs off that off drive into the back net on the offside. 6 runs makes it 9 after the 3, 43 after 11 overs. Tom Ridmala on strike. Prashant Kumara, the captain, is bowling. Bouncer. Supun Pereira has taken up position behind the wickets with the gloves on. Hold him right through his defense. Oh, Tom Ridmala has been dismissed 3 times. And the third wicket pair, or the third pair for Canberra Gators, are struggling. 11 of the first skin, 23 of the second. Now, in the last over, the third pair have just put 4 on the board and playing to survive as elite warriors climb all over on their opponents. Again, a good delivery, good take from Barry Kuna. Sends the return in very quickly, not very accurate. Total is 5. Kumara bowls another good delivery. Straight back driven. No chance of a run. Owen Levings is 9 after that dot ball. Tom Ridmala -4 after facing up to 17 deliveries. He not only scored those minus runs, he took most of the strike too. Levings had faced only 7. So basically, he has faced almost 2/3 of the balls bowled in that session. So just 5 runs for the third pair. Total now on 39. Sam Costello and Aidan Gunning. They would want to muster a lot of encouragement to put their team in a strong position. Costello, the left hand, a strong striker of the ball. He's on strike first. Mudita Fernando bowls. Oh, a little bit of movement of the pitch. He was again movement. 2 dot balls to force a third ball situation at the start of the inning for this fourth pair. Elite Warriors have stuck to their task very well. Covered the line very well. Costello get out of danger from the third ball and set up Aidan Gunning to the striker's end. Right through him. Mudita Fernando has bowled 3 absolutely unplayable deliveries. Saha found the big bird, Costello, instead of the wicket as he aimed at the keeper's end. Again, the fourth dot ball for Mudita Fernando. What a over. Four runs off it. So Canberra Gators certainly would want to get more momentum into their inning. They have 18 balls remaining. Can they get another 30 runs? If you let Supun Pereira dictate terms to you, you are going to find it difficult. Hayden Gunning watches the leg side wide. Bowled a very tight first over. 1 for 2 it was. Gone. Hayden Gunning tried hard. Short of the crease. Supun Pereira strikes yet again. Oh, the Elite Warriors have picked up wickets at regular intervals, which has put Canberra Gators always under pressure. Put them in a spot. Spot of bother, I should say. 40 at the moment. 14th over, halfway through. Round the wicket this time. Another play and miss. He didn't want to step out. He played from the crease. He has a long reach, Costello. Not successful. Again, played straight at that square fielder on the offside. No problem. Kasun Gamage holds on to the catch. He's safe there. He's effected a run out. He's held a catch. He's kept the ball away from the net. The second wicket for Supun Pereira. His figures so far, 3 for -8. Brilliant stuff. Delayed release of the ball, but Costello saw it very early. End of 14 overs. -2 for the last pair. 37 is the total. Canberra Gators electing to bat. Certainly has to do a lot of work in the last 2 overs. Saha Safarullah bowled his first over for 7 runs and picked up a wicket. He is being called upon to bowl the penultimate over of the inning. Barry Kuna airborne as he made the collection. They'll probably target Safarullah. Get some valuable runs on the board for Canberra Gators. Missed the stumps. Big dive by Hayden Gunning. So they mean business. Every ball they will run. If not, go for a big shot. Sam Costello is capable of hitting the net behind the bowler. He goes for such a shot, plays and misses. Well bowled. Safarullah doing the right thing, keeping the ball in line with the stumps as much as possible. That didn't miss off stump by much. Little bit of air. They'll go for, oh, there's a chance of a run out. Gunning makes ground as Mudita fails to hit the wicket at the bowler's end. No run. Yeah, the art of this Indo cricket is, if somebody is not at the wicket, there's always a possibility that there will be a miss. But if somebody is there, chance of a run out is always bigger. That ball kept low. Yeah, if Gamage picked it up, Gunning would have been in trouble. But he ran through, nevertheless, to the danger end. Last ball remaining. Gunning is on naught. End of a successful over, I should say. 1 for 11 after 2 overs for Saha Savarulla. So the last 6 overs have produced only 7 runs for Canberra Gators. They must be wondering what really went wrong with their batting style and their plan in getting to a big total. But you must admit that there have been some brilliant fielding and intelligent bowling on the part of Elite Warriors. Skipper Prashant Kumar driven on the offside. Mudita Fernando doing the fielding. Only a couple of runs. The last 5 balls in the innings. Kumar gets in a good delivery. Quick and low. He's a strong man. Very strong arms. Very strong top body. Or upper body, I should say. Again, Barry Kuna unable to collect it cleanly off the net. Another couple of runs results. 45, 3 balls remaining. Can they get to 50? Canberra Gators bowls quickly down leg side. Wide. Last over, re-bowl. Another couple. So 50 quite possible with 2 balls remaining. They get it with that crossover. Exactly 50 now. Last ball. Costello, will he aim something big? Yeah, that's well played. That's well played. He didn't try to do too many things. A safe crossover off the last ball. A couple of runs. 13 for the last pair. And Gators end up with 52. Maybe 25 runs short of what they would have probably thought after winning the toss and electing to bat. Elite Warriors kept on picking wickets at regular intervals, kept the opposition under check, and all they could manage was just 52 runs. Matt Peters, Carlo Rocha, thank you very much for everything that you've mentioned. Yeah, Rocha, tournament will probably be at your doorstep next time around. Sam Costello 10, Aiden Gunning 3, as the last pair added 13 to the total.
Right, we are live. Canberra Gators 52. Elite Warriors lead 53. Supun Pereira and Vinuda Lianage, the opening batters. Owen Levings getting some swing towards the right-hander's leg. 28 runs in 2 matches for Vinuda. Supun Pereira just 1 match for 6. That's a great line. 2 fielders on the onside in the front court. Straight away, third ball situation. May have bowled it deliberately, Jennings, or Levings I should say. Just didn't, or could have gone for the out swinger. Down and up on the offside, didn't have the power to hit the side net. Barclay, the third line down. Vinuda Lianage. Very well directed delivery from Owen. A very cunning customer. Can bat, can bowl, which is required at this level in this game. Lovely over. Just 3 runs from it. When you have overs like this in indoor cricket, once you lose a wicket, you have absolutely nothing on the board. So it is imperative for you to score. Have your efficiency rate up. Need to score off as many balls as you can, just to keep your opposition at bay as well as keep them quiet. Nick Barclay. Just held his hands a fraction. Supun Pereira and angled the bat towards him. Down and up on the off for a couple. Wicket delivery. UPro Club World Series 2025. We've seen many bowlers operate from round the wicket, looking to angle across the body. Yes, exactly like that. These were batted for 9 deliveries in the second, third ball situation. Got away last time. Well, not this time. Not this time. 3 beautiful deliveries from Nick. Right, I just mentioned just a tick ago. Suddenly, the score is 0. This is what happens when you have too many dot balls. Good work from gunning behind the stumps too. At the moment, Vinuda Lianage is struggling to read the ball off the hand. Not a lot of feet also. Now he has just covered his off stump. Off the leg, just 1. Magnificent move from Barclay. All 6 balls were well directed. 2 and 1. Those were 2 scoring shots in that over. 3 dot balls. And a third ball out. Tom. The ball, the third over. Momentum is with the Canberra Gators. Vinuda and Pereira needs to come up with something. Another bowler coming round the wicket. Eyes are feeling on the offside. That's the first time we've seen a comfortable shot from Minudo's bat. Down and up on the offside. Just getting that ball to go across the body. You don't have good feet. And also, put your hands into position where you can play with the swing. Not the most comfortable shot. Well, the throw came to the wrong end. Ison will be very disappointed with that. Hit firmly. Wow. Pereira has taken a couple of steps. Costello from the third line. Needed an accurate throw. Another drop ball. Wow. The batter's been struggling the last over and a half. Those are not the deliveries that you can come up with. Final ball for Tom. That's a nice shot and very well fielded. Magnificent work from Barclay. Saved a run for his team. These are the little things that take you a long way in winning an indoor cricket game, particularly when you have a modest score like 52 on the board. That total suddenly became 53 because of that brilliant work from Barclay. Thomas Ison, 3 matches, 5 wickets, not bad stats. Economy, 2.5. Well, he will need another good over. Even the skin is in the balance, 3 runs, 1 wicket here. Then the Gators rattled this batting pair. Another bowler coming round the wicket, looking to angle across the body. Stunning fielding on that position on the onside. Fielded it cleanly off the net. The throw was too high. That didn't swing for Ison. So 12. There have been some indecision calling from these two batters. That ball went to the corner on the offside. There's only one fielder in that part. Magnificently goal. Took the pace right off. Another third ball situation. Final ball too. Well, how exciting this is. The 1 run in front. Third ball. The 1 run is all they need to win that bone. Well, 1 more delivery to go, sorry. That was a wide. So it's 7 ball over. Still on. That's a wide too. Overcooked it, over-tried. Thomas Ison. Down and up on the offside, but since they've got the skin in the bag, we knew that Supul were quite happy to stay in their positions without taking a risk. So first blood, 2 elite warriors. 13. Barry Kuna and his partner will try and chase down the highest partnership of the Canberra Gators inning, which was 23, came the second pair. If they get that, well, they are nearly halfway through to win this game. But don't write Gators off. They are a bunch of players who will try their guts out till the last delivery, no matter what the score is. Wow. A good mate. Connor Brown coming around the wicket. He's doing something different. He's pushing the ball back into the right hander. Pressure is on. 2 dot balls. So this pair, third ball already. Neither direct hit from Eisen. Nicely bowled once again. It's a very difficult bowler to handle, Connor Brown, particularly with the right hander. That the ball goes away from you, angled across, but it comes back. Oh, India, there you are. Second, third ball situation. There has been only one scoring shot in this over. Wow. Once again, brilliantly bowled. Magnificent piece of work from Costello. Pick it up from one hand, one motion. Tried to throw some down at non-strikers and it didn't miss by much. Barkley is bowling his second over, bowled a magnificent over. First up, 1 to -2. Look at the Fernando this time. Gets behind that. Keep down and up. That'll give him some confidence. Always when the first ball comes off the middle of the bat, then you're off. Barry Turner. Certainly has been a low scoring game. Mudita Fernando is very quick between the wickets. They call him Kalu, the nickname. Once again, immaculate line and length for that matter. There have been plenty of dot balls for this batting pair, 3 of them in this over. Wow. I'm sure the speed gun didn't pick that up. That was quicker than 88 Ks. Taking evasive action in the last second. Mudita Fernando. 4 dot balls once again in that over. So out of the 12 balls these two have faced, Barry Turner and Mudita. Apologies for third ball. This time he gets it away. Down and up on the offside. Sam Costello. 15. He didn't have the height, but he's very quick. Mudita Fernando gets 2. That could have gone anywhere. Top edge into the back net and to the side net. Nearly causing a run out too. This time Costello changed the angle coming from round the wicket, gave a bit too much room. So 8 balls left, they need to find 12 runs to win this skin. Once again, play and a miss. 3 dot balls. My goodness gracious me. When you're chasing small totals like that, you're keeping your opposition in the game. Costello, those are his competition statistics. 3 matches, 2 wickets. Not a bad economic rate, 2-6. Well, it's not Vinuda, it's Mudita. We apologize for our viewers. Because both of them have got the same number. That's why it says as Vinuda. This is Mudit Fernando with Barry Kona. Costello finishes 2 overs, none for 6. So final over for this pair. 6 balls, they need 6 twos. Just the one. Had Barclay fielded that cleanly. Definitely run out was on. Well, it's even more harder now. They cannot have dot balls if they have any idea of winning this game. 11 needed. 4 deliveries left. Magnificently bowled. Off cutter from Matt Gunning. Mitch Gunning, I should say. Very well executed. Much needed wicket for the Canberra Gators. Similar kind of delivery. Taking the pace right off. Mudita Fernando is finding it difficult to cope up with these change of speeds. Final delivery, even a 7 will not give them the skin point. So what they will have to do is to protect their wicket in this delivery and give it to the next pair to do the job. That's exactly what he did. There was no chance of taking a run as there wasn't any height on that shot. Eventful 4 overs that. Plenty of dot balls. A few dismissals. It's certainly still on. This could be anyone's game. Mitch Gunning, 1 for -3. Bowled that important over, the last over for that pair. It could be a pivotal moment in this match. So 8 overs completed halfway through the innings. 8 to go. Needing 53. Elite Warriors 24. So they will need further 29 runs to get a result in their favor. Slide hole up. Umpire Harry is having a chat with some of the players. We apologize for the delay. We are still waiting on some information about the hold-up. So we'll take this opportunity to update you on the matches to come. Court number 2, which we are live now. It will be Thambapanni Vipers versus El Alliance from Sri Lanka. Thambapanni Vipers from UAE. It will be a women's match. That match will be followed by Tier 2. Lord's Indo Coach versus Phoenix Panthers. And for the only night this week, we will have a late game taking place, and it's what a game that will be. Two sides vying to finish the first 4. Jamia, who has played 4, won 3 and drew 1. Red Knights played 3 and won 2 and lost 1. So that will be a cracker of a match. That result will take a long way in finding out the ladder position by the end of this week, and who will play who on that grand final day. Right, finally, we are on. Tom starts with the delivery around that rib cage. This is Muhammad Uzama. Well, they've got a task ahead, haven't they? Although they are chasing a mere 5 runs to win the skin. But a bigger picture of it, this partnership will decide the result of the match, I reckon. Lovely line. Tom, who went for 7 runs in his first over, he's being given the responsibility to start well for Canberra Gators. Isaac, cool as a cucumber he is. Third ball. Kaha. Luckily, gets the body behind the ball rather than the bat for Saha. That was enough for him to change the total, so it's just the 1. As we saw in the second partnership, plenty of top balls. The way Mohammad Uzama is moving towards leg side, his back leg is moving towards the onside, that means he doesn't really trust his leg side play. Another dot ball to finish, just 2 scoring shots once in that over. A lot of Indo teams these days, they target that leg side line and the leg stump. So if you do not have that skill, you are going to get stuck at some point against good players. Once again, Gunning maintains that line and length. This is Aiden Gunning. Another third ball. Because of the length, Saha was able to wait for it. That was more like a leg spinner. First time Usama gets his bat onto the ball. Once again, as you can see, both these batters, they close their hips, so it's very difficult to get some access on the onside. To be a good Indo cricket player, you need to have loose hands on either side. Couple of fumbles, one from Barclay, one from Levings, 2 extra runs, followed by a leg side. Because the boundary, 4 runs, it was a very good over. 2, 1, 4 and wide. 9 off. This is Connor Brown. Another one of the harder bowlers to face. He comes from round the wicket, swing the ball into the right-hander's legs. There you are. If you do not have skills on the leg side, you're going to struggle. You're going to get into awkward positions against Connor Brown. Once again, very well directed. 2 dot balls. Gee, these batters are hanging wire skin really. Inside edge, off to the wicket-keeper's net, managed to get away with 1. How good is this? Landing it on a coin, Connor Brown. First time he offered some win, and Usama gets a confident boosting down and up on the offside. Left it alone, and ball was called good. 3 matches, 3 wickets for Connor Brown. He's done for the day as far as the bowling is concerned. 15, 9 and 14 so far. Well, I'll tell you what. 18 balls, 14 runs for this batting pair. You lose a wicket here, suddenly they'll be under heavy pressure. One Levings. The ball is second. He also sends the ball in, but only difference is he's bowling from over the wicket. As you can see, Usama He's still looking to get some room to play on the offside. Third ball. They've had numerous third ball situations, these two batters, but managed to get away with it. One scored. Wow, well. Suddenly, from nowhere, against the run of play, Levings produced a beauty. Quicker, skidded through. Saha didn't know much about that one. This match is far from over, I'll tell you. 2 balls to go for this batting pair. Another well-directed delivery off the hips. Another third ball situation. Well, you lose a wicket here, it'll be up to the third pair or the last pair. If they don't get those 13 runs, you are going to lose the skill point. Final ball, third ball. Get some bat on it, outside edge. Very good over from Owen Levings. 2 overs, 1 wicket for 0 runs. You'll take those figures any day. Probably the most recognized batters in this elite warrior side. Their skipper, Kumara and Kasul. They've got a task ahead, I'll tell you. 35, so 18 required. If they lose a couple of wickets early, wow, that's the catch among the pigeons. Who's got the ball to start? Kumara is a very powerful striker. Loves going at the back net. 3 matches, 61. Look at that strike rate, 180. Isaac. I think all 4 batting pairs for Elite Warriors started with third ball situations in the first over. This time decided to come down the tap. Two scored. Kasul. Appeal for a run out. Umpire said not out. Gunning said we'll go for a review. Gators players think that they've got it. From that angle, you can probably see that bat was up in the air. Although there is some bat behind the line. And he got it down, that's the question. Umpire Harry. these close ones, it's that much difficult. Sometimes it's a frame minute. Sometimes you're not quite sure whether the bat is down or not. You're looking to get all the angles that you can get. Mind you, if there are any place that you can get a clear picture, it's this place, UPro in Dubai. They've got few cameras in every net compared to other nets in the world. They've got all the technology. UPro, one of the best places to play a decent game of indoor cricket, and you're not going to get affected by any human errors. Still not sure. Out. So finally, he determined that when the stumps were broken, his bat was up in the air. That's a massive result for Gators. Suddenly, 21 to get. Brilliant delivery from Isaac. Off cutter. Once again, just one scoring shot. It'll be interesting to see the stats after this innings. The amount of dot balls by the Gator batters. I should say Elite Warrior batters. Prashant Kumara, like I mentioned before, is a very powerful striker. He's not going to die wandering. If anything pitches up, he gets his front leg clear and he will target this back net. Aiden Gunning, none for 9. First over. Will he be the bowler that Elite Warriors target? There you are. I think the Gators also have done their homework. Now check where the third line fielders are. On the offside, Barclay is pretty straight. On the onside, Costello is fairly back and straight. Full toss allows Kumar to get it down and up on the onside. Two fielders on the leg side, front court for Kasun. Shot. The horizontal bat shot down and up for Kasun. Another 2. Oh, well. Highly unlikely. Gunning behind the stumps. I thought for a moment that Kumara lifted his back leg. Went for a huge 5 or a 7. They are not giving him any width. These Gators. Kumara says to his partner, I will try and get it down and up. This is the third ball. Leg side, +1. Good result, 3. Now it hit the bat. So that's why it wasn't called a wide. So he got a nick on it. No, it was a wide. Well, umpire corrects his mistake. It was given once before, but wide +1, so 3. 2 overs to go. They need to get some shots off the middle of the bat, these two. $14 runs required. Sam Costello. This line has troubled elite batters right throughout this innings. This is what it's all about in indoor cricket. executing your skills. It's a close match. Out! Just not letting your opponents to get on top of you. These Gators. Finally, Kumar gets one. 4 runs off the side net, third net, into the back net. So got 4 out of the 5. This is not over by any means. Eight deliveries to go. Aisan couldn't hang on to it cleanly. Kasun gets 2. Final ball. I'll tell you what, definitely you need at least a couple. This is Sam Costello's final ball for this match. 1 for 7 so far. Short delivery. Oh, missed the stumps. That was an ideal opportunity for Gunning. Kumara charging down the track. Costello pitching it short. Gunning had an ideal opportunity. Aiden Gunning, that is. Well. Sometimes you wonder why the result didn't come your way. That could be a moment. 7-run turnaround it could have been. Right. Still, 6 balls. Mitch Gunning. 1 for -3. Right, you can see the leg side fielders in the front court are straighter. Costello is pretty straight. Took the pace right off. Cannot afford to play any dot balls. Oh, that's a good delivery. Once again, that immaculate line. Even Stevens at the moment, both teams. What a beautiful delivery. Angled in, off cutter. Wow. Even the greatest of batters couldn't have done much about that. Suddenly 2 dot balls, third ball. Carson somehow gets bat on it, down and up on the offside. So 2 is the result. 8 required, 2 deliveries. Who do you want on strike? I'll say Kumaro. He's looking to go towards the back net. He gets 4. Or 5 rather. Right, Kasun has got a task. 3 to get. Oh, well. 2 telling deliveries. 1 went for 5. Fast Yorker from Gunning. Turned the game around upside down. I told at the start of this innings, these Canberra Gators, they're not going to die wondering. Even 52, they're going to fight till the last delivery, and that they did. Terrific result. A draw would have been the fitting result rather, after Kumar getting 5 off the penultimate ball. But what a magnificent delivery. An individual brilliance from Gunnings. Mitch Gunnings, 2 for no score. And have a look at this. Bit of swing. Absolutely no chance for Kasun Gamage. Oh, he will not want to see that replay. Net statistics. 32 overs. There's 2 fives, no sevens, 15 wickets. That's why it was a low scoring affair. Well, that was a very, very intriguing game of indoor cricket. Next up, we will have Thambapanni Vipers versus Ella Lions, a women's match. And up until we get those pictures live, we'll have a short break.
Hello and welcome back to Court 2. The third display in the third U-Pro Club World Series 2025. Match number 5 coming up on Court 2. This is a women's game between Thambapanni Vipers, who won the toss and elected to bowl first. Their opponents are L Alliance, so their batting pair is up first up. Kanchana Pereira together with Devni Adhikari. Kanchana, very experienced player who has played almost everywhere. Once again, we thank all of you who are engaging with the live streaming and giving out your comments. We value it very much. On behalf of UPRO and the entire crew here, we say a big thank you to all of you. Skipper Mitma Hettiarachi getting ready to bowl the first over for Thambapanni Vipers. Their second game. They played one match yesterday against Lords Indo Sports from USA and won that game. So they are a confident lot. On the other hand, Al Alliance, the defending champions from Sri Lanka, they have played 2 matches and lost both. So this is the third game for them. She's a crafty operator, Metma Hettiarachi, experienced herself. And they would want to give a really good account of herself and inspire the team. So the first dismissal of a clean bit of fielding. Our Alliance will need to play above their normal form to get ahead of this Thambapanni Vipers. Hettiarachi bowling on Devni Adhikari. -5, she was the one who was run out, trying to get to the danger end. Again, this time too far down the leg side. Wide call by the umpire. Abdul Qadir from the United Arab Emirates is the match official. 2 in a row from Hettiarachi. That completes the first over for the UAE team. Thambapanni Vipers. Al Alliance -1 with a dismissal. Udara Bandara. Brilliant delivery. Curved away from Gayatri Lianagi, or rather Kanchana Pereira, hitting off stump. That's the second dismissal. A wonderful start for Udara Bandara. Operating right arm round the wicket, the second over. So Al Alliance are -6 at the moment in the second over. Again another good delivery. They are just running. Gone. Poor cricket on her part. Kanchana should have responded. She didn't. The call was Devni Adhikari's, that's correct. But 3 dismissals and Al Alliance already -11 in only the second over. This time over the wicket, Bandara. That's a good shot off the front foot by Domini Adhikari. Hitting the net on the offside, picks up a couple, opens her scoring. But she looks a lot more confident than Kanchana Pereira, who is a lot more experienced. The right-hander on strike. Bandara goes round the wicket to the right-hander. Better shot, well fielded. Second line. Shani Dilrukshi there. So this is a much better over being bowled by Udara Bandara. She goes over the wicket this time to the right hander. Pitches it too far wide. That's the third wide of the innings. The last ball coming up in the second over. Oh, she hits it very wide and very short once again. Poor delivery to end the second over. 2 for -4. Thanks to a brilliant delivery that took off stump and the run out. Needless one. -5 for All Alliance after 2 overs. So Domini Adhikari is on strike for the third over. Lakmali Rajapaksa getting the ball. Oh, chance of a run out. Both are at the same end. Poor cricket. Oh, what a mess. So many mistakes. And finally Kanchana Pereira is safe at the wicketkeeper's end. Will you believe it? Another good delivery on leg stump. Again another miss by the wicketkeeper. Not a perfect return from Metma Hettiarachchi either. So mistake prone few first overs. Lakmali goes down leg side wide. Back stumper is Shashi De Silva for Thambapanni Vipers. Good delivery, missed. So Nivartana Karunaratna unable to pick up a straightforward hit coming towards a run taken. So All Alliance 1 at the moment. Again a better delivery. Kanchana Pereira taps it in front. Last ball coming up in the third over. All Alliance struggling. Again another good delivery. He manages to just block it away. End of 3 overs. Total is 1 for All Alliance. Another tight over from Lakmali Rajapaksa. None for 6. Mainly because of the 2 wides she bowled. So Shashi De Silva with the last over for the first pair. So that's caught behind. -4 for All Alliance again. Good delivery. Just manages to play it on the onside. hit the net and collect a couple of runs. Devamini Adhikari certainly looks a lot more comfortable with what she's doing. This is a better shot from Kanchana Pereira. This is the last over. She knows that she has to somehow make some effort to put the side away from the red zone. She's done that. She's -2 now. Etiarachi looking for the hit to the bowler's end. Adhikari 2. Ella Lions still not off the mark. Went off the gloves of the wicket keeper. Shashi De Silva bowling a steady over once again. So that would be the end of the first pair's play. 1 on the board. The Thambapanni Vipers showing how organised a team they are. Coached by Dylan George and managed by Naomi J. Sudasan. There's the second pair on court for L Alliance. Sevandi Ratnayaka. Together with Harshani Niluka. Ratnayaka will take strike first. So Rochelle Senanayaka with the 5th over. Goes for a big hit. Held off the net. Metma Hettiarachi. Poor shot. You can't play outdoor cricket indoors. So Senanayaka starts off with a bang. The second pair immediately. First ball minus. Brett Campbell. So now this is Harshani Halpe. Rochelle bowls. India and a brilliant effort. Oh, the wicket keeper went a long way to take it off the net. Now that's brilliant cricket. 2 dismissals for Senanayaka. -9 now. Goes down leg side. Wide. That's a better strike. That's a better strike. Sevandi Ratnayaka certainly looks capable of hitting some big shots. She should bat sensibly. The last ball coming up for Rochelle Senanayaka. Wide. That completes over number 5 in the innings. Total is -2. Alliance struggling. So Sevandi Ratnayaka on strike for the 6th over. So Shani Dilrukshi. So this pair, as long as they stay not being dismissed, are capable of putting some runs on the board for Al Alliance. Bowled him. Bowled her rather. Played right across the line. Well flighted on off stump. Well bowled Dilrukshi. Harsani Halpe didn't have a clue. No footwork. Just from the crease played across the line. Missed it completely. Stumps rattled. Next ball hit to the net. This is why I said that if they survive without being dismissed too much, there will be some runs on the board for Al Alliance, which is very encouraging for them. That's well struck. Well struck into the net. Hit across the line by Sevani Ratnayaka. She gets out of the minus zone. She is now on 3. Again, a well-flighted delivery. Superb return. Front of the court, Lakmali. Rajapaksa. Bang on target to the bowler's end. And Harshini Halpe was still struggling to get to the crease. Slight hold up of play. There are some technical difficulties that we have experienced right throughout, but by and large, a great initiative on the part of Manish Kishore to introduce the technology part into this third UPro Club World Series 2025. 26 teams, including 4 ladies teams participating. All 4 will be seen in action today. The next game coming up is also a women's game between Lords Indo and NG Panthers Phoenix. Those are the 4 teams other than, including these 2 that are playing in this tournament. What about Thambapanni Vipers? Thambapanni, a great source of encouragement for sports in the Middle East as well as in Sri Lanka. I've been just told that they have entered into the arena of motor racing. Thambapanni in the hospitality trade. Down leg side, wide. That is the end of the 6th over. -6 is the Al Alliance total for this, -5 rather, -6 for this skin. At least 5 dismissals if I'm not mistaken. Maybe more. There were a couple of runouts too. Harshini Halpe, minus 11. This is Nivartana bowling. Nivartana Karunaratne for Thambapanni Vipers. A household name amongst the sporting fraternity and the Indo sports fraternity in particular in Dubai and in the UAE. In the gourmet trade, providing authentic Sri Lankan food for all who seek, and their interest in promoting sports is well documented too. They may be getting involved in a lot more sports in the near future by the looks of it. Halpe goes towards the net. Naomi Prematilaka running around. She is the keeper. No ball called, but the run out affected. -8 at the moment. The total. The second pair on -9 for L Alliance. This is down leg side. Nivartana Karunaratne. A lot of effort to keep the ball towards the batter. Wide outside off stump. Leg side wide. 3 in a row. One run out. 1 for 3 for Nivartana Karunaratne after her first over. 7 overs completed and L Alliance are -2. The last over for the second pair of Sevandi Ratnayak and Harshini Halpe. This is a better over. Naomi Prematilaka, who was initially the wicket keeper, now the skipper Metma Hettiarach is doing her job. Third ball on Sevandi Ratnayaka. Good thinking on the part of Harshini Halpe. She already started running as the ball was released by Naomi Prematilaka. Matt Peters. Thank you. Mr. Stumps. Rochelle Senanayaka. 1 run. What a scamper. -1 the second pair. So that was Metma. Metma is not keeping at the moment, so my apologies. She's on the onside. Tried to throw around the thumbs, didn't work out properly. So out of the minus zone, 1 for the second pair. They were not prepared to run. Oh. Prematilaka immediately picked up and had a direct hit at the bowler's end. Hit the stumps, but the run was not attempted. 1 run for the second pair too, that of Sevandi Ratnayaka and Harshini Halpe. Just 2 runs on the board for L Alliance after 8 overs. And the third pair is out there. Devni Ferdinando is out facing. Vipers very confident at the moment. At the non-striker's end is Imalka Nadishani. Rochelle Senanayaka with a second over. Wide. The major contribution has come from wides. Wide again, this time on leg stump. Oh, good looking shot off the front foot. Direct hit at the bowler's end, but Devni ran in quickly. Three runs. That's the best single scoring shot in the innings so far. Better delivery. Imalka plays across but straight to the fielder. Lakmali Rajapaksa was there. Again, 2 reasonable deliveries by Rochelle Senanayaka ends her second over. So her figures at the end of the 2 overs, 2 for 4. We are very grateful that we've got all this information on screen. New applications and new systems have been introduced to Indo Cricket by UPro. Oh, another fine shot off the front foot by Devni into the net. Shanika Dilrukshi is bowling her second over. Picked up a couple of wickets in the first. Now Imalka Nadishani on strike. L Alliance on 11. The third ball situation for Imalka Nadishani. What is he trying to do? Played it straight. The fielder was Udara Bandara. He couldn't gather cleanly. Usually a safe fielder too. But good thinking. Crossover properly. Imalka Nadishani has opened scoring. Devni Ferdinando is 9. She's batted well. Next ball flighted down leg side, called wide. So Shani Dilrukshi has one more delivery. 2 for 2 her figures at the moment. Drops it short, played up his sleeve, chance of a catch, gone a begging. So that'll be another couple of runs to end the 10th over. And Devni Ferdinando is now on 13. Al Alliance on 16 with the third pair, so far adding 14 runs. Oh, they look workmanlike and with an idea of how to play Indo cricket. So far, Nivardhana Karunaratne with her second over. 1 for 3 in her first. Missed. Off the net. That was a simple take for a player of the caliber of Metma Hettiarachchi, the skipper. She missed it. 2. Devni Ferdinando now on 13. Suicidal run attempted. Metma had a chance to run Devni out, missed the stumps. But a good skill there to release quickly. That's good. That's good cricket. Down and up. Malkana Dishani crossing over. Oh, what's that? Ball back. So another malfunction of the system, I would imagine. The trial and error story, it has been introduced for the first time. The momentum has been broken. Al Alliance were making runs, say 14 so far for the third pair. They have faced up to only 2 overs. And now the hold up in play. Chance for Thambapanni Vipers to gather around and get some instructions from the coach. As I said earlier, Dylan George is the coach with Naomi Jesudasan as the manageress. Thambapanni Vipers strongly tipped to become finalists amongst the 4 teams in the ladies competition. Today a very heavy day. First match commenced at 12:30. 7 games with the last one, a T1 men's match, expected to commence at 11 in the night. And the Red Knights will be in action against Jamia. Red Knights, one of the strong teams, the rest of the world team. So system is okay. Play called. Nivardhana goes for something big. That ball was well flighted. Not Nivardhana. Nivardhana flighted it. He's the bowler. Imalka Nadishani was the one who attempted that huge strike. He waits for the next one and hits to the net. Run out. Smart work once again by the wicketkeeper. Naomi Prematilaka, she is helped in more than a few dismissals. It's very unfortunate. They were batting very well. The third pair for Al Alliance. Down leg side. 2 more to the total. Nivardhana Karunaratne 2 for 2. End of the over. No shot attempted by Devni. She thought that was also wide. So you can see that they are ranked amateurs for Indo cricket at the moment. 2 for 4 for Nivartana Karunaratne. 11 overs completed. Al Alliance have made 17 runs. And the wicketkeeper Naomi Prematilaka with a second over. She bowled her first for 4 runs. Nobody at the wicket. Udara Bandara or Shashi De Silva. She is the back stumper. She should have advanced. Lack of awareness. That's very well done. So timed out. No referral. I don't think Vipers were aware of that too. Nadishani now on 2. Devni just taps the ball. There was a fielder, but she couldn't catch up essentially. Lakmali Rajapaksa there on the offside. 2 left-handers. Devni on 15. Next one played on the onside. Well run. Another couple. So they know the art of scoring runs. They should just hang on there and score. That's what they should be doing. Malka Nandishani on 4 at the non-strikers end. Next one taken on the full and driven. Oh, brilliant catch. Came off a fielder's hand into the net. She took another brilliant catch previously when she was in with the gloves. Oh, this is crazy stuff. Naomi Prematilaka, brilliant on the field. Devni dismissed. So Devni on 10 and Imalka on 4. End of the third pair for L Alliance, who scored 14 runs. They should have got to 20. Should have. But some brilliant fielding. And here's the skipper, Gayatri Liyanage, a much experienced women's Indo cricketer in Sri Lanka. She comes out with Danuji Fernando. Can these two improve on the 14 runs scored by the previous pair? Totally 16. Gayatri Liyanage is on strike. Lakmali Rajapaksa with a second over. She conceded 6 runs in the first. Round the wicket. Let's see whether the running between wickets would be safe and intelligent. Liyanage off the mark. Danuji Fernando now, left-hander. Into the net, chance of run out. Missed the pickup. That was the skipper. Metma Hettiarachchi, usually a safe fielder. So 3 runs off 2 balls. Came out of the crease and Naomi Prematilaka sprang into action. Another dismissal for her. Oh, she's been absolutely fantastic. I want to see her bat now. She's bowled well, she's fielded well, she's kept well. I want to see her bat. Gayatri Lienage dismissed once. Too far wide. She wanted to bowl quick. Lakmali Rajapaksa lost her rhythm and line. Played straight at the fielder. Tried to take a single. Nivartana Karunaratna was there. This time it's played upishly. It was Shani Dilrukshi actually. So they'll cross over, pick up a single. Plenty happened in that over. One wide. One stump. And then 4 runs. Total is 17. Danuji Fernando is on 2. Gayatri Lienage -1. She is on strike, the captain. Bowled. Poor cricket on her part. Ball kept low, in line with leg stump. So Shashi De Silva operating. This is the second over, 2 for -3 at the moment. I tell you, Gayatri Lienage must be annoyed the way she's been dismissed. Want to play safe too. I mean, you can't score off every ball, that's for sure. Hammered away. Chance of a run out. Nobody was there. Udara Bandara should have advanced. They've gone for the referral. They may get the benefit of that. It was tight. All the good work done by the third pair for L Alliance. Himalka Nadishani and Devni Ferdinando is now being undone by the experienced pair of Gayatri Lienage and Danuji Fernando, the last pair for L Alliance. Not that the first two pairs did any better, just 1 run for each of them. Thambapanni Vipers doing virtually everything possible. No. The decision goes in favor of the batter. For L Alliance sake, that's good. Down leg side. Last ball coming up in the 14th over. Shashikala De Silva, 2 for 2. That's well played. So her figure is 2 for nothing after 2 overs. Two more overs to be bowled. Less than 5 minutes remaining on the clock. Gayatri Lienage is -2 and facing. Udara Bandara into her second over. She had figures of 2 for -4. Starts off with a wide outside off stump. So far wide. She's an experienced player. Rochelle Senanayaka struggled to pick up the ball. Scored a direct hit after eventually picking it up, but enough time for Lienage to cross over. Valuable 3 runs. So first 2 deliveries, 5 runs in this penultimate over for the Al Alliance. Better delivery, very well directed. Fair amount of pace from Udara Bandara. Oh, she's a hard-working player wherever she plays. Very talented. A second on the full, driven firmly. A direct hit would have resulted in a run out. Only a single. See the risk involved. Devni Fernando just took off. He had no choice because Gayatri Lienage called for the run. Bandara trying to bowl fast. She's usually not this sort of erratic bowler. So frequently erratic, I should say. Round the wicket. Better delivery. Pitched in line with leg stump to Gayatri Lienage, who didn't know much about it. End of 15 overs. Udara Bandara 2 for 4 after 2 overs. Al Alliance on 25. 6 balls remaining for Dhanuji Fernando in partnership with Captain Gayatri Lienage to improve on the 14 runs scored by the third player before them. Skipper Metma bowls down leg side. One for -1, her figures at the moment. Bowler. Ball came back very well. Superb delivery. That's what Metma Hettiarajah is capable of.
Hello viewers, we have a little surprise segment between the game of Ella Lions and Thambapanni Vipers. I have a special guest with me here. It's one of the twin owners of the Elite Warriors Club, Navdeep Munjal. Welcome.
Thank you, Shreya.
So, just starting off with Club World Series, since you're wearing the jersey anyway, you're not playing yourself, but you and your brother have really grown the team a lot. You started off in 2020, what was it, 4, having one team in Tier 3, and now you have two teams in Tier 2 and Tier 3. How did this come to be? How did your club grow so much?
We started playing indoor cricket in 2021, and when we started playing, I remember coming to UPro and just we hired one of the coaches just to have fun.
Okay.
And when we saw other teams are coming and playing a professional indoor cricket, that's where the idea came. And it's playing indoor cricket is more like a stress buster. But eventually, as we learned more about the cricket, especially indoor cricket, we started to enjoy it more. And we put some guys together. We started playing lower division tournaments, and then we made it to obviously Colombo last year. And the idea of having two different teams, because in the last 12 months, we've made substantial changes in our club.
Correct.
As everybody know, at least in UAE, that we are the only club in the world maybe who pays indoor cricket players to play indoor cricket on an international level or a domestic level. So that's how we've started improving the indoor circuit. We've hired people. We've got players from different countries that are playing for Elite Warriors, and they're on a contract obviously, and I think we've got about 50 people in Elite Warriors now who plays different division, and mostly we're participating in all the tournaments. And recently we've made another announcement about having our own training program for a lot of youngsters and a lot of people that want to be a part of Elite Warriors. We've done a small tour in England 2 months ago.
Right.
And we've met some people that we've never known, and those people, they've been following Elite Warriors, they've been watching us play, and some of them really wanted to be part of Elite Warriors as well. So that's where we thought, why don't we have our own training program where we can grow our club more, and we see where we can take this indoor cricket to. My idea and Avdeep's idea, the vision we have, why don't we have the same respect like a traditional cricket as an indoor cricket player.
Outdoor cricket, yeah.
And I've seen changes in the last 12 months. Since, as a club, we started paying the people. All of the players, all of the clubs are also playing the players.
Correct.
The players.
Correct.
So that's a small change. Now people know their worth, players know their worth. They want to be a part of the team where they get paid, because it's no more fun playing indoor cricket. It's more a professional cricket now.
True, and that's how it should be.
Yeah, and we all can see how Manish has made the changes in this whole community. So we want to be a part of that journey. We want to also improve cricket in our way. Being a team owner, we want to contribute as much as we can. So we've recently launched a training program, which is going to be live in the next 3 months. We're going to groom as many as people we can. Alongside, as you know, we are the only club, most likely in the world, standalone club, which is registered as a sport club.
Yes.
We are registered in UAE. Recently, we've got registered as a sport club, and we are the first one. And I'm sure there's going to be more clubs along the way who will follow the same path. And a professional club will definitely get some attention from the bigger people.
Correct.
And maybe we will take indoor cricket to where we all want to be.
So you've had like a massive growth in the Elite Warriors brand, in the Elite Warriors Club in the last 4 or 5 years, since 2021. Where do you see yourself in the next 5 years now? Or indoor cricket in UAE in general?
Look, 5 years is a bit too long. I think in the next 2 years, what I've seen, the changes I've seen in the last one year, I think the way I've seen team owners are contributing, if this keeps going on, and the way Manish has been working on indoor cricket, in the next 2 years, I think we're going to see a massive change in indoor cricket. We'll see a massive, the interest of people. There are a lot of bigger giants have interest in outdoor cricket.
Correct.
And I think there's going to be a lot of more people taking more interest in indoor cricket. And that's what we want. We want to get attention from people that are bigger than us, who put more interest in the cricket and take our cricket to a better level.
Absolutely. Well, talking about Club World Series, before we let you go, how do you rate your team's performances so far, Tier 2 and Tier 3?
We've had some close games today, and Tier 2, we're looking very good. Tier 3, we had a couple of challenging games, but we're looking good. We're looking
And
very
all
good.
of these boys are from your club team itself.
They're
Not one
permanently
from
playing for
outside.
us, yes.
Lovely. Well, you've grown quite a sport in Elite Warriors itself. Lovely, and it's really good to see that there are owners who want to build the sport and take it to the next level. Thank you. Thank you so
Thank you,
much.
Shreya.
Thank you. Thank you, viewers. Let's head back to watch the ladies and see which one of the teams makes it to a win. Thank you.
Thank you, Phil. Lakmali Rajapaksha and Sasikala De Silva. Already got the skin point, barring something strange happen from here on in. So end of the over for Kanchana Pereira, none for 6. The 4 women's teams in this club series, the World Club Series. This is Harshini down and up on the onside for Lakmali. No ball off the pitch. LA Lions yet to record a victory in this competition. Thambapanni Vipers have already got a victory. Hit powerfully. Through the off the side net to the back net. Another down and up on the onside. So already they are 3 runs away from the team total made by LA Lions. So 24 after 3 overs. Harshini none for 13 off her first over. Sevandi Ratnayaka to bowl the final over for this pair. Good length. The block hole opportunity. Well, had to gather it cleanly for her to have any chance of running Lakmali out. Leg side wide. The LA Lions will have to grab every opportunity that comes their way if they're going to make a match out of it. Opportunity again, hit the stumps now. Skipper Lianage was fielding there on the third line. So there have been a couple of opportunities in this over. Lovely shot, down and up. On the offside. This is the final over for this part, so every wide and no ball, batters can ask for a re-bowl, which he did. Sasikala. Finally a dot ball. Beautiful flick on the onside. So the final ball, barring any wide or no ball. Already it's a very healthy total. Top ball to finish the partnership. 35, Lakbali, 16 off 11. Sasikala, 19 off 15. They've already gone past the L Alliance total. Tier 2 game to be followed after this. Lords Indoor Sports and Panthers. Then we have a late night game, but that is a Tier A game. Jamia versus Red Knights. Incidentally, Red Knights are playing against Thambapanni Lions in Court 1. Thambapanni, the man behind this restaurant, Timothy, and his missus, contributing a lot to Indo cricket. They field two teams. The Vipers, we are seeing now. Leg spin from Deumini. Left-handed Rochelle stucks it behind to the corner. Net on the onside. Gets another couple. She's on board. Nivantana Karunaratna. Oh well. Both batters on one side stranded. There was not a calling. Rochelle had to turn back. But Lianage, the skipper, with a direct hit. Much needed dismissal for L Alliance. Staying in line. Good delivery. Appeal for a caught behind, but I think the noise was that bat hit the ground ever so slightly. Brilliant delivery from Deumini. Loop, drift, return and bounce. Well, Rochelle was off before Himantana played the shot. So 2 of the final delivery. After 1 over, Himantana and Rochelle have taken further ahead with 1 run. The team, they are chasing a skin of 1, so Devni Ferdinand did a swing, half swinging action. Rare dot ball. Nice speed. 50 kilometers per hour, that one. So third ball. Canberra Alliance at bit more pressure. Opportunity to, well, the back stumper was nowhere near it. All of these girls are playing for the first time in a competitive indoor cricket tournament against some players around the world. They are still learning the art of indoor cricket. Well, that's gonna mean. Rochelle. Same again. Moving from round the wicket. Looking to angle it in towards the left-hander. Much better. This time she changed the direction from over the wicket. Then a no ball. That was a good over from Jamia. 3 dot balls in it. For this pair. 2 overs to come. Third ball, because the previous over last ball was a dot ball. So 2 balls in a row, dot balls. Third ball for Gayatri. Rochelle was very smart. As the ball was delivered, she started running. Off the bat. 2 scored. Umpire Abdul Kader officiating this match from UAE. Very good delivery this time. Nilantana had to adjust. Once again, good length, good line. Nilantana was on her back foot. Third ball for the second time in this over. Wow. Ideal opportunity. Good delivery. Batter was nowhere near the foul flag again, as you could see. Tried to finish also over, none for 4. Final over for this pair, Rochelle and Nilantana. Then they come up with something. L Alliance. Incidentally, L Alliance were part of the Club World Series in 2024. Bottom edge. "46 runs, the team total. Full toss. Well, she had a lot of time. Devni. Again, the awareness. Back stump of a nowhere. Should have basically. That's a good shot. Well, this time she gets it. That's her second direct hit. Gayatri. She's demanding her teammates. Well, if I can do it, you can do it. Twice from that third line position. She has been good. Her lengths have been pretty good. Tanuji. This is off the third line net, side net, 3 runs. Quicker delivery, very good thinking. Certainly her over has been very challenging for Rochelle and Nivantana. Now the quicker delivery. I think the ball ricocheted off her legs to the stumps, but the bail didn't come off. Very lucky for Rochelle. Otherwise, he would have easily lost another 5 runs from that partnership as well as for the team. So they finish up with 9, winning the skin point. 44 is the team total. Very good over from Danuji. She's got a lot of potential. Right arm off spinner. Shani, the right-hander, is going to take the strike for the third pair. Thambapanni Vipers. Slight delay with the umpire's equipment. Naomi is the other batter. Right, Sevandi Ratnaka has got the ball. Incidentally, they are chasing the highest partnership. Good delivery. Top edge to the offside. Shanika gets off the mark with that couple. There's a change in the field. Another fielder moves on to the offside. Correct move. Well bowled. She can maintain that line and length. I think definitely something's going to happen here with 2 fielders on the offside. Magnificent. Opportunity, well, couldn't keep her balance off her own bowling. Sevandi. Good shot from Naomi, pitched up. Lovely drive. Catch! Wow! Once, twice, up she goes. Well, I just mentioned something's going to happen, and that was another very good delivery from Sewandi. Another near miss. This has been a terrific over as far as the control is concerned. Good line, good length. This time she uses her feet. Wow! Kaya Trilianage, the skipper, I think I have put the mockers on her after she got 2 direct hits. In this over alone, she's dropped a catch as well as another miss, a direct hit. So Sewandi finishes her 2 overs, none for 20. Naomi is on 4, Shanika is on 5. Good start for them as far as the batting partnership is concerned. 9 comes off that over. It'll be Kanchana Pereira. Gives herself room, run out opportunity. Shanika puts in the dive, that's nice to see. Again, missed the stumps. I think if Adelaide Lions have taken some of these chances, this total would have been a lot closer to theirs. Shout for a stumping. Yeah, certainly the last 2-3 overs, Adelaide Lions' length have been good. They were pretty short at the start, top of the piece. Three Tier 1 games taking place. Hit powerfully, no ball off the pitch, plus whatever she gets. So 4, it's a 7-run delivery. Hit powerfully because it was no ball off the pitch. 2 plus 4, 6 runs, sorry. Very intelligent. Knowing that all the fielders are staying a bit far from the bat, she just dropped the ball in front and takes off. Another full toss. Can she hit it? Oh, not again. Well, the ball is simply following Gayatri Lienage here.
Yes, that's correct. Yes.
In that particular over, I think that she got 4 balls came towards her. She'll need some treatment for that arm after this game. So end of 10 overs, 63 on board, 19 for the pair. Again, using her feet, getting to the pitch of the ball. Naomi picks up another couple. Devani bowled a very good first over. Quicker delivery, she stays on the back foot. Well, hope the 2 players are okay. Collided each other. That's the intensity of this game, Indo cricket. It happens so fast, so quickly. A very small court. And you have 10 players in all the time. 8 from the fielding side and 2 from the batting side. Can Devani produce something? Another opportunity. Yes! But umpire said not out. Very often these direct hits. They have not reviewed, so 2 runs will stand. This time on the onside. So 4 twos in this over so far. Hit powerfully. My apologies, but as we had a technical issue with the sounds, but we're back on. But an over that last over was from the 19 coming off it. Harshini, this pair has already put on 39. With 5 balls to come. Gives herself room and backs it on the offside. Naomi, she's on 20 of 11 deliveries. Shanika is on 23 of 9. Edged. Perez cross for another single. This has been a very good partnership for Thambapanni Vipers. Certainly the result of this match is a foregone conclusion, but they'll be looking to get all 4 skin points and the 3 points on offer for a win. So 7 points, the maximum points you can get from a match. That's a good shot, down and up on the onside. No fielder there. Whacked again. 3 runs as the ball ricocheted off Devini's leg. Next up, we'll have another women's match. The other 2 teams. There are 4 teams in this competition. Club World Series 2025. Once again, using her feet and timed it to perfection. Another 4 runs. Last 2 overs have been pretty good. Certainly not for L Alliance. Again hit down the pitch, but this time Harshini managed to get a body behind the ball. Certainly stop another 4 runs. 31 for no loss. That's Harshini's 2 overs. No ball, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Well, last 2 overs have produced over 30 runs. Yeah, the next match, another women's match. The other 2 teams. Lords Indoor Sports from USA taking on NG Panthers Phoenix from UAE. So last pair, Metma Hetiarachi and Udara Bandar. Deoni Fernando bowled a pretty good over. Once again starts well, Where is the back stumper? Back stumper needs to know this game. Someone has to tell her that she needs to come to the stumps. Golden opportunity. That was a really good delivery. That's a confident start from Udara. Wow, she's got good hands. Just taking a little step forward. Drove it towards the back line. She starts with a 4. She's got the speed, this girl, Deoni Fernando. 74 kilometers, that last one. I had to adjust because that ball came in. She was looking to get some room, but Udara adjusted her shot. Wow. Final ball, 6 off already. Third ball and beautifully adjusted, Udara. There are 3 fielders plus the wicket keeper in the front court. Offside fielder was behind, so there was no fielder. She knew exactly what she was doing. None for 13 in the context of the game. Those are not bad figures because Thambapanni Viper is already on 106. There have been some massive overs in the second innings. Already they've got to 8. But the way these two are going, I think you can pretty much say that they are going to get the full points. Imalka Nadishani, none for 5 off her first over. Left-handed Udara, who has started pretty confidently. Nice. She looks a very good player on the offside. Hit down through the hands to the back net. That was hit powerfully. Well, just went through it. 7 runs. Again driven. Well, out. Gayatri Lianage comes with another direct hit. She was so close to the stumps. All she had to do was to just underarm that delivery ball to the stumps. Yeah, short by a few inches. Oh, the batters have reviewed. Well, I don't think anything's going to change as far as the decision is concerned. Stays out, according to the umpire Abdul. Once again, both these batters are not afraid to use their feet. That's a nice shot. Had power and height. Udara, after that run out, obviously her runs were taken out, but she still got 5 off 6. Metma's got 9 off 5. Gee, these stumps have got a battering during the last 2-3 days. There's so many set of stumps for a competition like this, but still. Finally, the bails are set. Imalka for a last delivery for this match. Two scored. Imalka finishes with 1 for 13 after finishing her 2 overs. We've got 2 overs left in this match. And it's going to be skipper Gayatri again. Plenty of experience in Indo cricket. Bowls off spin. Rare dot ball. That was her experience. Knowing that both these batters were looking to come down the track, she just held it up a touch. There you are. Once again. Oh, well. Through the legs. She went and 5 runs. Gee, both these batters striking the ball nicely. Finally a miss hit. Inside part of the bat. Udara gets another couple. Once again, powerfully hit. Another 3. Fernando, who's feeling that position, third line. Got a body behind it, but it ricocheted off to the side net. Final ball for this match. Hit straight and out. Gayatri feeling of her own bowling. Got 5 runs back for her team, but still, Ella Lions 1-14, 8, total 24. Thambapanni Lions. Oh, we got one more. Have we? No, that's it. Sorry, one more over to go. Jesus, these long days are getting to me. I apologize. Danuji Fernando. 1 for -1 of her first over. Four runs scored. Some of these girls looks pretty tired. Methma 18 off 10, Udara 9 off 9. Once again, hit with some power. Two scored. Now have a look at this shot. Releasing her hands through the line. Yeah, quicker delivery. Gayatri did well to keep it down to 1. Once again, exactly what Gayatri did in the previous over. Fernando Danuji had an opportunity to get a run out of her own bowling. Final ball. Two scored. 4-5, 2-1, 1-2. Over completed. 15 runs coming off the last over. 38 runs for the final pair. Udara Bandara 17 off 12. Metma 21 off 12. You can quite safe to say that Ella Lions were comprehensively being outplayed by Thambapanni Vipers. Thambapanni Lions playing on the other side, and getting the 7 points from this match. I think they'll be pretty much be there when it comes to the last day of this competition, the finals day on Saturday. Although we've got another 2 days to go before that, and so 1-1-14, 8-24 played 35-9, 54-38 to 136. Thambapanni Vipers winning it comfortably. We are going to have a short break, and on the other side of it, we will have the live action from the other two women's teams. Lord's Indoor Sports from USA versus NG Panthers Phoenix from UAE.
You can pull it lower if you want. Okay. Okay. And can you pull the box up for your mic? Yeah. Yeah, ready. Switch. They don't have time. Hello viewers, we're back with another segment, this time with two women who are the face of their teams. From the Lords team, we have Jamia, she's the captain, not on court tonight, but she is the captain. And of course, Naomi, the owner of Thambapanni Vipers women's teams. Welcome. How you just had a match, you have a match that's coming up. How does this tournament been for both of you?
Well, I must say it's a very challenging tournament. First time we are representing the Club World Series.
Correct.
And it's a great pride to have so many teams, especially the ladies, being highlighted here. It's been challenging, but it's good. I mean, it's keeping all of us on our toes.
Lovely. How about you? I mean, we know you had a very convincing win in the first match, and then you got injured and you're not able to play throughout the tournament, I believe. That's what Sibu mentioned to us. Is that disappointing for you and your girls?
I don't think disappointing quite even begins to cover it.
I know.
We've been looking forward to this for 8-9 months, and to play one game, like you said, we really won convincingly, so we were very excited about that. And then, to have to go back to my players and say, listen, sorry ladies, I'm out for the rest of the tournament, really sucks. But we are very full of confidence. We are ready for our next game, and we're going to take it day by day.
Lovely. So both of you have very different backstories. Sibu mentioned that it took you 5 years to, bring together a women's indoor team in the US, because I guess maybe logistics as well. But Thambapanni, you are practicing all the time. You are training all the time. Your women's team has more than, I think, 12, 13 players in that squad. You're constantly a part of all the local tournaments. So it's a very different journey. But how did you build this team of yours?
Well, it was challenging because not everybody can come for practices every day.
Correct.
So when it comes to a tournament, we have to adjust to what they are available. So it was, the girls sacrificed a lot, and some of them are like working in schools, so the timings of school, so it's very hectic for them to come. But they have had a super dedication here, and they have never given up on a practice. They've come every day, irrespective of the traffic to the, you know how costly it is here, right? So even with all that difficulties, they make it on time, they come. So I treat them like my children, because they are so dedicated for it.
Did you feed them, make them drink water from your hands? You didn't come for the interview until all of them had a water bottle. That's why we were a few minutes late, because she wanted to feed them all, make them drink everything, even though there are people to help.
Priorities, I totally respect
Absolutely.
that. Players come first, right?
Yes, but I think big credit to you. Again, this is all from Sibu, but he did say that you spent, I think, 4 to 5 years building the squad from when you first spoke to him until you came up with a women's cricket team that could represent the US. How difficult was it to find these girls?
So it's still a massive challenge. We have a couple of players that's actually in the US, and we had to pull some players from other countries just to make up our squad, because we didn't have enough players that could play. But the reason why we were working so hard to make sure we have a team this year is that the other players in the US can see the possibilities.
True.
And that, I think, is going to help us a lot to grow this for next year to go to South Africa.
Okay, lovely. Where do you both see indoor cricket in the next couple of years for your own countries? Like, how would you want to promote it and build it?
I mean, the biggest thing for us, the men's team is, they've been established now and they've played a World Cup already. I think the biggest thing for us is just to start building the women's game.
Right.
But where we're lacking is arenas. We need more arenas. UPro, if you're listening, come build an arena in Jersey or in New York.
Oh, nice.
I think that will help us a lot, because my biggest challenge is I'm a 4-hour flight away from those indoor sports. Mm-hmm. It's not like, quickly.
And we complain about 20 minutes traffic.
Exactly.
So I think that's where the biggest challenge comes in is, I hear you saying that your players can't always come to practice, but at least you guys can come to practice, where with us, You know, it's not you have to buy a plane ticket, you have to go for a weekend. That's the challenges. So what I've suggested to the players as well that's currently in Texas is that we start with a mixed league.
Right.
So that will help
girls.
us to have that we would have less women that we need to start, and like we can build the level quicker because they were playing with the guys. So their skills will also have to increase quicker. So
which is a good training platform, right, for them as
I mean,
well.
for me, that's what helped my cricket a lot back in South Africa, is playing mixed cricket. So that's what our plan is for the future.
Lovely. What about Thambapanni? What are their future plans?
Well, I need to highlight here, see, most of the players that I have seen are not full-arm bowlers. So we need the ladies, come on, it's hard, but
push,
take the courage and, just take the risk of bowling. I come from a background of cricket. I tried my spin and I injured my shoulder. So that's how I stopped playing cricket.
Oh, no.
So all I can say is we need to encourage the girls to put full arm, because it's very rare to find a whole team, a complete team in UAE who can bowl full arm. So it's a shout out to all the coaches out there and the managers. Encourage your guys to bowl the full arm.
Lovely. That's actually a great tip. Thank you. That's the first time I've heard of this for women's cricket. And I think it's important, especially if you're trying to grow the sport, make it internationally recognized. And it's not just about doing it for within the court. If you have women who are watching and trying to learn the sport, how do you learn? By watching, right? You want them to see the right action without seeing the elbows bending. Lovely. Thank you. Thank you so much for joining us for a chat. I'm sure I'm very happy with this chat. I'm sure our viewers are too. And we'll let you both head back to the games. I know your team's playing and you need to cheer them on.
Watching.
Yes. So thank you, viewers. Let's head back to the Lord's team game who are playing against the NG Panthers Phoenix.
Okay, back with the action. The second women's game on Court 2. Match number 6 for day 3 of the third U-Pro Club World Series 2025 here in Dubai. Sanjeevani Nilangika is the bowler. Run out. That's a good return coming in. Total breakdown of communication between the two batters. Kamakshi had earlier hit a massive 6 and ran 2. 8 runs recorded for the first time in this court in this tournament. 22 at the moment. Bakshi Shastri is 9 and Kamakshi Pakam is 13. She's been hitting the ball very well. Devisri missed the stumps. So energetic start by the Lord's Indoor Sports ladies from USA against the NG Panthers Phoenix ladies from the UAE. Taken straight at Chamani. She is a captain and a acclaimed player back home in Sri Lanka. No mistake with that. I want to see her bowl and bat, certainly. Chamani Seneviratne was a household name. So 19 with 1 dismissal. The third over being bowled. 2 balls remaining in it. Getting about their task very well. The Lord's Indoor Sports ladies. Well flighted, taken on the half volley, driven. Oh, directed, gone. Janani Thirukumaran. Brilliant hit. Very quick pickup and an even better and quicker release. Bhakti Shastri was probably short of a crease. They've gone for the referral. I thought there was no mistake about that one. So great work. End of 3 overs, 16. 3 dismissals so far. So Sanjeevani Nilangika, 3 for -9. Brilliant work by her. Not only by her, by the rest of the team too, to effect the runouts. So Chaya Mughal with the 4th over. They want to adapt on whatever that is possible. Better delivery from Chaya. Missed the stumps. Kamakshi took a chance. Running in quickly. The good thing about these two batters, they are running at whatever cost. They have survived more than a few close dismissals. Been dismissed 2 or 3 times. No ball called. So this could be a much more exciting game than the previous one between the Al Alliance and the Thambapanni Vipers. The Vipers winning by a whopping 112 runs. Oh, directed. Great work. Collection off the net. Sanjeevani Nilangika, after that brilliant over, has produced the run out. All the razzmatazz of the first pair for Lord's Indo Sports ladies is now being undone by some clever fielding by the NG Panthers Phoenix team from UAE. Hit up his pull and missed. Dempsey could have held on to it. She couldn't. So 7. She had earlier hit a 8. Pakam. Three. The ball remaining. At the rate they are going, they could get to 30. You never know what Kamakshi Pakam would do for this last delivery. She's been very attacking and taking a lot of chances through. Chaya drops it short, goes for the big one. At least 3 if she makes the ground. She makes ground. 3. Looks for a 4, and that's the second time they have run that extra run on fielding misses. Earlier it was a 6, they made it 8. Now the 3 becomes 4. 5, yeah, the 4 becomes 5. Take a look at that. A 7, a 3 and a 5 of the last 3 deliveries. 15 runs. So 1 for 16. 32 runs. I think they'll take it. Lords, ladies. So Chantal Ostuisan and Celesta Dutoit, two experienced players. Lord's Indoor Sports ladies from USA. So Harini Das Prakash bowled the first over too. Bowled the first over for the first pair. She'll bowl the first over for the second pair too. She subsequently then goes behind the stumps. Again. Neat cricket. Dutoit with a lot of experience behind her. Same can be said of Ostuisan. How well they would cope up with somewhat friendly deliveries sometimes is yet to be seen. This is a game where 80 runs is always possible. It's a no ball. Pitching outside. Now to eliminate those sort of mistakes will be a key. So they are trying to guard the back net. So Harini Das Prakash bowled 4 balls, just conceded 4 runs. Again another good delivery. Chance of run out, missed. Doing the pickup on that occasion was Soumya. Oh, very good delivery. This is a very good over being bowled by Harini Tirukumaran, or Harini Das Prakash, correction. So just conceding 5 runs. Over 2 overs, only 9 runs. And very heady bowling, I should say. So Harini gets behind the stumps immediately after bowling. When she's bowling, Devshree is the one who is keeping. Devshree Nari. Now she's guarding the net behind on the offside. Jamani took aim at the stumps, missed it. Ava Aubrey is the new bowler. Leg side wide. That's a good shot. Advancing Dutoit. 4 runs. That's an experience, that's a skill. Not afraid to come out and hit the ball hard. No ball. Top edge. Soumya came in very quickly. One for 3. Ava Aubrey at the moment with a couple of balls remaining in her first over. So Janani swaps places with Nilangika. Good to see that both Celesta and Chantal are running aggressively. Chaya scores a direct hit and ruled out. Detroit short of a crease. Andrew Potts from Australia is the official. That run out could hurt loads, ladies. High octane stuff. Lot of chatter too from outside the net. Good for the game. So Nilangika with a second over. She picked up 3 for -9 in her first over. But these two are very experienced campaigners, especially Celesta Detroit. See what Chantal Oosthuizen would do now. So far, she seems to have a bit of a issue just outside off stump. Okay, tap and run, good. Great work. Oh, rolled out. She will go for the decision review system. The Potts' eyes where she was rolled out. Do review. So she stays with the dismissal. First 3 balls, 1 run out, just 2 runs. Sanjeevani. Played and missed. Oh! Harini. Dos Prakash missed a golden opportunity of another dismissal of Celesta Detroit. It would have been a fifer for Sanjeevan Nilangika if that run out was affected. Few bowlers have picked up 5 wickets in this tournament so far. So end of 2 very good overs for Sanjeevani Nilangika. 4 for -10 for her, in addition to a run out she has taken before. So 7 overs completed. 36 for Lord's Indoor Sports ladies. This second pair, after 3 overs, have only 4 runs. They had a brilliant start with Kamakshi Pakam and Bhatti Shastri, despite being dismissed a few times, putting on 32 for the first skin. Chaya Mughal, first over for her. Detroit batting out of a crease. Gets a leg side wide. He will probably target 10 runs for the over. Again played and missed. Gone. This time no mistake. Detroit looking for a big strike. Has to pay a heavy price. NG Panthers Phoenix bowlers sticking to their task. 5 balls remaining, just 1 run for the second pair. The UAE team. Very energetic, just like the other UAE team, Thambapanni Vipers rather. No ball. Pitching outside. Anything bowled illegal will have to be rebowled on request. Last over. Jamia misses the stumps at the bowler's end. Keeping the ball in line with the stumps is what Jaya Mughal is doing, and you can see that Chantal Ostuisan is troubled. That's another opportunity gone begging. Nilangika at earlier occasion scored the direct hit, not on this time. 2 balls remaining. This time scored the direct hit. Played straight at Nilangika. Oh, she's a smart woman. Ostuisan run out. Played with soft hands straight to the field. She took aim. Safe collection. 2 for -3 for Jaya Mughal now. And back with the ball remaining. The second pair for Lords Indoor Sports ladies. 1 so far. Dot ball to end her over. Jaya Mughal's first over, 2 for -3. Lords Indo, just 1 run for the second pair of Celesta Dutoit and Chantal Ostuisan. -1 for Chantal, just 2 for Celesta. So Rabia Shahid rather. Oh, direct hit gone. Chamani Seneviratna. Safe pickup. Quick release. Hodgson short of the ground. Soumya Radhakrishnan is the new bowler. No ball call. Hodgson will find it difficult. He's -3 after 3 balls faced. Sauma getting the ball, well flighted and in line with the stump. This is a quicker one. Well picked up and scores a direct hit. Oh, my word. She has been good in that position up front. Take a look at this. Off the court. Pick up and release. That's Wawa. Aba Aubrey. Got to be smart with that pickup. She was. Two for -6 for Saumya Radhakrishnan. Aba Aubrey boulder. Well flighted in line with the stumps. Oh, all kinds of things are happening now. Lord's Indoor Sports ladies are in a lot of trouble. Played right across, missed it completely. Karen Oxen. All the hard work being undone by this third pair. After the second pair also managed just one run. That's a wayward delivery down leg side. It's called a wide. 2 runs to the total. Aba Aubrey. 3 for -3 now. Had to struggle to cross over. Oh, dropped it. Gone. Another run out. Straight to her hand, dropped it. But she had the presence of mind to send it to the keeper and effect the dismissal. Harini was there, no mistake. Initially the catch was dropped by Saumya Radhakrishnan. Four for -6, 4 for -2 rather. After those 4 runs. Minus for Karen Hodgson, 5. Minus for Rabia Shahid, 3. -8 for the third pair after 2 overs. So Devsri is called upon to bowl. Devsri, hurry. Full toss. Spate of runouts. These girls obviously doesn't know how to make those runs, when to say no. So Harini Das Prakash affects another run out. -13 now. Chance of a run out gone. Chamani Seneviratna was spot on. Second time in couple of overs she's done that. So Rabia Shahid gets a word of advice from the man behind Indo cricket in the United States of America, Sibu Thomas. This is brilliant stuff. Sanjeevani Nilangika, if I remember right, the third run out. Oh, minus 23. It can get a lot worse than this. Plenty of balls remaining for the third pair. Full toss. Direct hit would have put the batter under trouble again. 4 for 3. Devsri, hurry. Three consecutive runouts in consecutive balls in this over. Wide, down leg side. End of the over. Three runouts and 3 runs. Or rather, 3 runouts and 4 runs. 4 for 5, Devsri. Chamani Senavaratna, she is the captain. This will be a very offensive over. Karen Hodgson almost made a hash out of that one. Oh yes. Watch this over. The run up. The delivery stride. And the delivery. Oh, she took a hell of a chance there. Hodgson got away with it. That's the right approach. If you stay in the crease and you find it difficult, get out of it and try to get to the pitch of the ball as close as possible. By far the most technically correct over being bowled here. Senavaratna once again. Good to play off the front foot. Minus 6 for Karen Hodgson. Minus 9 for Rabia Shahid. Minus 15 for the third pair. For Lord's Indo Sports, ladies. Niyating. End of 12 over. Just 4 runs coming off that Chamani over. But she didn't pick up a wicket. It's surprising. Minus 15 for the third pair. Skipper Catherine de Villiers and Lucinda Williams will be the last pair for the Lord's Indo Sports ladies. So Soumya Radhakrishnan 2 for minus 6 in her first over. Gone. First ball dismissal. The USA ladies skipper. Good catch by Chaya. Chaya Mughal watched the ball into the net and into her hands very correctly. That's the way they are trying to run. They take a huge risk, but probably they'll get away with it. Down leg side. Extras would help. The first pair made 32. The total now is 16. Two in a row. Last ball coming up in the 13th over. Three for -6 for Soumya Radhakrishnan over 2 overs. Then the batters are on a third ball. Start of the new over. Three for -6. That's what it was. Third ball. The over to be bowled by Devishree. Four for 5, her figures. Slight hold up in play. Some clarification as far as who's bowling what and how many overs have been bowled. A slight hold up in play until the identification of the players are made certain. Only 2 overs permitted for each player. A Tier 1 match coming up after this. Red Knights of the rest of the world composition and Jamia of England. Should be a cracker of a match on court 2. Next, that will be the 7th and last game. So he's still not comfortable, he's still not happy. He's making the manual remarks and notes. Experienced umpire from Australia and reports. He's done commentary with us too. There are 4 Australian umpires, 1 Englishman and 2 from UAE officiating in this tournament. So Devsri Hari for a second over. How would they survive? The last pair. No ball. No ball for height. Above the waist. Hit the net and ran through for the single. So all those runs count. No ball and 2. So 4 runs off that delivery. So they know their game well. So Ava not very efficient with the return. So all of a sudden the batters have found the rhythm, the correct approach to playing indoor cricket, and now you see the difference. 2 no balls, 2 runs in each of them. This is a big over. Nine runs off that over. Bowled by Devshree Hari. 4 for 18. Her bowling figures. So getting ready to bowl. Her second over is Janani Tirukumaran. She was hit for 21 runs in a previous over. Chamani, the back stumper, took it off the back net. Better delivery. Delivered quicker. Lucinda Williams is batting now. How much time is wasted trying to put the bails in position? On the full, taken on the full. Williams doing the right thing, not trying to hit too hard. She's made 16 runs, facing up to just 9 deliveries. The problem is with Catherine de Villiers, the skipper. So if they get another 10-15 runs in this last over, there will be something to bowl at. .23 for the last pair. 7 balls remaining. That will complete the penultimate over. 2 wides and 1 no ball. Nine runs off the over. Janani Tirukumaran, none for 33. Twelve runs off that over, in fact. 12 off the over. Chamani Seneviratne bowled a tight first over, just 4 runs. Plays off the edge. They wouldn't want to take too many chances. Another good delivery. Just see the run up and release of Chamani Seneviratne. One fluid moment. Well played. Left her crease to get to the pitch of the ball. That's good cricket on the part of de Villiers. the Lord's indoor skipper. He's facing up to the NG Panthers Phoenix skipper Chamani Seneviratne. Bowling now. Better delivery to Williams. Plays off the front foot straight to Chaya. No chance of a run. She's on the third line, almost guarding the back net. Made room for herself. Hit it. Another 3 runs. 2 balls remaining. 29 is the skin total. Driven firmly. Straight at Janani. No run. Great work. She's given away 4 runs in this over to Chamani Seneviratne. The last ball of the innings. Bowled. Very nearly bowled Williams as he just came out to hit the ball. So 29 runs for the last pair. That is some consolation compared to the minus 14 between the second and third pair after that fantastic opening combination of 32 runs. 47 is the total. There's minus 5 for 8 overs already on the Panthers team. Game is going to be fiercely contested after the initial couple of partnerships, I think. That will be the indicator how good the NG Panthers Phoenix from UAE would be making their reply worthwhile. 5 runs after a big hit and then a dot ball. Played and missed. The speed gun says 60 kilometers an hour. Never mind all that. 10 runs off that over. Rabia Shahid 1 for 12. So 33 runs for the third pair. Chaya Mughal 16, Devshree Hari 17. So that's a pretty even contribution by the two batters for the third skin. So skipper Chamani Seneviratna together with Soumya Radhakrishnan coming in for NG Panthers Phoenix UAE, the last pair. I would believe that these two are the best. They have a -5 to start with when the captain comes into bat. Good running, good running. She was wondering why the -5, it will come on the score when the captain comes in. That's the rule. Chamani is not aware of it. Now it has been explained to her. Soumya on strike. Catherine de Villiers. She's the skipper and the mentor of this Lord's Indoor Sports ladies team. Full toss, hammered away, very good. Very good steal. You can't blame the fielder. But excellent work by the batters. So it's the experience of Chamani Srinivaratne in particular. And they know how they play the game hard. Shastri scored a direct hit. All in vain. Bhatti Shastri. They'll run for every miss. And if you don't pick the ball up like that, another steal. Gone. Chamani wants a referral. Have to effect dismissals, otherwise it's going to be a problem for the USA team. They'll run their opponents off their feet the way they are shaping up. Great work this. Captain to captain. Tap and run. Good work. They are in the safe zone, so they'll work it very well. 8 runs and a run out in that over. -2 for the pair. Still. Lucinda Williams conceded 10 runs in her first over. With confident batters, moving between wickets very well. Oh, caught behind. Hodgson went up immediately. Soumya Radhakrishnan, 5 balls, 1 dismissal. Not. Lucinda Williams now 1 for 7. 3 balls remaining in the over. I like the play. Pick the ball off the net, off the court, and then aim for the wicket. Score a direct hit. That's what Indo cricket is all about. And the play is being enacted. Good. Good for the player, good for the game. Jamani playing safe. He knows how to get about. The team is in front, well in front at the moment. All they want is probably this skin too. They may probably win the game but not collect the skin point. The end of 14 overs. The Williams 1 for 13. The penultimate over to be bowled by Kamakshi Pakam. 1 for 9 in the first over. That's better, that's better. I'll tell you, Soumya Radhakrishnan will attempt something big. If she's confident, if not, she'll play and keep the buffer zone. Oh, played and missed. So third ball. They'll have to cross over. Have to run on this. Safe run. Ostuisen there on the onside. The two teams played proper Indo cricket most of the time. That's a big plus for the tournament. So with that single, Chamani Siniviratna still in the red zone, -2. End of 15 overs. I think NG Panthers Phoenix are safely in front, 68 against 47. Bhakti Shastri. She will bowl the last over. Tap and run. Great work by the skipper Chamani Seniviratna. She's now got out of the minus zone. Chance of run out missed. Good work there from thought that was Rabai Shahid. Poor return. Second run, very good work. Oh, these NG Panthers, Phoenix have on numerous occasions run on the misfields. They know they are in the buffer zone, they are playing some good shots, running with it. So the last ball coming up and NG Panthers Phoenix of the UAE are well on their way to recording their win against Lord's Indo Sports Women from USA. run off that last ball too. So that's it. The 2 ladies games have been completed. 14 runs of that last skin for NG Panthers Phoenix. 77 they made. They started with the penalty of 5 runs, but got there comfortably. So a 30-run victory for NG Panthers Phoenix against Lord's Indoor Sports in that ladies game. Kamani Siniviratna, the captain, 3. Soumya Radhakrishnan, 11 for the last. Can you see that last over? Every ball a run. Now that is good indoor cricket. I know they were well in front, but this is good indoor cricket. No dot balls. Only 9 runs though, but 6 balls, crossovers. The next match coming up is a Tier 1 game between Jamia and Red Knights. Jamia from England, Red Knights from UAE.
Right then, ladies and right, so I'd like to take this opportunity to thank our usual commentators who will be resting for this match. This is the final match between Red Knights and Jamia, taking place in court number 2 in day 3 in the Club World Series, brought to you by UPro, brought to you live by BQ Sports, and in association with WICF and CICA, sponsored by UPro Active and Scored. We have an exciting contest lined up in the finale of day 3 in court number 2. Jamia, of course, team coming in from England, and Red Knights hailing from UAE. Slight correction. Red Knights is actually representing the rest of the world. Very, very interesting to see that as we see the players getting warmed up. Jamia is of course batting first. Red Knights have already played one match today. I think Jamia has also played one match in one of the other courts. The first batters rather on the crease are Kabir Imtiaz and Kororov. Red Knights, of course, being captained by Thambapanni Mendes. This is their lineup for tonight. It's Thambapanni Mendes, of course, joined with Manus and Vishland, Morne Pence, Nofal Bashir, Jaden Short, Utkarsh Bakshi, and Egbert Luke. And we have Jamia on the other hand, Kabir Imtiaz, who is of course batting right now, along with Michael, Matthew, both the brothers that is, Aman Hassan, Wahid Hussain, Konarov, Mark Valentine and Trent Sturck. Utkarsh Bakshi is going to be the bowler to open proceedings in this matchup. And here we go, first ball coming up, right arm around the stumps, full toss, maneuvered into the onside, fielder there tried to tap the ball back onto the keeper's end. It's Mendes himself, the captain himself. Jamia are off and running in this final contest of day 3. Right. Two fellow guests in the commentary box. Qasim alongside. Welcome Qasim to the commentary box.
Thank you, brother. So we have a very interesting game tonight on our hands. It's the Red Knights taking on the Jamia from UK. Both the teams are in really good form, and we have seen both of them play some good cricket over the last couple of days, and I think we have a treat to watch tonight to end this day.
Hopefully it'll be a contest to remember. Both teams look equally well balanced, equally dangerous, I must say. They possess very, very good players in all departments. You see Utkarsh Bakshi coming in for his final delivery. He's given away 6 runs already. That's a brilliant run shot. Oh, beautifully done. Is that out though?
That's Nofal Bashir. He'll always try to hit the stumps down. He's a very, very good back net fielder. And he's one of the local guys here.
It was a very, very good cricket ball actually. Cricketing delivery. It was a good ball that was equally well faced by the batsman and equally well fielded. Let's have a look at this angle. You see in Nofal's perspective. Good pick up and release. Everything good about that shot. Get that throw actually. The new bowler is Egbert.
Jamia off to a good start here. 7 runs on the board. 1 over down, and it's Kabir Imtiaz who has done bulk of the scoring so far. 5 runs to his name. Red Knights with a mix of local talent and bringing in some players from the rest of the world. They have a lot of South Africans in there, alongside a couple of Englishmen.
But then Egbert coming in for his first delivery. As we see the umpire just sorting out his microphone. So on with the action for over number 2. Wadam over the stumps. That's nicely done. Oh, huge opportunity there. Got to commend the wicketkeeper on that occasion. Good reaction time, good pickup as well.
That did take off from a good length there, and Kabir Imtiaz trying to tap it onto the offside, missing it. Didn't read the bounce well there, and a wide-ish ball this time around, leg side wide, giving away easy 2 runs here. Need to keep this Jamia team under pressure. They are a very good batting unit. We have seen them scoring in the excess of over 70s throughout this tournament. They did draw one game, but that was a high-scoring thriller as well. And it's a very good start for these two. The Red Knights coming off from a very good victory against Thambapanni Lions just a few hours back. That's well played, but no run there. Good piece of fielding from Mendes.
I like how the ball is coming up to the batsman at good height. He's making use of his natural height. He has a high arm action. And he's making the ball talk already. Third ball risk. Oh, that's hit his body. Shots out, missed. 114 clicks on the speed radar.
That was a very good...
Utkarsh Bakshi really almost took off a splendid run out, but missed.
Really good effort there from Utkarsh. He's trying to make that position his own. And well bowled once again. Yorker length there from the bowler, and the batsman couldn't play down up on the offside, and it's a dot ball. It's a good end to the over. Just 1 run of the last 4 balls after a wide, and Jamia are 10 for, they have not lost a wicket yet.
That was a pretty tight over by Egbert, but still a very, very solid start for Jamia. As you've mentioned, they are a side that likes to score in excess of 70 runs in this competition, and they are facing a very talented Red Knights unit. As we see the captain himself coming in, Tharindu Mendes to bowl. First ball coming up. Right arm around the stumps. Nearly Yorker-led chance. A bit too inaccurate there with the release, the third line fielder.
Morne there on the leg side at the third line. Back flipped it, but very wayward throw there. That's converted into a full toss there and driven on the offside, but no run. So whichever team wins tonight will end up at the second position.
Oh, battle for the second position, is it?
Yes, and I'm sure these two teams would want to end up at least in the top 2. So they don't have to take the dangerous looking DBMSC in the semi-finals.
DBMSC still, I believe, have been undefeated so far, is it?
I think the only team undefeated so far in the whole tournament.
5 wins and 5 clean
across all
victories.
divisions, I think.
They almost came short against Thambapanni Lions. They only won with 1 skin. But it was a good match, nonetheless. And either way, DBMSC still.
Thambapanni Lions and DBMSC is always is one match that everyone wants to,
El Clasico, actually.
El Clasico.
Of UAE cricket, Indo cricket. specifically.
But Thambapanni is this tournament. They have not been up to the mark so far. They have lost Arjun due to some injury. And apart from that, they have not.
We're still just halfway through the tournament, really, right?
Yeah.
Oh no,
So
we have two
7
matches left.
So we have almost 2 matches left for each team.
Left. Yeah.
So after this match, it will be 2 matches for each team left.
So now we're heading into
the
dangerous territory for anyone who is at risk of not qualifying, which is quite a number of teams actually.
XLR8 and Foxes most probably are not going to make it to the top 4, and even Avengers. So it's just the 5 teams now fighting for the 4 spots, and I think DBMSC pretty much have sealed their top spot. So it's going to be Jamia, Barbarians, Thambapanni and Red Knights, 3 of them making into the top 3.
So it's all to play for in day 4 onwards in the Club World Series.
Thambapanni do have some really hard games against Avengers and Barbarians, so it's not going to be easy for them. But on the other hand, if you look at Red Knights, if they win this one, I think them and Jamia would be pretty secure, and then it's just going to be between Barbarians and Thambapanni Lions who are going to make it into the top 4 at the last open
Speaking
position.
about securing something, Fernando Mendes almost secured himself a wicket here off the third ball risk. But
I think the standard.
They have had quite a number of opportunities in the first 3 overs.
The standard which Mendes sets for himself, I think that should have been a wicket, but not to be. And Jamia still not getting any wicket so far in the 3 overs which they have faced. 14 runs. They have not scored heavily, but they're just keeping their wickets intact and slowly building it up. It's going to be Arias, the second brother. So he's the one that we saw wicket keeping and coming into ball now. A wide ball to start off. It's the 4th over, so it's going to be a re-ball now. Another wide ball down the leg. Not the best of the starts here for Marias.
Nearing a hat-trick of wides in the 4th over, and Kabir Imtiaz has taken re-balls off of each of them. This time he plays it nicely just for a dot.
And on the legs once again, but this time well bowled. Nicely clipped, but for no run.
The ball risk.
Well
That's
played.
nicely tapped, just for a single. So this is a pretty solid comeback from Marias. After bowling a couple of wide deliveries, he's come back strongly to bowl a couple of dots instead. This is ball number 4. Last ball coming up off the skin, 21 on the board.
Nicely
That's
defended, and it's going to be a dot ball. So after 4, it's 21 for Jamia. It's a very, very good start here for them.
Largely dominated by Kabir Imtiaz, 16 of 21 deliveries. He took the bulk of the strike too. Corner off with a runner ball 5 of 5. That's the end of skin number 1. Still wicketless, Red Knights. What do they need to do differently, Kasimir?
They did create their chances. They just need to convert those chances and get those wickets. But I'm sure that the team which Red Knights are turning out to be, they will fight it out in the next skins. They still have the likes of Nofal, and he's a very good bowler. pace and bounce. I think he's going to start off this innings.
As you see Michael and Trent coming up to bat, this is their short stint in the Club World Series for this season. 4 matches, 52 runs for Michael. Just a couple of matches, but look at those number of runs, Qasim, averaging 20.5 per innings.
And more interestingly, look at the strike rate, 191.7. That's
He
almost
like to
2
go after
runs
the bowling.
per ball. That's a good start here. Very well played onto the offside. And Smorne now with the ball. Tall South African.
Immediately off the mark, Michael. As we see Morne Pence coming in to bowl. And speaking about these scoring graphics, Qasim, we would really like to take our sweet time to thank and talk to Cameron coming in from New Zealand. Welcome to UAE first of all, and welcome and thank you actually for building this amazing system for us, which you call as Scored.
Yeah,
It's been doing wonders lately. It's really revolutionized the way we broadcast indoor cricket, especially in UAE. Take us through about your experience, first of all, traveling here.
Well, thank you. That's very kind of you to say all those very nice words. What would you like me to say? Would you like me to talk about how we developed Scored, why we developed Scored?
The mic is yours.
The mic is mine. Awesome. Well, Scored was developed because indoor sports has been lacking in its software industry for a long, long time. It's been forgotten, and the game hasn't really changed. And I own my own indoor sports centre, and I wanted to make it more exciting. So me and my co-founder Kyle, we set out to go and take on the industry and build a new product to change the way indoor sport is viewed, played, and managed all around the world.
Right, so you've mentioned that you own a centre in New Zealand, and I believe that is your primary background of understanding the problems and the gaps which exist in existing scoring systems. That's how you came up with the idea of Scored.
That's correct. So, I mean, I've been involved in indoor sports almost my entire life through my father, and more recently owning my own indoor sports centre. So it's pretty easy for me to really understand the problems that are faced in the industry and the current solutions that we have. And as a software developer myself, it was quite easy for me to go ahead and say, okay, here are the problems, this is a better way of doing things, and thus Scored was born.
So how did you come about developing this for Club World Series, and how good has this experience been?
This has been an amazing experience. So I have to give a massive shout out to Manish, who has taken the plunge with us to take this product out of New Zealand and push it to a global market. It wasn't developed specifically for the Club World Series, but this is the first time that it's been used outside of New Zealand. So all the way here in Dubai, a long, long way away, but it's been a really great experience.
Right, so take us through your travel. How was your schedule like?
Yeah, big travels. We started from Auckland and we travelled to Sydney. Had an 8-hour stop in Sydney, and then we went from Sydney to Shanghai. Another 8 hours at the airport, and then from Shanghai to Dubai. So in total, we travelled 40 hours to get here, which is pretty long. Fortunately, our travel back will be only 22, which is a massive.
So you're spending 60 hours in the air.
60 hours in the air. But yeah, definitely has been worth it.
Right, a bit about this match. Let's try to have your commentary experts, since you also run an indoor centre. Take us through what's happening right now.
Well, I'm going to be honest, I've missed that one. But we'll start from now, eh? Great shot. Nice and straight bat.
Nearly gave away a boundary there, Morne Pence at the back net. I believe no wickets have still gone down. And this is nearing the end of the sixth over. That's up in the air. Falls short of Morne. Lucky Trent Sturck on that occasion. Was it Michael? Goes Trent Stirk. So with your experience in indoor cricket, what do you think is really a power score in a tournament like Club World Series? Setting up a target in the first innings, that is.
Yeah, well, as a baseline, in a partnership, you're always looking for 20 to 25. You're looking pretty safe as a team total above anything above 80. But as the levels get higher, the fielding gets better and the more wickets are taken.
Right, and since this Club World Series is really bringing many different cricketing cultures together from many different countries and regions, what are some key differences or key points you're noting that stand out in the local cricketers in comparison to cricket that's been played back in New Zealand?
Yeah, well, it's actually been really surprising because the cricket in New Zealand's quite good, but coming to Dubai and seeing the local level has been outstanding. The level is really, really high. It's really, really competitive. And the way they do things here is just so different, like with the draft, like with the franchise cricket. In New Zealand, we don't really have all that. It's more in-house, it's more social, and if you do go to the higher levels, it is good cricket, but it's just not like that at a base level, how it is here in the UAE. It was very wide.
Right, second ball coming up. Trent Stirk again on strike. 8 of 5 deliveries. Very healthy strike rate. He's trying to loosen the shackles, but it's just not clicking for him. But either way, I think it's still a very solid first half of the innings. 37, nearing the interval stage. Run rate nearing or above run a ball.
Strike one here, Michael. Coming around the wicket, nice and full. Great shot for 5.
Yeah, very good shot.
Full this time.
It's the first 5 of the skin.
Full again, but miss.
The 7 overs done, 23 on the board. This pair is already scoring more aggressively than the first skin counterpart. So what do you think Red Knights should do differently to get a wicket here? They've been wicketless so far.
Yeah, well, the bowlers have been bowling too full, and it's just too easy to play indoor. You can easily hit it straight, play it easily into the side nets for a down up 2. I think they need to start doing different things with the ball and bring in different options for wickets we've had.
Would you suggest a more aggressive field setup? Players coming in closer to the bat. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a brilliant shot by Michael. And it's Nofal Bashir, one of the fastest bowlers out there. He's played that one effortlessly.
It doesn't get better than that. Down up 2 on the leg side.
I've specifically said that he's one of the fastest because we do have one of the other innovations presented in the Club World Series, the Speed Raider. 117 clicks, that ball. But I've noticed this from many batters coming in from Australia and New Zealand. They play extreme pace really, really well.
Yeah, there's a few quick bowlers in New Zealand. We love the pace coming on. Strike 2 here, third ball.
Third ball risk. Will this be a wicket?
Full again.
That's played very, very nicely. About 122 clicks.
That's quick.
And it's red hot pace. And they're playing it as if they're playing medium pace bowling. Excellent eye on the ball by both these batsmen.
Great down up.
Right down up shot for another couple of runs. So Naufal Bashir also being neutralized really, really nicely. Both these batsmen, this is the last ball of the 8th over coming up. Played a miss and near perfect skin for 50 up. So as you were mentioning, 25 per skin on average, and they're on course to score 100 runs almost.
Yeah, Jamia looking good here. We'll see if these two coming in can follow that up. The Red Knights going to have to look to do something different here. Start picking up some wickets and putting some pressure on the batsmen. Matthew and Mark coming in to bat.
So all of you lovely viewers out there, let's try to make this interactive. Get your predictions up, get your favorite players or players to watch out for in this contest so that we can give some real focus on them.
Good Egbert coming onto ball. Very quick as well. Very wide.
That was a no ball. So the new batters on crease. Matthew, who was replacing his brother along with Mark Valentine. Slightly a bit more calm and composed as their strike rates show in this Club World Series.
No ball off
That's
the
another
pitch
no
again.
ball. So now I see their body language showing a bit of frustration. They're going a bit wayward with their lines and lengths. They're trying to push it a bit too hard. Try to keep things simple, isn't it?
I agree, yeah. He needs to slow it down. Get in those good areas. That's better. Fine edge there. Not carrying to point.
So another good comeback after a couple of extras by Egbert. A slightly more timid in pace, direct hit. Right, thank you so much, Cameron. We'll see you in a bit. And we welcome Qasim back. Qasim, the first direct hit, first close call in the contest. But it's been 9 overs too late.
Still not a wicket.
Have they taken a review though? Let's have a look. They have gone for the review. Let's have a look at our angle first and then... oh, it's out! It is out. Successful review as you can see on screen there.
So there comes the first wicket. Thanks to brilliance from Mendes, if I'm not wrong.
8.4 overs, and how is that for a sight for Red Knights? For the first time ever, they're seeing a skin in the red areas.
All right, so it's fifth ball now. Nicely bowled once again. Just shape of ball swinging in. All right, so the last ball of the over. 9th over in progress. Nicely played onto the offside. Excellent down up. And 2 more runs added, and the score quickly moves on to 53 or 51, sorry, after 9.
So 50 up again, yet again. It was 50 up already at the end of the first 8 overs. Egbert getting the first wicket for himself and the team.
So Red Knights do have a very good, strong batting lineup as well. So Jamia would be wanting to put somewhere around 80 plus to give themselves a real chance at defending.
I think anything above 80 plus is pretty much a very dominant position, defending.
Yeah, that's true. But since this game is not a knockout game, so people they're not under a lot of pressure when it comes to chasing. And as I said, Red Knights do have a very strong batting lineup and very powerful batting lineup in Morne, and then you have Naufal as well, and the
captain himself.
Obviously Mendes, Lube brothers, all of them are a really good batter. So I think Jamia would need to put somewhere around 90 to be really secure about defending this one down.
As we see Jaden Short coming into bowl, he's given away a couple of runs off his first delivery. Left arm over the wicket, and there you have it! Brilliant delivery!
Look at how he deceived that batter there with his hand and bowling a leg spin at the last minute.
It was a back of the hand, slower delivery.
Yeah.
We can have a look at it here exactly.
It's a left armour, so it's a Chinaman delivery there. Look at that.
Nicely done.
Nicely bowled.
Left arm googly, real sight for all aspiring leg spin or Chinaman bowlers.
He runs in as a fast bowler, but does have that beautiful spin to it. Deceived him in flight in that last one. Mark Valentine alongside Matthew. It's a couple of balls to go. 6 runs off the over with a -5. So net 1 run so far. And they keep this one down. And that's given as a leg side there. Adds 2 more runs.
So I've been informed that Jaden Short is hailing from the UK. It's really refreshing to see a left arm Chinaman bowler. It's a rare sight. Coming in from those regions,
region,
right?
Once again,
he wanted to go for that wrong one again, but missed this time around. A bit too wayward.
All right, so it's going to be Mendes. With his second over, bowled a very decent first one. Despite not getting any wicket, he just gave away 4 runs in that. The score has moved on to 56 after 10. These two, even though they have lost a wicket, but they're still in positives. That's what matters at the end of the day.
Good pacey delivery.
Look at that. Look at Nofil. Look at that energy from him.
He's coming in around the stumps. Right, second ball coming in. Another player miss. Similar delivery. Chance at the bowler's head. Direct hit and he's gone. Brilliantly done. Red Knights finally back on track in skin number 3. Have a look at this. Mix up between both the batsmen. The striker a bit too late to take off. It was not a direct hit, I think. It looked like a direct hit. Let's have a look. I think it was a direct hit. Yes, it was a direct hit. Nicely done by the fielder there. From points. Score is back to 1. Oh, nicely done. 111 clicks. Turn to Mendes now fired up. First ball was bowled at 85, second at 101, and now this one 111. But the good thing is he's keeping it very simple.
He's just targeting those legs, and Mendes is playing with a slightly injured shoulder as well, so he's not bowling at his best pace.
Oh, imagine if he was playing 100%. Oh, nicely driven, straight to Nofil. That was an excellent effort there, but the batsman's safe nonetheless. Now things get a bit more tense for Jamia. Would have been very, very tight had that hit the stumps. Fifth ball coming up. That's nicely played. That should be an easy rotation. It is.
I think Mendes has been a little too full this over. Just a little slightly back in length. I think he could be even more lethal with that pace because he has that swing as well that just goes away from the right-hander. Just need to, I think...
Last ball coming up for a spell.
That's well bowled.
Now they're going to go through for the rotation. Good confident run there from Matthew. That is the end of Tharindu Mendes' spell for tonight.
Good recovery after that run out. They have put up 6 runs in the last 4 balls, and once again they're into positives. We spoke about them scoring more than 80 runs at least. I think they are on the right track, but they have kept on losing wickets in this pair so far.
But I think Red Knights and Cam, I would like your views on this. Red Knights are finally back in the groove in skin number 3. Just 7 runs coming off of the first 3 overs. What do the batsmen need to do now that Red Knights have a good solid grip on them?
Yeah, look, the Red Knights have put on a lot of pressure and carried the momentum through, which has been great to see. That's a great shot. Easy down up 2. And that's a really good point. That's exactly what they need to do. They just need to carry through, looking for between 8 and 10 off this over, and they'll be happy. Down up 2. Easy as you like. Oh, just 1.
4 deliveries left in skin number 3. I think this pair, even if they score a couple of rotations off of the remaining 3 deliveries now, it'll be called a job well done, right? In the context of the innings, that is.
Yes, I agree. You don't want to lose any wickets now.
Marias with the ball. Oh, what happened there? Ultimate mix-up, suicidal run out. What went wrong? Oh, the non-striker. Both batsmen ball watching, and unfortunate that Mark Valentine pays the price for this wicket.
Yeah, I didn't need that. Great shot.
That's a good shot. Matthew Gallia has been the sole carrier for this skin now, despite losing his wicket once, 13 of 15. Mark Valentine trying his best to minimize damage. And I think the skin, of course, goes to Red Knights. But the innings at large still belongs to Jamia.
Yes, absolutely. Not the way they would have liked to finish. Last partnership coming out here.
We have Aman Hassan and Rohit Hussain coming to bat for the last skin. Exciting players really from Jamia's perspective. Rohit Hussain and Aman both scoring in excess of 100 runs per 100 balls. Nice strike rate. More nippets now with the ball. 113 clicks. So Red Knights really possess bowlers coming into ball at red hot pace. I think they were too inaccurate and they were trying a bit too hard in the first 2 skins. They toned things down, as Cameron mentioned. A nice, good, excellent down-up shot to get off the mark by Rohit Hussain. You see Aman Hassan taking strike. One of the pets coming in around the stumps. Good. Oh, close call, close call. Good cricket, all-round cricket there. Good dive put in. Aman Hassan would have made it had that at the stumps, as argued in by Qasim. 62 now on the board. Brilliantly done from Rohit Hussain. Both batsmen are looking in great touch here, Cameron. These are some good, decent deliveries, but equally well played by both these batsmen.
Yeah, I think he's just a bit too full right now. Coming around the wicket. Kept off, just one. Last ball coming up. 6 off the over so far. And a great shot. Very close though, good back flick.
There have been a couple of close calls in this over, but I must appreciate the intent shown by both these batsmen. They are very, very confident. In one of their previous matches, both these batsmen, or in the first match rather, Rohit Hussain and Aman really took the opposition by storm. Got a skin of 30. That set the tone for the run chase for Jamia. Right then, 14th over coming up. It's going to be Rishnan Moidu coming in for the first time. He's going to bowl 2 overs. This one and the last. Oh, that was a good ball. That was a really good ball. I think now this ball in particular has adjusted really nicely. Realizes that both these batsmen are way better off playing those deliveries, angle in at the off stump or anything outside of it. But wait, what happened here? Let's have a look. There's some sort of discussion going on between the Mendes and between the captain Mendes and Safran Tajuddin. Right, very, very interesting. Let's have a look at what exactly is the point of discussion, and there it is.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's happening here.
Let's try to get some information from our counterparts nearby the umpires area. We'll get right back with you on an update on what the discussion is. Right, back with live action. I think it was some issue with the scoring, which has been sorted out. Nicely played.
Down up.
He's looking absolutely lethal in the offside areas.
Yes.
Rohit Hussain, that is.
It's just 2 for once again. It's just too easy for the batters.
So, what usually stands out in New Zealand when it comes to fast bowling? What lines and lengths do the bowlers prefer over there?
So the bowlers like to bowl what we know as what we call in New Zealand as the cock ball. The cock ball, and that is right into the batter's crotch area, coming over the wicket as a right arm bowler into a right-handed batsman. It just tucks up the batter, and you put 2 on the leg side, and it's just really hard to score runs.
Right.
Brings in a lot of options, the wickets for catches off the leg side net, but you can't do a whole lot with it. What's happened here?
I think one of the players have pulled their muscles. Of course, Red Knights are playing their second match tonight. So are Jamia. I've just a bit too exhaustive. Of course, Dubai has been very, very humid in these past couple of weeks. The winter season is just getting over, and summers are clearly not welcoming us with open arms.
It's been crazy coming here to Dubai from New Zealand. The heat is insane.
So you've mentioned that bowlers back in your home in New Zealand, they like to bowl right into the batsman's legs, and while setting a more leg-side heavy field. In UAE, what I've noticed in particular, because I've called a number of matches in many different tournaments, I've seen exactly bowls like these, because the thinking here, which many bowlers possess, is that you need to keep the batsman guessing. So more often than not, they'll try different lines and lengths in the same over. And we mentioned this time and time again.
Wow.
Oh, there's an outside edge. Full length outside the off stump, working this time around. And Aman Hassan has lost his wicket for the first time in his skin.
Yeah, great ball here and a great catch from the keeper.
I think it was good length this time around.
Yes, much better length, not too full. He's played all. He hasn't moved his feet that much.
Yep, standing a bit too still. That was the end of the over. 2 overs left. So I was mentioning that bowlers like to keep the batsman guessing. That's what the thinking is. But of course, there's a in indoor cricket, of course, there's a very fine line between variation and inconsistency.
Yeah, there is. Couldn't quite keep the ball off the net there. Thought he was going to make it. Well played.
That's a bit too short on that occasion. So, talking about scored again, how is this system being received in New Zealand?
Yeah, it's been really good, and it's like coming to Dubai, we've had nothing but positive vibes from everyone, from all the players. Everyone's really enjoyed the way we present the stats, the way we show the live streams. We've obviously had some good chats with people who own indoor sports centres who are going to be integrating it all across the world. Another down up 2 here, as easy as you like. Two full, great drive down the ground.
Oh, that is definitely shot of the day. Cameron punched it straight towards long off at the back net. No chance for the fielder. 4 runs on the board, 85 now. This pair is looking very, very strong. They've lost their wickets, I think 1 or 2 times already, but does not matter.
Nice early no call. Strike one. Two full. Oh, direct hit, he would have been out. 2 runs. 2 to come of this over. Finish off the innings. Jamia looking really good here on 87. 2 full again. Straight to the fielder. Been given out. Great pickup from the keeper. Instantly reviewing that.
Yes, they do have a review left. Might as well do it.